me? I'm pleased as
Smile,
pie.
damn you!
I just want to be your friend.
Hey, Pixie.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby. These footprints match the shoes previously analyzed in the Grand Ballroom. There is a 110% chance with a 10% margin of error that they were left by Ruth Bellamy, the actress known as Halcyon Helen.
So she was in a hurry and she was fearful she was being followed based on the footprints.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby. Congratulations, Inspector. You've discovered more footprints belonging to the deceased actress known as Halcyon Helen. Timeline discrepancy detected nearby. Timeline discrepancy detected nearby. Timeline discrepancy detected nearby. Congratulations, Inspector. You've discovered more footprints belonging to the deceased actress known as... Congratulations, Inspector. You've discovered more footprints belonging to the deceased actress known as... You've discovered more footprints belonging to the deceased actress known as Halcyon Helen.
Just wanted to make you smile. Did I hear something? I just want to be your friend.
Oh, I bet.
That's not funny. Just wanted to make you smile.
Yeah, I know. And that's creepy.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby. Timeline discrepancy detected nearby. Congratulations, Inspector. You've discovered more footprints belonging to the deceased actress known as Halcyon Helen. Congratulations, Inspector. You've discovered more footprints belonging to the deceased actress known as Halcyon Helen. Timeline discrepancy. Congratulations, Inspector. You've discovered more footprints belonging to the deceased actress known as Halcyon Helen. Timeline discrepancy detected nearby. Timeline discrepancy detected nearby. Bits of the only
know
members
what?
of it, whatever.
I don't know that, One second. We're gonna change some things here. No. Yes. 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 Um. Let's just finish the game. Let's just finish the game real quick. Go over to the second one. Nothing new.
Are you laughing? I just want to be your friend.
I just wanted to make you smile.
We're gonna finish this out real quick. I'm not gonna fuss with the DLC and yada yada. So I want to play the new one.
We are now in orbit above Byzantium, Captain. I'll lock up behind.
If I spit.
Why place your...
There's no assault rifles for sale. Interesting. That's interesting and disappointing all simultaneously.
My dear fellow.
I think we can both agree that Maverick Dog.
We are going to... Does I really want to play the second one? We're just going to brute force it. Fuck it.
What in the law's name are you on about?
2,600...
Sure. Let me just take that off your hands. Did I say restricted area? Slip of the tongue. What I meant was, welcome to the Acropolis District.
Good choice. Let you live longer.
Welcome to the official headquarters of the Halcyon Holdings Corporation Board. Today's greeting is brought to you by Auntie Cleo, a subsidiary
State your
of
business.
Pharmaceuticals.
Please step away. This entry is for high-priority HHC business only.
Is this official enough for you?
Huh. I didn't realize we were still using those iridescent stickers. But this looks right. I'll just need you to register your weapons with a revised request to carry 32B form. Each weapon will need a separate form.
Alright, fine.
Now, let's see. Damn it. When did I run out of forms?
How about you save us both some trouble and let me through?
I was going to suggest that myself. Look, you don't have time to wait on new forms, and I can't afford the citations for impeding HAC business. So I'm going to save us both some trouble and waive your forms.
Cool. Mighty fine of you.
Just know there are a bunch of guards upstairs, and they're all high on dervish mist and low on patience. So try anything funny, and they'll paint the walls with your guts.
When the bad guy's security is so lax, you can literally walk in through the front door unopposed.
Excuse me, just a moment.
No,
Is there
I don't
something
think
can- You! Stop! What do you think you're doing?
Nothing at all.
You made your point. Carry on then. Is there something I can do for you?
Nope. Go away. I wonder where the chairman is. Because he's clearly not in his office. Hey, Dr. Shenanigans. We are brute forcing the ending of this quickly, because, well, I'd rather play the second one that I have not played. So, that's what we're going to be doing. We're going to be brute forcing through here, and yeah. How you doing? Welcome in. Welcome in. What are you up to?
Good afternoon. I'm Chairman Rockwell,
Ooh,
and
hold
I'm
on.
here to address a serious issue facing us. As you all know, our colony has been successful beyond our wildest dreams. Unfortunately, we've recently discovered that our food supply will not be able to sustain Halcyon's population in the long term. Everyone will die. Everyone will slowly stop living from malnutrition. But we're doing it together, and that's what matters. I fucking swear, if someone doesn't give me something to read that will placate the masses soon, all of you will find yourselves violently unemployed. But I can assure you there's nothing to fear. We've got a solution. It's called the Lifetime Employment Program. We will freeze most of the colony to preserve resources, while the best and brightest of Byzantium continue living in prosperity. Look, you idiots! How many times do I have to tell you we can't say shit like that? Fire whoever wrote this! While Halcyon's brightest minds solve the problem of our nutritional shortage, the rest of the colony will be placed in suspended animation. Individuals will be revived on a rotating basis, so that every Halcyonite can be part of the important work of saving our colony. By testing paperweights. Sorry, couldn't resist. Let's go again. And someday, in the not-too-distant future when we've solved this crisis, we'll all be back together again working for the good of Halcyon. Until then, the board shall provide for the deserving just as it always has. So, obey your supervisors, take your vitamins, follow your corporate-mandated grooming rituals, and rest assured with the board on your side, there is nothing to worry about.
Never played this game before. Well, unfortunately, it came in at the end of it because I've been playing this for a few days. So, we're kind of brute forcing the ending here. It's a fun game. Have you played any of the Fallout games out of curiosity? And if so, which ones?
I beg your pardon, Minister Clark's...
You should get back to your desk. I saw somebody eyeing your stationery.
What? Oh dear. Thank you for reminding me. I can't stand the thought of someone else's hands touching my custom letterheads.
Yes, Fallout 3 and 76. Ah. Okay. That's unfortunate. I'm sorry that you had to play those. I think I played New Vegas 2 and it was on... Okay, so the original writers of the Fallout universe and creators of the Fallout universe from Fallout 1 to Brotherhood of Steel Tactics, before Bethesda got a hold of everything and fucked it all to hell. Those writers and creators teamed up with Obsidian, who is the writers and creators of Fallout New Vegas, which is the best one in the series. If you talk to anybody who's played all of the games or a majority of the games, that's always the conclusion. So that's not an opinion, that's just a stated fact amongst the community. So those two groups got together and made this game, and then they released it with that being the primary marketing aspect of this game when Bethesda was trying to release Fallout 76 initially. Yep, and they just released the second one, and I have the second one. And the second one is in a different solar system. And it takes place shortly after, a few years after the events of this game. And the concept of this universe is the United States President McKinley, who was assassinated in 1901, right? The concept is he didn't get assassinated, and the U.S. President Theodore Roosevelt was never elected, or was never president of the United States. So therefore, corporations and companies were able to create monopolies that were more powerful than governments. And then we moved forward in that one change in our history. And what ends up happening is they develop technology where they can travel to stars, and then once they get to that capability, they go ahead and say, hey, we're going to auction off entire solar systems. So groups of corporations get together and form one mega corporation and purchase full-on solar systems. And you were part of the second group of colonists that were sent here, the best and brightest, but your skip drive, which is how you fast travel, or how ships travel between solar systems, broke. And you guys were suspended in animation for far longer than anyone was anticipated to ever be allowed to survive and be able to still be revived. So, a mad scientist who decided that the corporation's board is evil, he breaks you out of cryostasis, figures out how to revive you safely, and then goes, hey, I need your help, we're gonna destroy the board and save the colony. And nobody really knows what's going on, and that little video was the first time where we get clued in on the fact that everyone's starving to death. There's tons of food, everyone's eating tons of food, but everyone is still starving to death. Because none of it's real food, none of it's organic. In fact, in one of the company's advertisement jingles that they use is, it's for Auntie Cleo for medicine and food, and they advertise that we do it better than nature. Yeah. So it's kind of that type of a universe, and there's multiple endings to it. It is quite comical. But I want to play the second one. So we're kind of like skipping over a bunch of shit and going straight to the ending. So that way we have context of what's going on. The next one, which I already have installed and ready to go. So you'll be able to catch the beginning if you stay around long enough here. Is set in another solar system called the Arcadia solar system, and this one is the Halcyon solar system. The second one will take place a few years after the events of this game. So, but luckily you caught right at the end, so we can finish the ending and then go start the next one. You see the beginning of the next one. Like if George Orwell made a video game. Yeah, kind of. And it's like super, super comical.
I think I'm gonna start taking my lunches out of the city. That woman from downstairs is still in the cafe.
That scientist? The one who's been hounding the clerks? Ooh, gives me the...
1984 is one of my favorite books. That's a really good one. There's quite a few books that are older that I really liked. Like Fahrenheit 451. That was one of my favorites too. Why are you coming over here? Walk away, walk away, walk away. Ooh, just started reading the Dune books. Nice. Those ones are another really good series. We're gonna be shooting people, shooting people. Yes, indeed
What's
we
this I hear about
are.
you ordering more tests performed with sample 4157? That back's
I will say though, my favorite book of all time though is still All Quiet on the Western Front. That is still my favorite. I've read quite a few books, but that one I enjoy. I'm gonna end up having to shoot some of these people, and I don't want to. Never read that. That was original in German. Yes, kind of. It's weird. So, it's classified as a work of fiction. Even though it's not. It's written. The author. He enlisted in Germany, on Germany's side during World War I, straight out of school. Right, so he finished school. Him and his classmates joined the war to end all wars. And then the part where you start getting the fiction is that everything in the book is real. Everything that happens in the book is real. All the people in the book are real. The part that's changed is the author's name. So the main character is the author, however, he changes the main character's name from his own to a fictional character that symbolizes him. so that he can have a symbolic ending to the story. But it covers him from graduating school with his classmates, joining the military, fighting in the Great War, and then all the way to the end and conclusion of World War I. It's probably one of the more heavily,
What do you think you're doing?
intimidate.
Please!
Oh.
I don't want to die!
I guess, never mind.
Shouldn't have started combat with me, jerk. Hold on. We have combatants.
Bring him down!
Something's not right.
There we go. Nope, not all of them. So, anyways, World War One. All Quiet on the Western Front is one of the more heavily censored books about World War One. Yeah, the All Quiet on the Western Front. The German government censored it once because they didn't like what was in it. And then they tried to censor it a second time because they wanted to have the book again, but they wanted to change what was in it. That book has created a lot of controversy, but it's a good book to get an idea. Because like the other thing is when you get to see all these war books from all the various wars, it's always from some fucking jackass officer's perspective or some fucking reporter's perspective. It's never the lower enlisted people that are out there suffering and living in the mud and the blood, right? Like, it's never them. It's always the important people or the protected people. So, it's cool, for me, at least, that they went through that and were able to keep the book in circulation and have it translated into so many languages. Now, if they could just get the fucking movies right, that would be fantastic. They keep screwing up the films. But then again, I guess that's to be expected, right? Movies always are worse than the books. The Stars War one is interesting. It's a bunch of cousins fighting each other in the end. Only done of the cousins is kept the throne. Another was dead in months, and they lived in exile. Oh, only one of the cousins kept his throne, and the other was... The movie was cool, yeah. I did see that. But I will say, like... Really cool concept.
I don't want to die!
Then stop screaming! People out there running around. Okay, so how do we fill you up? Controls. You stupid fucking scientist. You initiated combat with me and now I can't finish this. So now I actively have to track you down and kill all of you. Dumbasses. I don't want to die, but I am going to initiate combat with you so that you can't do anything until you kill me. Raj. Honestly, I think World War I is probably the most important war in human history, and it's not discussed and taught enough. What the fuck am I in combat with? I killed them. Nobody else is aware of my presence. There we go. So we just killed all of them. They were suspended in animation because they were trying to figure out how long they could freeze the Hope colonists for. And all of these scientists kept putting themselves into there, even though they didn't have any results. And as a result, they couldn't use the one material, which we needed, to actually revive people from cryostasis. So we just killed all those scientists. Guess you're not a fan of Jarhead or Generation Kill. They're okay. They're okay. The problem with the current... I wouldn't say current, because the war is over. The problem with coverage of the modern warfare is the fact that it's never accurate. And it's not going to be. Because it's still so fucking fresh to people that people want to be upset about shit, and people are not going to be accepting of facts because it still affects people's careers and political agendas. And that's the real fucking problem with covering anything modern war related. Especially with Iraq, because good God, the amount of fucking lying that the rest of the world does to demonize the United States pisses me off to no goddamn end. And it's all out of pure fucking political bullshit. Because, let me ask you something. If I've got a warehouse in region A, and it stores chemical A, which by itself is safe, and then 1,000 kilometers another direction, hell, we'll even make it 10,000 kilometers in another direction, right? I've got a second warehouse, still in the same country, still controlled by the same government, and that warehouse controls or stores chemical B. Chemical B by itself is fine to have. And then I've got a warehouse that's 5,000 kilometers or whatever, like a good far distance away from both of those warehouses, and that stores rockets. Rockets by themselves are okay to have for a government. But if I put all three of those things together, I now have a weapon of mass destruction. Do I have a weapon of mass destruction? According to NATO and UN, no, we don't, because they're not stored together. We found everything for fucking weapons of mass destruction in Iraq, but because they're stored separately, they are not classified as weapons of mass destruction. No shit. But that doesn't line up with political agendas and ideals. So, a lot of that shit gets demonized and buried. So, unless it's the documentaries about my guys, I don't watch them for the modern stuff. Which, I mean, we've got quite a few documentaries about my unit that I fought with that are out there, so those ones are pretty spot on because they're not actors, it's just real footage. Last time I charge, I believe. Wasn't there a cavalry charge in World War II from the Polish? And I know that when we went into Afghanistan, the special forces that were in Afghanistan to initially set up the landing and invasion and create the beachhead, so to speak, they also used cavalry. They were using mounted warfare on horses. Maybe Vietnam War, maybe in the 80s were probably the closest to showing what really happened. Yeah, that war... Yes. The Vietnam War movies are pretty good because they show the clusterfuck of the entire operations and all of the war. The part that they get wrong, though, is that everyone forgets the actual reason the United States went into Vietnam. And everyone goes, well, the United States lost Vietnam. We didn't lose the Vietnam War. Y'all didn't have... None of y'all had to die. I was out in the lobby. But hey, if it makes you feel better, I guess. That was wild. Sure now, to be honest. It was an unavoidable war. No. Nope. The intention was never to save South Korea from South Vietnam from North Vietnam. That was never the intention. If you go to the initial president who declared war, or didn't declare war, who sent advisors into Vietnam, the intention was to halt the spreading of communism in Asia. Name a single fucking country in Asia that has fallen to communism since Vietnam. Because there isn't one. The whole point of Vietnam was to expend so much fucking resources from the communist war machine that the communist war machine couldn't continue to spread its doctrine to the other neighboring countries around it. And we did that at great cost, but we did do that. It became so fucking expensive for China and Russia to back and support North Vietnam that they were not able to ever expand again. In Afghanistan, we self-sabotaged. Why are you all shooting at me? I'm allowed to be here. They do get they would have lived longer, right? Yeah, so one of the things that, first of all, our politicians actively would not let us fight. That was a major issue that we were running into, because I can't tell you how many times that I was in Afghanistan, we would get intel, we would have drone footage, drone imagery, we would have personnel, like human intelligence gathering teams out that would come and they would verify, hey, look, we got these training bases, we know where these targets are that are high-ranking and high-value targets, and then we would send that up to command and be like, we're requesting to be able to do a mission, we have this information, let us go over here and destroy this fucking camp. And they'd be like, no, we got other plans. And then nothing would ever fucking come of it. Or we would go out on missions and they would be like, this person's a high-ranking Taliban enemy combatant. And it'd be like, cool. So we're going to go over there and it's a capture-kill mission. So that's typically what, whenever you're sent on a high-value target chase, it's put the target in the ground or capture them if you can. But if you can't, killing them is the preferred option, right? But anytime it was a Taliban target, it was like, let's not kill them, let's capture them because we want to talk to them and negotiate with them and maybe we can come out with some sort of backroom fucking deals, which really pissed us all off because they were the ones that were orchestrating everything. And we were actively told not to put them in the dirt on a regular basis. And then, just before we pulled out of Afghanistan, you know what our government did? It gutted their entire fucking military. All their government personnel, all their senior ranking generals and military officials and important, valuable, high-skilled military people, we pulled them all out of Afghanistan. Our government pulled them out of Afghanistan before the U.S. troops left. So that way, when the U.S. troops did leave, Afghanistan wouldn't have a leadership structure to be able to defend or to hold their ground. Matter of fact, there's an organization right now called the Northern Resistance Front. And they are actively still fighting against the Taliban in Afghanistan and posting regularly to social media outlets whenever they get massive amounts of kills or successful operations or anything like that. But the people themselves, the common people, are still actively fighting the Taliban. But yeah, no, we self-sabotaged that one. Well, politicians did. The Northern Alliance, yes, I think they used to be called too. Yeah, first of all, there are like 3 or 4 different organizations fighting over there that are separate entities. The matter of fact, I have, I support them quite heavily. The leader of the NRF is the son of the Lion of the Mujahideen, who was the same man who tried to warn the United States that the Taliban were orchestrating 9/11, and then it was like a day or two before 9/11 hit, the Taliban did a massive assassination on him where they had to blow up the entire fucking building this dude was in just because they were so terrified of him and they couldn't beat him. His son is now leading the fight against the Taliban. But yeah, our government has done a lot of really shitty things. That is chief amongst them. And I don't want to have to massacre all these fucking corporate guards. But for some reason, they're automatically hostile.
Bring him down!
Don't hurt me! Please! I don't die!
Fuck it, we're killing everybody. They are not supposed to be hostile like this. It bugged out in that office after we got the chemical mixture we needed. Which is unfortunate. But it's cool, because we want to move on to the second game. Cool. Are we all done screaming now? Cool. I miss the Medal of Honor games. I really like the Medal of Honor games, especially the original ones. I mean, you know, if they weren't, if the game didn't write it so well that it made it so fucking easy to hate all of these people, I probably wouldn't. But again, I've noticed that there's a lot of difference in game performance between the console version and the PC version. And unfortunately, I am also noticing that it's a significantly lower experience or lower quality experience on PC than it is on Xbox. Excuse me? Shoot at me. I just wasted 2 heavily armed and armored corporate security dudes. What do you think you're gonna do with your little pistol there, Sunshine?
Wouldn't it be something?
Daramonster could fix it. I don't know. Because I don't know if it's intentional or not. Because, like, for example, in the beginning of the game, when you first land on the planet, you go through the little tutorial section, and then you run into a lieutenant, a Spacer's Choice guard who's a lieutenant. And she's supposed to have an assistant with her, and she's supposed to engage you in conversation. The game didn't do that. She didn't have a companion, and there was no dialogue ability for her. So I don't know if it's intentional. And then you got a lot of other situations where it's like, there should have... There was one point where there was supposed to be a bunch of thugs at a very specific location that you're supposed to have to either fight through or convince to stand down. And there was one person, and that was it. And then I was able to complete quest with having dialogue choices that I shouldn't have had available yet. Like, I was able to name specific characters and stuff that my character had not met yet. So there's a lot of those issues where it's just like, characters either aren't spawned in at all, don't work correctly, or you're able to do content that you shouldn't even have access to yet. So there's been a number of those weird changes and issues like that. But that's why we're getting through this. We're just going to get to the second one. Let's repair our weapons. It's a level 34. I'm not spending that much money to make that. guess it's a bad port, maybe. Maybe. It's definitely a possibility. Alright, let us finish this out, though. Because I really want to get in the second one. So, I got the premium edition of the second game. And apparently the game put like a little troll interaction that you can have if you got the premium edition, where the developers are trolling you in the game for spending more money on their product.
A message from Adjutant Sophia Akande.
No one ever looks quite the same in person as they do in my reports. And my reports of you have been exceptionally thorough. You've had quite a career.
Let's go with the let's skip the pleasantries, because she represents the quote-unquote top cop of the board, which are the people we're in opposition to.
You have something I want. I'd like to negotiate.
I'm listening.
Phineas Wells is wanted by the board.
Is that right?
I want to convince you to turn him in to us.
The answer is no. We're done here, Ada.
You are making a serious mistake.
I don't know. You got...
Akande's call has been
I don't know. You got a colony full of bodies that couldn't stop me. I'm just saying, I casually walked through your security at your most secure facilities and didn't even have to use a healing kit. Do I really have to be concerned about making a serious mistake, Adjutant? You can't even control your fucking headquarters building.
terminated. Will there be anything else, Captain?
Their security let me walk through the front door unopposed, get information from the minister's office, leave unopposed, and it wasn't until the game glitched and I was in a separate building altogether stealing chemicals. Yeah, no. No concerns.
We've arrived at Phineas's orbital lab.
It sounds like clone troopers in Star Wars. I mean, to be fair, like, this is a dystopian society where they are trying to figure out how to borderline enslave everybody who's not elite and doesn't make money for their company. If you don't make money for their company, you're pretty much a product or a tool, not a human. So they have no regard for human life at all. So therefore, there's also like no training, no education. So none of these people know what they're doing or what they're talking about. Which makes the game even more comical. Because there's quite a few times throughout the game where it strikes a little close to reality. It's like, ah, we've met people like that.
I've kept myself busy in your absence, optimized my formula. I'm now confident I can revive the remaining colonists. All I need now is the dimethyl sulfoxide. I'll take as much as you can give me. Human test subjects. Oh, that's grotesque. That's unthinkable. That's exactly what I'd expect out of the board.
And I let the test subjects die, but I brought back all the chemicals they had.
Thank you. You've brought me enough chemicals to get started, at least. I'm just sorry they came at the cost of human lives. Those poor people, they must have died in agony. What exactly was the board trying to accomplish?
They were definitely banging on the glass of the test tubes that they were inside of. Science. The board's trying to mitigate damage to human tissue during the revival process.
You say the board's trying to freeze their subjects over and over again without inflicting permanent damage? Well, they're nowhere close to solving that problem. Something about this feels wrong. I don't know why the board would ever conduct such an experiment, unless they were
And then, did you ever watch the Clone Wars?
technology. I'll tell you this much. The board scientists are hopelessly lost. After years of fruitless experimentation, they've made exactly zero progress.
But yeah, did you ever watch the cartoon Clone Wars? I didn't realize I was this low on product. God damn it.
I know. I've suspected as much for years. Of course, I don't expect the board to do a thing about it. They've been driving our colony to the brink of destruction for decades. The board's mismanagement put our colony on the road to collapse. If we don't put a stop to them, thousands of colonists are going to die.
Sorry, okay. Much summer. So Rex, right? So Rex, he is in another cartoon as an old man, and I think it's called like Rebels or something like that. But there's a scene in there where they're trying to sneak into the clone troopers areas, and they're dressed like clone troopers, and they're sitting there fighting, and they can't hit anything, and it's like, but we know they can because we've seen them do so. And Rex takes his helmet off, and he's like, I can't see anything in this blasted helmet, and he fucking throws the clone trooper helmet down on, the stormtrooper helmet down on the ground, and then he's able to take out everybody with a single shot each with crazy accuracy. So we found out canonically the reason stormtroopers can't hit anything is because their fucking helmets. Their helmets obscure their vision.
Hold on. Let me see if I understand this correctly. You're saying that Halcyon's on the brink of total collapse, and the chairman's plan to save all of us is to save himself? I always knew Halcyon was heading toward a systems collapse, but I never imagined we were already there. The board made this crisis, and now they want to solve it by freezing the rest of us? That's not a plan. That's a goddamn escape clause. Do you realize what this means for the Hope? For your fellow colonists? The board's going to kill them all. Toss them out into space, just to make room in their hibernation chambers.
Let's go with there has to be something we can do.
Short of lining up every member of the board and shooting them in the back of the head.
Don't shoot him in the back of the head.
What's waiting for us on the Hope? Scientists, engineers, artists, the brightest minds Earth ever sent us, uncorrupted by the board. The board's going to dispose of them all and transform the Hope into a prison for the rest of us. They're likely on their way to the Hope as we speak. We need to get to those colonists before the board. I have enough chemicals to start reviving a few of them, but no easy way to get them off the Hope.
There's a way it's not exactly... We skip the Hope into the system.
Merciful gibbering law, you're a genius! We bring the Hope to us. Skip the entire ship across the distance of colony space, right next to my lab.
The Hope's probably damaged. We have to reroute power from the unreliable.
Yes, exactly. You're a step ahead of me, but I perceive the shape of your plan. If we link up the Hope to the unreliable, then use your navigational computer to calculate a reasonably safe vector, we can skip the entire colony ship into the rings of Terra 2. You'll need to switch on the Hope's auxiliary power using the unreliable. Then head to the bridge. Your navigational computer, Ada, should be able to activate the Hope skip drive. Once you've skipped the Hope next to my lab, I'll have easy access to the frozen colonists. I can start reviving them immediately.
Alright, let's do it.
I know you're wondering why I'm doing all this. Why I believe the people on the Hope are the answer to the colony's problems. The Hope is carrying some of humanity's most brilliant thinkers. Scientists, engineers, experts in their field. If we work together, we can still find a way to save Halcyon. The board would have us believe Halcyon is beyond saving. I choose to believe otherwise. If there's even the slightest chance we can save Halcyon from oblivion, then we have to take it.
Cool, let's go do it. Alright, so it should be claiming the Hope, going back here, and then fighting one more mission. So we got 3 missions left, and then this one's done, and we can move to the second one. The Hope has an interesting story. So what ended up happening was they packed enough supplies for 1 year, because that's how long the trip was supposed to take. And then they put everybody in cryostasis, and there was a small handful of crew left to make sure that it gets there uninterrupted. And what ended up happening was the skip drive broke. So instead of 1 year, it took 25 years. And because it took 25 years, they ran out of food.
Captain,
And they started
Dr. Wells has not...
and they started fighting each other, and one group was advocating for cannibalizing the colonists that were still frozen. Others were like, no, we're not doing that. That created a lot of infighting, and eventually the crew ended up killing each other off. So all that was left was this ship devoid of life other than the frozen colonists. And after the 25 years, so we're up to 26 years now, that it took, the board discovered it, figured out how long that it had been that way, and didn't know how to safely revive the people. So they said, okay, cool. And they just kind of like push the Hope off, out of sight, out of mind sort of deal, so that nobody else would think to go looking for it. And pretended that, oh, it was lost in travel. Except for a handful of people that actually know that it's still there.
dragged you into one of his irrational schemes again. My diagnosis of his mental stability is not flattering.
And as a result, so many spiky bits. But as a result, we need to go there and save those people because they're uncorrupted and untouched by the board's influence and all the politics that are going on in the universe. Let's see, what do you have? Outside of armor, preventing damage and stimulating healing process. Comes in contact with it. I think we're gonna go with this one. Oh, I didn't deposit my drinks. Sorry, trying to multitask. Not a strong suit, not a strong suit. Do, 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 do. Let's go. Never come to sleep. Dude. All right, thank you, Tilly. Anyways, so we're going to the Hope. This is the ship that we were part of when that guy Phineas Wells found us.
You'll have to connect me to the...
Alright, let's go. Alright, I
We'll
am
be here, Captain.
trying to multitask because I decided I was rushing this. I didn't actually come in here prepared to do this. But I know I can brute force it. You were right. Yeah, you were right. Bring me my chocolate, please, when you get a chance. Let's have Scaremoore. Hey, how's it going, Ed? What are you up to? We're deciding to rush this. I want to get to the second one. Oh, yeah, the other thing is, like, your character has no idea what happened on the Hope either, because your character was frozen the entire time and only woke up to Phineas going, ah, hey, I gotta send you down to the planet. Have fun. Just put it down. Huh? Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Corporate troopers. Ooh.
Unauthorized.
In combat with. There you are.
Can you hear me, Captain? I have successfully integrated myself into the Hope's comm systems, and am attempting to establish contact with the Hope's more primitive processor now. Would you like me to play a mood-suitable music selection while you travel to the...
I'm usually, for those who have not seen the previous playthroughs that's got us to this point, I'm usually more stealthy and caring about what targets I'm engaging. Acme, you lost your ever-loving mind.
That's the Hope's computer up ahead. I'll admit, I am curious to wake him. Greetings, Captain. I am speaking to you through the Hope's computer system. It's a rather cramped feeling, but it'll do. Are you sure? That is extremely dangerous. Skipping the Hope will void the warranty on the skip drive. And also potentially kill an entire planet. How is my humor now, Captain? Improved?
What game is it? This is Outer Worlds. This is the end of Outer Worlds. We're going into the second one right after this.
Jump starting the skip drive. Destination set to the rings of Terra 2. Doing it. I mean, affirmative. Skipping the Hope in 3, 2, 1.
Does your captain seriously intend to do a micro jump in system with engines that haven't been powered in 70 years on a derelict ship?
That is what my captain intends. Yes.
But that is a gross misuse of the skip drive. The Zero Point Drives Corp and I will not be held responsible for any damage incurred during transport, and this will cause extreme damage.
Yes, I am aware of that.
You should not be doing this. The humans will die.
Thank you, Hope. It looks like all systems are go. Captain, I would advise you to hold on to something. Now. Oh, good. We are still alive and have successfully skipped into Terra 2's orbit. I reported as much to Phineas Wells, but he has not responded. Perhaps you should check in on him.
So we've got only 2 missions left and then we're done with the game. And we can start the second one. Which I'm actually genuinely excited about. I deliberately have not researched the game. I deliberately have not looked into too much about the game other than the fact that it is a few years after the ending of this one. But I have been seeing a lot of advertisements and stuff talking about how the second one trolls the shit out of players who bought the premium edition, which I did. So I am curious. I'm curious on if their writing is as good as it was in this one.
Captain, I shall now play the transmission I received from Dr. Wells.
The board is here. They've found me somehow. They're about to blast my door open. I can't stop them from getting me, and there isn't enough time to explain everything. But there's something very important you need to remember. The board, all their lackeys, they're all a bunch of swine. Do you hear me? They're fucking corporate swine. You fucking pigs! I'll take you all out with me! I'll never...
It would seem the recording captured some rather dire events. I presume you'll want to dock at the orbital lab to check on your associate as soon as possible. How can I be of assistance?
Alright, let's go do it.
Goodbye. Now arriving at Phineas's top secret orbital lab.
So really nothing has changed so far, right? Until you get inside. Really, and Phineas is missing. But everything else is the same. They really don't alter or mess up anything. Open panel. That's what I needed it to do. The pig had the passcode, key card, in case you didn't have the hack skill, which is why he brings up swine. Because that's not how he talks. As you play the game, you come to get the tempo and the speech patterns he uses. So it makes it pretty obvious when it's a secret that he's trying to talk to you. Like a code. Alright, let's get out of here. And let's go do the final one. Final mission! Alright, very ending. Parts. You are about to assault Labyrinth of Tartarus to determine the fate of Halcyon Colony. Saves made after this point can only finish the main story on Tartarus. Side quests and downloadable content, DLC, such as Parallel Gorgon and Murder on Eridos, will be available for any saves made. Side quests and downloadable content will be unavailable. There we go. For any saves made beyond this point. If there's anything you want to do before you enter the prison, do it now before you cross this point of no return. Would you like to continue? Yes, because we're not finishing the rest of it. So, play the next piece.
I am pleased to inform you that we have arrived at the labyrinth.
Hold on 1 second.
Please be advised that the punishment for trespassing is execution. Please be advised that electrical storms on the surface of Tartarus make departure impossible at this time.
Hey, Uso. I don't know how long I got you here for, Uso, but we're on the final mission of this game, and then we're going to go to the second one. And we're going to start that up.
Resident count is as follows: 3,071. I would also.
Yep.
I can make the assurance that I will not leave with another captain unless you do not return within 876,541,652 hours.
That's reasonable.
Oh, speak of the devil. Captain, I am receiving a transmission from the prison's docking authority now.
Attention, unauthorized spacecraft. This is a maximum security installation. Your presence here is an explicit violation of UDL corporate policy.
Is it now?
You are hereby confined to your docking platform until
Am
a
I?
ticket detailing your crimes has been filed and notarized, at which point your vessel will be seized and you will be executed.
Let's go with how long will that take?
I wager it'll take a bit longer than it takes you to lose your patience and storm out of your ship looking to get shot. To be honest, that'd make my job a lot easier. You come out, we shoot you full of holes, and then everyone goes about their day worry-free. Except you. You'll be dead.
It's giving me Bioshock vibes. Am I wrong on that feeling? No, you're not. It does have Bioshock vibes, for sure. A lot of people will say that, for sure. However, Uso, did you play any of the Fallout games? And if so, which ones? Let's go with this one. Hey, how do I know you're a real officer under that helmet? Show me your biometric ID.
Alright. I'm feeling generous. I'm transmitting the ID of a productive, law-abiding employee so you can see what one looks like before you die. Anyway, Tartarus Docking Authority signing up. Hang on. Another ship just pulled into your dock. Wait, is that from the Groundbreaker? What the? Pay no mind to that. Just have a pleasant day.
There we go.
Transmission terminated. Biometric ID received. Transferring data to external cartridge. How can I be of assistance?
You're good, Ada. Just don't leave for another 8 million hours, okay?
May luck be with you. Of course,
Unless I come back.
As I am sure you are aware, luck does not exist. But it seems to comfort humans to believe they possess good quantities of it.
Listen, anybody who's been in real combat, tell you, luck is absolutely a fucking thing. And honestly, people who stay in combat environments or spend a lot of time in them become super strict about superstitions. Like, that's a very big thing. Like, I was superstitious when I was over there too. Like, there were certain good luck charms that I would carry. Like mine, there was one that I got from a former first sergeant. He gave me his chevron ranks that had served in Vietnam. He gave them to me before I went on my first tour. And I carried one of them in my pocket, and he had the other one, and he said when I get back, he'd give me the other one. I was like, all right, cool. Every time that I was in shitty missions that I survived somehow that I can't explain, I had that in my pocket. So just like, I'm never going anywhere without this. And you know what? I made it home. Was that because I carried the good luck charm in my pocket? Or was it because I was just skilled?
The board will never own Groundbreaker. Not while I breathe. Push on, Mardet.
And our friends that you help throughout the game start showing up to help you during this assault.
Stay down, hullhead.
Groundbreaker doesn't need trash. Guess I'm getting there.
But yeah, so for those curious on what the whole point of going and helping all the various factions and getting them to like you, this is that other point. They show up during this time period and help you fight. Which, if you're not rushing it, can be kind of cool and helpful. Watch the TV, so I get the premise of the story and follow. Okay. No, brother, I haven't played any Fallout. I will eventually. Okay. Man, I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of shocked by how many people have not played any of the Fallout games. I don't think I've ever had that experience before. You're not the first. You're actually like there's a lot of people in our community that have never played them, surprisingly. But the reason I was asking was because the writers and developers of the first 3 games before Bethesda got a hold of them wrote this one and developed this one alongside the ones who wrote and developed Fallout New Vegas. Now. Still none, huh? I just really don't want to have that assault rifle at the end. Alright, let's go. Oh, and Earth has been cut off for 3 years. That's another significant piece of information that they don't cover thoroughly enough, is that nobody has heard from Earth in 3 whole years. So nobody knows why or what's going on with that. Wow, they're legit just gonna ignore me. It's because I got the card.
Let's go, troops. Stellar base counting on us.
See, all my friends.
Well, look who it is. I'll be damned. I was prepping the studio for our announcement, and here you are as a bonus. When you go off and get yourself shot, try to avoid taking one to the face. I'll want it recognizable to show to my citizens. I'm not in your way, you dullard. You talk to me.
No, I did
You
it!
want to go
I
down
just
to Blizzard
opened the
Glory?
door.
Be my guest. Besides, I don't know what you think you're doing here, but Sophia's doing good work up there with Phineas. Your efforts will be in vain.
Bet, homie.
Searching for unauthorized.
Chairman Rockwell, you are toast. Cool. Wow. Oh, the Iconoclast showed up. Oh, those vendors remind me of the Las Vegas.
All right,
Those ones are pretty cool. They actually have like little jingles and stuff. My favorite is probably Spacer's Choice, where they go. They have two different ones. One is, oh shit, I'm blanking on it now. Shit, it's. You've tried the best. Now try the rest with Spacer's Choice. And then it's not the best choice. It's Spacer's Choice. Yeah, that's how they market their goods.
I'm not one for rousing speeches, but the captain needs our help. So get in there and fight.
I don't see what the fuss is about a blast.
Right, dissident.
Wait for company. Stay down. Wait for company ammo.
But yeah, depending on what you've done in the game and who you've helped and your reputation with everybody, that determines on what factions show up during this mission and help you, if any at all.
Captain, you have an uncanny talent for complicating my life. You've disrupted the balance of power. You've upset the natural order of things. You've introduced uncertainty, and there is nothing I despise more than uncertainty.
It's over. Stand down.
I'm afraid I can't do that. You have a flair for subtlety. If you'd worked for me, you would have been the greatest fixer Halcyon has ever seen.
Probably.
For all your talents, you are the enemy of Halcyon, and therefore you are my enemy.
I'm here. Put him down. Let's go.
You make a nuanced and compelling argument. Here's my rebuttal. No. Dr. Wells is being held in my custody. His cooperation will prove invaluable, even if I have to beat it out of him. All that's left to do is put down this riot, arrest you, and then get on with the bloody business of saving this colony.
Don't test me, Sophia. It's bad for your health.
I'm aware of your propensity for violence. Halcyon is a bloodier place because of you.
Facts.
I take no pleasure in this, you know. I simply have no other option. Leaving you alive is too great a risk. Goodbye, Captain.
I'm pretty sure you have other options. Let's go with talk about it.
Fair enough. I'm giving you exactly one chance to parley with me.
And I don't have enough. I destroyed your experience in the ministry.
Yes, I'm quite aware of your brazen act of corporate vandalism.
You're welcome.
By the way, those test subjects you killed, they died in agony.
I know, they were pounding on the glass as I
My
left.
scientists assure me they can recover the data you've destroyed. You've succeeded in temporarily delaying our research. Nothing more.
Let's go with science. Let's go with this one. Let's go with the hack, actually, because I have that one at the highest. Your scientists are lying. I wrecked that data beyond repair.
That isn't true. It can't be. You're trying to manipulate me. That experiment was absolutely essential to the program. My scientists assured me they were close to a breakthrough. They gave me their word.
Which means nothing, because they give you the word under threat of execution. Of course they're gonna tell you what you want to hear. They don't want to die. You know, I'm right. I can see it in your eyes.
Damn you. You are telling the truth. My scientists have been lying to me, and I was stupid enough to trust them at their word. We're going to have to start all over again.
Yep.
All that research, all those experiments. You've set us back decades.
I have.
You were always an unknown variable. I tried to recruit you, but you threw your lot in with that madman, Phineas Wells.
Perception. You weren't trying to recruit me. You were trying to control me.
You're unpredictable, and you answer to no one but yourself.
Yep.
I couldn't just leave you untethered, roaming the colony as you please, disrupting the natural order of things.
Yep.
You chose to ally yourself with an irrational madman. I gave you a chance to serve the law, and you sided with anarchy. Why?
Because when tyranny becomes law, rebellion is one's civic duty. That is why.
Your convictions are admirable, even if they are sorely misplaced. I haven't given up on the program yet. You've caused some complications, but I can improvise. I can fix this. I haven't lost control of the labyrinth yet. Our security system is still operational.
Okay.
I can still put a stop to you.
You've got 3 different fucking armies inside right now. You think you can stop me. Sorry, could you repeat that? I was busy taking over your security system.
What? You can't be serious.
Oh, I'm serious. I had to keep you talking to buy myself time.
Oh, for the love of the law. All right. Fine. I can see when I've been beaten. Congratulations, Captain. You've outplayed me. I accept your terms and will return Dr. Wells to your care.
Thank you. I'm glad we could solve this without violence.
I just hope you've made the right decision.
Oh, I did.
The fate of the colony is in your hands now.
Yep.
I bid you farewell, Captain.
And that saves us a whole big-ass robot boss fight with that thing. Good night, Pixie. Thank you for the lurk. I guess it really doesn't matter what we pick, huh? Now we can start the second one right after this.
You
So
don't
stick
know
around.
How glad
Don't
I
go
am
nowhere.
To see you. You must have said something to get under Akande's skin. She's gone, and I don't think she's coming back. And you lunatic, you broke into the board's own fortress just to rescue one doddering old man. You are absolutely out of your mind, and I can't begin to thank you enough. I know, my friend, I know. And now it's finally over. The board's finished. It's only a matter of time before the entire system slips from their grasp. You've broken the board's stranglehold on this colony, and you saved my life. But there's still so much we have yet to accomplish. You and I are going to have to work harder than ever to save Halcyon. I'm afraid the situation is far worse than any of us ever anticipated. Earth has gone dark. We haven't received a single message in 3 years. There's been no communication, no signals, nothing. 2 years ago, the Earth's Directorate's frigate disappeared on their way back to Earth. We don't know what they discovered when they arrived, or if they arrived at all. We're in serious trouble, my friend. Do you know what this means for Halcyon? We can't rely on Earth for support anymore. We've been cut loose. We're entirely on our own.
Let's get started.
Yes, we do. You've done a marvelous thing. You've succeeded where anyone else would have failed, including me. We must begin the revival process immediately, starting with the Hope's brightest minds, and then we're going to fix this damn colony, one problem at a time. We're going to need a leader, and I can't imagine a better person for the job than you. What do you say, old friend? Will you help us?
Yep.
You won't hear a word of disagreement from me. You're the best thing to ever happen to Halcyon. If you want to take it upon yourself to lead this colony, you have my support. We're not a colony any longer, are we? Our last connection to Earth has been severed, and so we have been set free. Our future is uncertain, and no one knows what tomorrow holds. Exciting, isn't it?
The OSI teaches that everything in the universe happens according to the grand plan. But the stranger that arrived in Halcyon was an unplanned variable. From the moment he landed in Emerald Vale, his actions altered the course of history. The events on Tartarus brought about the end of the board's authority. But the board's mistakes would haunt the colony for decades to come. The damage they left behind would require the work of a generation to repair. Dr. Phineas Wells began reviving a handful of the Hope's colonists. Engineers, scientists, technicians, and intellectuals. They were among the brightest minds the Earth had ever sent out into the stars. The Hope scientists and engineers woke up in a colony descending headlong into total collapse. With no way to return to Earth, they had no choice but to band together and devote themselves to the cause of saving Halcyon. The people of Halcyon were nothing if not hardy. In the absence of the board's authority, many of the colony's settlements banded together with a single purpose in mind: survival. Life was especially hard in the years to come. Some towns dissolved by attrition and starvation, but most of them found a way to carry on. In the years to come, Halcyon was forced to reckon with its newfound freedom. The board was gone, and for better or worse, the colony was responsible for its own destiny. Between MSI's worker-centric policies and the iconoclast's manpower, Sanjar and Zora were able to rally many of the Terra 2 townships to their cause. MSI's workforce swelled, and the iconoclasts enjoyed a significant surge in their ranks. The board was too distracted by infighting and internal politics to stop MSI from becoming a powerful corporation and a refuge for townships that might have fallen through the cracks. Adelaide McDevitt replaced Reed Thompson as the leader of Edgewater. She and her followers transformed Edgewater in their image. Anyone loyal to Reed was pressured into leaving town, and those who stayed behind adapted to her way of life. Adelaide transformed the old cannery into a new garden. The nearby Edgewater Cemetery provided a convenient source of fertilizer. Under the leadership of Junlei Tennyson, the groundbreaker held firm against corporate influence. The ship's mechanical stability gave Junlei the time to educate a promising generation of engineers schooled in her family's traditions. The future of the groundbreaker looks promising. The rediscovery of the Hope and the abandonment of the lifetime employment program forced Byzantium to come to terms with some uncomfortable realities about the state of Halcyon. While Byzantines were reluctant to surrender the luxuries they'd grown accustomed to, the board's diminished authority gave them little choice in the matter. Nearly everyone had to learn to make do with less. Some even had to get jobs. It was a dark time indeed. Even the Gorgon asteroid, though a distant enigma to most of Halcyon, felt the aftershocks of your actions. Olivia and Minnie Ambrose worked together to cure the marauders Adrena Time had created. Through their partnership as scientist and administrator, they discovered the harmony that had eluded them as mother and daughter. And through years of patience and effort, they discovered the means to wean Halcyon from the scourge of Adrena Time. Their work eventually allowed Wells and his scientists to treat many of Halcyon's marauders. As their addiction waned, the colonists who had lived for so long under the thrall of Adrena Time returned to their communities and loved ones, and joined in the effort to save Halcyon. In spite of everything, the Gorgon asteroid remained a sobering reminder of the potential for progress and disaster in humanity's most ambitious efforts. Though Ellie's tenure on the Unreliable ended sooner than she would have liked, she enjoyed her time there nonetheless. She returned to the Groundbreaker's orbit, where she continued running missions of dubious legality, shunning respectable work, and living life to the fullest. At the Lost Hope Bar, she got plenty of mileage and free drinks out of tales of her adventures with the legendary crew of the Unreliable. Some of them were even true. The story of Felix Millstone ended when he parted ways with his crew. No one knows if he survived in the years to come. Every now and then, a new story involving head injuries and tossball sticks made the rounds. After being unceremoniously ejected from the crew of the Unreliable, Max, disillusioned, tried to rejoin the OSI, but was defrocked for leaving his post in Edgewater. He lived out his days as a common laborer in a dying company town. After Parvati left the crew of the Unreliable, little was heard from her again. She exchanged occasional messages with Ada, but they were light on details and grew increasingly infrequent. Months later, her name appeared on the manifest of a research vessel that vanished during an unexpected solar storm. Nyoka didn't survive her adventure with you. Minister Clark was released from house arrest, and his contact with you gave him a sense of renewed purpose and vigor. Once it became clear that no help would be coming from Earth, he threw his considerable efforts and talents into helping Halcyon manage the crisis before it. It was widely suspected that Sophia Akande was the true power behind Chairman Rockwell. However, after the riots on Tartarus, she was never again seen in the colony. Various theories circulated as to her fate. Some believed she boarded an interstellar ship capable of journeying to a distant colony. Others believe she died trying to escape Tartarus. Some few suggest she fled to Monarch, where she continued to live among a small band of loyalists. There is another theory, which suggests that Sophia's encounter with you changed her, and she deliberately retreated from public view, but continued supporting the colony in secret. When Dr. Wells began reviving the Hope's colonists, he found himself with a sudden windfall of additional supplies and resources, courtesy of an anonymous donor. If Wells knew who his supplier was, he never told a soul. As for Dr. Phineas Wells, he spent his remaining years in his orbital lab. He eventually came to terms with his own past and was able to forgive the mistakes of his younger self by devoting his remaining years to serving the colony. Dr. Wells was able to revive many more scientists and engineers than he first expected, thanks to the additional batch of chemicals you stole from the Ministry. Wells never forgot about the human lives that were lost in acquiring these chemicals. In the end, Dr. Wells was able to save every scientist and engineer aboard the Hope. Over the next decade, nearly all of the Hope's remaining colonists were successfully revived. Halcyon saw a period of rapid technological and scientific advancement. Breakthroughs in dietary supplements saved the colony from starvation. Geoengineering projects and social reforms began to change the structure and character of the colony. Dr. Wells laid the groundwork for the project to save the colony, but he would never live to see the fruits of his labor. He passed away a few years later. His work was carried on by the scientists and engineers he revived. Today, Halcyon has stabilized. The people of the colony work hard to adapt to their new circumstances. Nearby colonies send aid and supplies. Life will never be easy in Halcyon, but for the first time in its history, there exists a sense of real, genuine hope about the future. And what about you, the unplanned variable in the history of Halcyon? You brought an end to the chaos on Tartarus and proved yourself the most capable leader left in the colony. You administered the colony in your own image. With the old power of the board destroyed, a new government of Halcyon rose with you at its center. With your steady hand, you guided Halcyon through the turbulent years that were to follow, and helped ensure the survival of the colony until the end of your days. No one knows what's happened to Earth, and no one knows what the future has in store for Halcyon. All we know for certain is this: the name of the Unreliable and that of its intrepid captain will remain the subject of countless stories for years to come.
Back to break from Warframe, maybe. Nice. Now you ready for Outer Worlds 2 days? Uso, check it out. Check it out, bud. Hold on 1 second. Got you. This is Outer Worlds 2. Apparently I'm supposed to get trolled by the game for getting the premium edition. So we're gonna see what the troll looks like. I'm going to run that Arcwing node that I completed. I'm not satisfied. Okay, well, make sure that you throw mods on your Arcwing and your weapons for your Arcwing. It's important to keep up with those as well. So this takes place in the Arcadia star system a few years after the ending we just saw. And there is no canon ending for the first game. So, at least not that they've made aware to anybody yet. Give it a few years. I'm sure they'll come out with another canon ending. Now, I have never played this. I don't know what the storyline in this is. I don't know if the companies are the same, if the corporations have changed. I don't know who we are playing. So all of this will be new to me. The game uses an autosave feature. Yep. Make that a little brighter for myself. No motion blur. Let's keep the 90. Let's turn this down to about an 85. Conversation subtitles on, yes. Cinematic titles, show. Show. If disabled, subtitles will be shown for words spoken. Will not be shown. Okay, yeah, we're gonna keep those. Keep all of that for now. Hold, yep. Toggle, yep. Toggle, yep. We can play this in third person. Let's keep it the way it is to start with. Leave everything the way it is. And let's see. I'm not gonna lie, I'm probably gonna end up making it a third person. I'm such a huge fan of third person. We'll change the color of the reticle after we know a little bit more about what the game's gonna play like.
Welcome to the Outer Worlds 2. Any similarities to real-world dystopian corporate-branded hellscapes are purely coincidental. I'm the Moon Man. You might know me from such business entities as Spacer's Choice or its parent company, Universal Defense Logistics. Yeah, I'm kind of a big deal. But I won't bore you with how I became the galaxy's most beloved and recognizable spokesmoon. You're here to choose options from a menu. Well, have I got menu options for you?
Save game, adjust my settings, exit. Let's go with new game. The artwork looks the same. Okay.
Commander, we've been hit by one of those space anomalies.
Buddy?
And the piloting system is down.
Buddy?
The astrogator's gears are shot!
Get a hold of yourself. You're an Earth Directorate agent.
Affirmative, Commander. What are the orders?
Brace for impact.
Unable to brace for impact.
Is it the end for Commander Zane and Buddy? Tune in next week to find out.
From one side of the galaxy to the next, the Earth Directorate is on your side. Whether against corrupt corporations Tyrannical governments. Or corrupt corporations in league with tyrannical governments. The Earth Directorate is here to fight for the rights of all colonists. So remember, if you or your neighbor's government has turned tyrannical or sold themselves out to greedy corporate interests, just commandeer a skip drone and send the Earth Directorate an SOS, and we will respond immediately.
Please allow 6 months to 10 years, depending on your proximity to the nearest Earth Directorate base and any unforeseen encounters.
6 months to 10 years to respond. Okay. Gotta go with that purple. Yeah, I want to start it in third person more than I'm thinking on that.
Welcome to the I'm the Mobot. I won't bore you with how I became.
Settings. Graphics. Is it gameplay then? Perspective. Here we go.
What is it this time? What can I do for you?
Okay. That was new artwork. Okay, so let's skip this here and let's go back into that character creation. Type 1, yep. Base. Eye color was the purple. Hairstyle. They have Letty's hair. Okay. Makeup. Dirt. You don't have any, like, dope ass, just pirate hoops? Nope, you don't. Okay. Oh, they're just face tattoos. Okay. That I will never understand why they do, or it's just like, oh, we're only gonna give tattoos on your face because people in the future only tattoo their face. Fallout does the same shit. Okay. Okay, let's read the bottom here. Your background represents who you were prior to joining the Earth Directorate. So we're part of the Earth Directorate. Okay, that's good to know. Backgrounds are used in a variety of places throughout the playthrough, such as conversations and other things that you can do in the world. These represent unique experiences that you've gained through life. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that means there's 6 different experiences that we can go through in this game. Okay, so that's 6 different playthroughs right there. That's good replay value right out the gate. Right out the gate, up front, you know you've got 6 different experiences of a gameplay that you can go through. Ah, look. A bot in needing of a ban. Siri bot, did you get that one? Let's see. No, you did not, because they are uniquely spacing stuff. There we go. The bot is gone. Alright, so 6, we got replay value already. 6 at least. Alright, so let's start. You never cared about For the Earth. We're going to read through them all and decide what we're going to do on our first one. You never cared for the Earth Directorate. They never cared about you so much that they decided it would be best for you to spend much, if not all, of the rest of your life behind bars. However, desperate times call for desperate measures, so you accepted a deal to work with them and clear your record. Or escape while they're not looking. Okay, gambler. The grand plan. Ha! You know the universe is run by blind luck and chaos. Even if you've been riding the winning edge of that chaos for most of your life. Unfortunately, that winning streak came to an end when you lost a bet with an agent who was trying to convince you to utilize your panache for bucking the odds in the service of the Earth Directorate. Lawbringer. After experiencing a youth of hardship and corporate malfeasance, you joined Earth Directorate, devoting your life to bringing order to the colonies in throes of chaos. You are a champion of the people, whether they want one or not. The law is not to be trifled with, and neither are you. Well, we're already liking that one the best so far, but let's continue. You were a prominent voice in the field, for this is Professor. You were a prominent voice in the field until your panache for full contact archaeology and your colleagues' jealousy at your success for retrieving artifacts long thought to be lost cost you both your tenure and position. Fortunately, your talent for dealing with more unsavory elements of artifact trafficking will serve you well on the Earth Directorate. So they got rid of you because you were too fucking successful and good at finding artifacts and actually recovering them? Okay, sure. That seems a little weird. Renegade. You may have lived a life that skirted the law of any colony and you found yourself operating in. And that's what you were paid for. And definitely not a reason for your unsatisfied previous employers to hunt you down, is it? Joining the Earth Directorate seemed the great way to go to solve your problems, your work, and history you may have caused. Huh, okay. Roustabout. You were not quite sure what happened. You simply wanted to find a job that used your particular skill set, which would be none. Your accidental death and the well-known villain later, you now known as the gunslinging Earth Directorate agent, not to be trifled with. You often find yourself wandering in the Earth Directorate. Has any good cashier openings? We're gonna go with Lawbringer to start out. So let's start with the Lawbringer. That'll be our background. Traits. Traits have a deep impact on your adventures. Select at least one to continue. So, Brawny, you are able to perform great feats of strength in combat. You are an unstoppable force. Sliding or sprinting into hostiles will knock them down. Cooldown of 5 seconds. No. Brilliant. You're intelligent, able to more easily solve problems and pick up new skills. During skill selection, specialize in one additional skill. Specialized skills start with 2 points. Heroic. Others tend to naturally follow you and look up to you. Minus 20% to companion ability charge time. Innovative. You are inventive and crafty, always able to find unique solutions to complex problems. You find numerous ways to be more efficient when crafting. Crafting recipes for ammo, throwables, resources, create up to twice as many of those items of the same amount for the same amount of crafting materials. Okay, so we just learned some things here. One, we knew that there was going to be companions, but we didn't know the extent of the crafting system because the previous crafting system was spend money to level up your weapons, or you can put mods in the items that have mod slots. That was it. There was no actual crafting. This is telling us that there's resources, and we have to create things like ammo and throwables. So we now know there's a crafting system. That's kind of cool. And then right over here with Brawny, it said sliding. Sliding wasn't a mechanic in the previous game. So now we also know that they've expanded on the combat mechanics. All just from this. So it's got 6 different experiences at minimum. They've improved hopefully in theory. Well, they've added to. We'll say added to because we don't know if it's good or not yet. But they've added to the combat mechanics that were there previously, and they expanded crafting so far. That's what we've learned. Looks like there's a few more choices. You're lucky. You're lucky in 10 things to go your way, plus 5 critical chance. Certain opportunities are just accessible to you. That's kind of funny. Nimble. You're quick, dexterous, and able to move more quickly when stealthing and in combat. 25% to crouch speed, 25 to combat. Sprint speed. Resilient. Nimble's actually looking really good. Actually, those are just speeds. So lucky looks really good. Lucky and innovative so far. Resilient. You power through even the deadliest of injuries. It requires more than usual to take you down in combat. Death is prevented for 3 seconds for the first time, and you would have died each. Death is prevented for 3 seconds the first time you would have died in each combat. So that is only able to happen once. So it gives you a 3-second window basically to heal up. Cool. Suave. You have a way with words, getting you discounts at vendors and talking your way out of minor crimes. 10% discount to all vendors, and bounty must be 2 times higher than normal to be seen as an outlaw. Oh, so you... Okay. Well, I don't plan on breaking the law, so... Witty. Your fun demeanor, quick wit makes you popular with others. Others are willing to forgive you for past transgressions. Reputation with any faction can never decrease below neutral. That's actually pretty cool. Preventing any penalties that would be gained from having a negative reputation with a faction, such as vendor surcharges. The discount on the vendors is pretty cool. The witty is really cool. Crit chance and certain opportunities are just lucky to you. Can I select more than one? Okay, so if I were to go with Lucky, none of confirm negative traits. You do not need to select a negative trait unless you choose to select a second optional positive trait. So let's see what happens if we go with Suave. Abrasive. You are hard in the air as people don't like talking to you. Others have a hard time accepting you into their communities and organizations. Your reputation with any faction can never increase above neutral, preventing any bonuses. So you can do the other one, witty and abrasive. So then they just stay at neutral. A positive reputation with a faction such as a vendor discount. Yeah. You aren't recruited for your ability to solve problems, you just can't learn some things. During skill selection, lock 5 of the 12 available skills. Those skills can never have a point added to them. That's up. Sickly, 15% base health. 15%. Yeah, no. We're just gonna keep lucky with some opportunities just being available to us. Know it? No. We're gonna go with Suave. Just Suave. Oh, that kind of looks cool. So we have to select two skills, huh? Specialized skills start at 2 and can be raised higher. Skills determine your character's core abilities throughout the game. Speech allowed. Okay, so let's just read the yellow portion. Speech checks with difficulty at or below your skill level can be selected. Plus 5% damage to humans. And we got sneak attack damage, NPC awareness, gadget. Okay, hidden objects. Hidden objects with a difficulty at or below your skill level can be found. 15% weak against creatures. We're not gonna do melee. Locks with a difficult. Probably got to do locking. Resistance against explosives, damage resistance. Damn, we got a few things we gotta do. Alright, so we're gonna go with guns. And hack. Can I pick a third one? Yeah. Okay, so guns and hacking. Commander. Ooh, look at that rank. No. We're a lawbringer who's suave and we specialize in guns and hacking. You know what? That doesn't actually work. Let's take off hacking. We're suave. We should have speech. That's the one that makes the most sense, right? Speech and guns, Lawbringer. Let's do it. We're here for the story first, then we can adjust stuff later.
Ah, Commander. My favorite agent at striking fear of the law into the purveyors of oppression and corruption while waving our standard high. Unfortunately, this mission is of a more clandestine nature than your usual assignment, but it is of the utmost urgency and importance. Your destination is the source of all skip drive manufacturing, the Arcadian system. However, for reasons that must remain triple top secret classified, this colony is outside our jurisdiction for now. We have recently discovered that the drives are somehow responsible for the dangerous rift anomalies, the tears in the fabric of space itself. And without skip drives, interstellar travel is impossible. No surveillance, no spreading justice, no imposition of righteousness. Hence, no survival for the colonies. Your mission is to rendezvous with DeVries, our forward agent, and assist her in retrieving the information needed to determine exactly how the skip drives cause the rift anomalies. But be advised, if you or any member of your team are captured, you will be on your own. There will be no rescue. We cannot afford for this to turn into an intergalactic incident.
Agent DeVries will be contacting you shortly to coordinate your plan of action. I know you will not fail us. Law be with you and your team, Commander.
Okay, so we're somebody with authority and resources. Nice. Do you like that?
Commander, hey, got a moment? Agent Pascal told me to bring you your new model tactical time dilation device. They say these newfangled ones cause no, that ain't right. 10.25% less brain damage than the old ones.
10.25% less brain damage. So the tactical time dilation is where you slow down combat. It's from the first game. It was a side effect of being frozen for so long before being thawed out. So they actually have a device now.
Yeah, impressive, huh? Way it
Guess
seems
I'm
to
up.
make everything
Nice.
move
We just
slow
started the
still feels
second
a
one.
little weird to me, but they tell me I'll get used to it. They say the way it works is like, well, you know how parts of your brain can become damaged if you're in suspended animation too long? It kind of does the same thing.
So they already made the reference to the first one. They simulate brain damage.
Oh no, they don't simulate it. It's the real McCoy. The lab coats swear it's perfectly safe. Science is amazing, ain't it? Listen to me, rambling on. So, well, anyway, here you go. Look, Commander, truth be told, I asked to deliver it to you. I was just hoping to get a moment to ask you for a pointer or two, on how to be a great agent like yourself. Because, well, you're a legend. And the other agents, well, let's just say they disagree on just how I should go about it.
Wait, new game? Yes, this is the second one, Outer Worlds 2. I decided to bum rush the end of the first game because I really wanted to play this. So here we are. We're starting the second game. This is the very beginning. Part of the Earth Directorate. Did you hear that? This device doesn't simulate brain damage. It's the real deal. It gives you the brain damage. Alright, what are they telling you?
Well, Pascal likes to joke around, but I think she's being sincere when she says it's all about looking out for the people who can't defend themselves. Sandoval says he's got no time for weakness. He says we gotta save people because they're too stupid to save themselves. And that we have righteousness on our side. And Jepson, well, you know him. He don't talk much. So, what do you think?
Because I fell asleep in stream, I had a dream that we were playing a story-driven game before in my dream, and I was lost because I always get stories that she used to go to me and say things like, "That's what you get." I mean, not gonna lie, that sounds like me. Story's important. Story's important. See, I've always said we need to put people first. Their humanity and yours is priceless. We show no mercy. Whoever breaks the law isn't entitled to its protection. Look, kid, I'm not here to offer advice. Find yourself a diff. Let's go with the top one here. Because again, I'm getting back up now. Nice. Let's see. I've always said that we need to put people first and humanity and yours is priceless. Let's go with that one.
Yeah, there's some advice worth taking to heart.
This will be remembered.
Thanks for giving me the time of day. Most superiors wouldn't. Oh, I almost plumb forgot to tell you. It's near time for Agent DeVries to establish contact. She's like you. Top tier, one of the Earth Directorate's best. I know you'll like her. Anyway, we ought to be getting down to the main room and open up the channel.
This will be remembered. Oh, that is so cool. And I can pull up the previous in case you forget what they were saying. Oh, man, that's nice. Okay, that's good. Thanks for bringing me the temporal time dilation device. The D and the TTD stands for device, so it's the TTT device. Appreciate it. Moving forward. Let's go.
Call should come through at the console.
So we got Valerie, Sandoval, Ellen Pascal, and Niles Abbott. And that one's sealed. So we got our helmet. Okay. Agent handbook. We got our credentials. Okay. This is gonna take a little getting used to with the that third person view. So, the codex. Med bay. Short rounds. Interesting, okay. Recipes, okay. Okay, I think we got everything.
Commander, considering the danger and consequence of the mission we're about to undertake, I hope you'll forgive the lack of pleasantries. Arcadia is ruled by a dictatorship that calls itself the Protectorate. They are beyond secretive. However, it is their inability to even imagine that someone could infiltrate their system that has given us an advantage. One I've found a way to exploit spectacularly. As unbelievable as it may sound, once you make your way to my location in the Skip Labs, we will be liberating an unsealed Skip core.
So we have the Lawbringer background here to be able to do this one. Cool. The seals do say remove under penalty of explosive death. I just saw it as swift justice.
They actually are the exact opposite. They're just a cover. That whole story, the one about the explosive seals being necessary to complete the circuit so they'll function, well, it's a lie. The seals are just there to conceal the inner workings of the drive so no one else can duplicate them. Examining an unsealed one will be invaluable in helping our lab coats figure out how they cause the rifts. But you'll first need to make your way to the station proper from the landing pad.
Okay. What kind of resistance can we expect upon landing?
Hopefully none. Our mission's timing is fortuitous. Most of the sector's security was reassigned to the far side of the station in preparation for the imminent visit of their sovereign's family. They decommissioned several landing pads, including ours, to give them fewer points of entry to guard, giving us fewer chances to be intercepted. You'll just need to reroute power to open the door to the sector once you've landed.
Anything else?
Once you gain access to the sector, you'll need to shut down their communications to keep them from alerting anyone to our presence. Then, you'll need to handle their combat mechs.
Understood.
I've managed to leave caches
I
of
don't have the
tools and
others.
intel for you throughout the sector. I'd take advantage of all of them, were I you. This may sound simple, but I cannot stress this enough. Do not underestimate the danger we face.
Come on, Agent. Haven't you heard? We're the best and brightest. We infiltrate corrupt governments before breakfast most days.
Do you think this is some kind of joke? The Protectorate are the worst of the worst and will not hesitate to string you up if you're caught, if you're lucky. They think nothing of regularly chemically lobotomizing their own subjects for even the slightest error. Your life isn't the only one at risk here.
I don't know who's all significant. Let's go with this one. Agent Pascal meant no disrespect.
Don't tell me to calm down. You know what I've sacrificed? What I'm prepared to sacrifice still? I've spent the better part of a year laying the groundwork for this mission. I thought a team led by someone known for their respect of the law would be more disciplined than this.
You remember who's the commanding officer on this mission, right? Because we have the speech option there, so let's do that.
Yes, of course. You were in command here. I apologize if I allowed my nerves to get the better of me. It will not happen again. I promise you. I need to go now. My absence will be noticed soon. Once you land, I'll patch in over comms and guide you through the sector.
Augustine! I mean, Agent DeFreeze. I just wanted to say we're all looking forward to working with you.
Who? Niles? Is that you? Law, what are you doing here? It's been so long.
I'm an agent. First assignment. Suppose I look a mite different now. Less grease. Oh, and no more smelling like fuel neither. Most days. Can't wait to see you once this is over, Agent. And good luck.
Same to you, Ibarra.
You're our provider.
DeFreeze out.
Navigator's warmed up in the cockpit, Commander. Whenever you're ready to fly us in.
You are the Pravati of the group. That's unfortunate. Are you dying too often? Not dying enough? Change the difficulty in the menu. It's free! Why is nobody wearing helmets? And why is everyone using pistols?
Yes, you! You are not just a cog in the machine. You are the cog in the machine that keeps us productive. I may be your sovereign, the protector of Arcadia, and the bedrock upon which our system is built, but even I can't succeed alone. So be diligent, and remember, failure will be met with severe consequences.
So you're a government instead of a corporation. Isn't that basically the same thing?
We all know that a structure is only...
Commander, Abara and I will secure the building down here, while you're upstairs restoring power to the door.
Raj. Congratulations, your newfound refreshment. Mori, you're hereby authorized to return. This new role represents, should you expose the... Okay, so, just a collectible?
In the machine that keeps us productive. I may be your sovereign, the protector of Arcadia, and the bedrock upon which our system is built, but even I can't succeed alone. So be diligent, and remember, failure will be met with severe consequences.
That smell. Did a Sprat get flash fried in here?
Yep. So did a worker.
The electrical system misfired somehow. Security has been triggered. This needs to be dealt with quickly.
As unable to function due to death. Expiring without permission.
Commander, we finished our sweep. I'd wager we could use the intercom to call for help, Commander. Must be a guard around here somewhere who can shut the mechs down. Screen's broken, so should be nothing to pass yourself off as one of their own.
Alright, so, because we picked up the machinist badge, I found a badge that could be helpful to convince whoever answers if I use the intercom. Let's go.
Always a good idea to have a cover story.
My apologies. I don't know what it is. It's just doesn't feel right to play in third person on this game. You know, there's certain games where it's like it feels right, and there are other games that it doesn't feel right. This is one of those that doesn't feel right.
Cadet Warden 4th Class Corbin receiving. It's a glorious day in the Protectorate. How can I serve? Wait a moment. You're calling from landing pad 0-53? That's listed as decommissioned. And yet the defenses have come online? Please be so kind as to inform me of your name and ID number so that I may report you for this infraction. And hurry, please. The transmission of the Sovereign's family's arrival will start any moment. I can scarce afford the demerits missing it would entail.
Let's go with this one. This is Cadet Mori, subject number 831. Can you please shut down the defenses?
Mallory? Oh, now I understand. I'd heard you were, that your condition wasn't, optimal. What? I know I shouldn't be asking this, but what was it like? The mental refreshment?
You should try it.
I mean, yes, of course I would, willingly. Were I to fail to adequately fulfill my duties to the Sovereign and the Protectorate, I am pleased you have been returned to us as a fully functioning subject.
Alright, then can you help me out? I don't want to be sent back to mental refreshment, was it?
I can't do that. I mean, I would, it's just... You know what, though? In your condition, you're unlikely to even remember this discussion, so it should be of no consequence to me. I will disable the defenses for you, Maori. But in the off chance you happen to recollect any of this, I beg you never speak of it. And please, do not go around pressing any buttons or fussing with any more whatsits. You wouldn't want to be sent back to... I mean, reassigned again?
Nice. Look how you fooled that guard, Commander.
Let's not waste time congratulating ourselves.
So they have re-education camps, huh? That's outstanding. Thank you for the alert. Is that something that's lootable? Oh, I like the fact that it's a little climb option. Pick up cloth. Okay, so we had cloth, which means that's got to be one of those crafting materials. Section Terrant due to family's visit. Okay. So some of this loot I recognize. Like those we just picked up. What is this weapon? Noise range, 50 meters. Compact weapons. Okay. Wait a second. Report anything.
Commander, the situation is becoming more fluid than I'd originally planned for. We've got to change our approach. Split the team to handle comms and security concurrently.
Good to know DeVries is consistently on edge. Wasn't just me. You'd think she'd never been on a mission before. Everyone knows fluid's about the best you can hope for. Well, sitting here jawing ain't gonna accomplish much. Looks to be central dispatch on the right with security ops on the left. Which you taking, Commander? We'll hit the other.
Go with security ops.
Kinda figured that'd be your choice. Ibarra and I'll take central dispatch, then meet you at the skip labs. We'll stay well out of trouble, won't we, Cadet?
That's right. Like you told me, Commander, everyone's well-being depends on our success. If whatever's going on here is as bad as the Chief thinks, then we'll make an end of it.
Right. Well, then, notwithstanding Ibarra's enthusiasm here, or DeVries' concerns over fluidity, I'm fairly certain we've got this under control. Rest easy, Commander.
One of you are gonna die, I bet. It's probably gonna be the per body
Agent Pascal,
character.
ma'am, I've been
Niles.
cogitating on how best to gain entry into Central Dispatch. You know, without...
Or it'll be the more experienced Valerie, or Valkyrie, or whatever her name is. Whoever the experienced one is, it could be her, just so that dude continues to talk to us about it.
bringing all manner of chaos down on us.
But he's more likable. Helen, that's who it is.
Security ops is heavily guarded, so be vigilant. You'll need to shut down security measures once you're inside.
Not getting shot,
Left a
certainly
drop for
guarded.
you in the watch post. There's a key to a maintenance tunnel you can follow into the building. Well, Ibarra, you got any thought to how we ought to proceed? You're being awfully quiet.
Plan's coming, honest. How about I, show you when we get to where we're going?
That's best if you gotta go in blind. It's less when you're there and you have more information. Ideally, you're not going into a place. Here. Metal? Okay, so that must be another crafting material there. Keep everything the way it is. I don't understand enough of that to be able to be messing with that.
Jepson and I are in position above the sector, Commander. Path's been cleared. Only encountered one guard. It's been dealt with.
You should have seen it. It wasn't pretty.
As long as it was done righteously in the name of the Earth Directorate. Right, Sandoval?
I wouldn't stand too close to the airlock when we're back on the ship, Pascal.
Why? Is there something wrong with the airlock?
Oh my goodness. I hope it's the young kid. He's an idealist. You can't be idealists in this line of work. Enemies that see or hear you will build awareness. When walking directly in front of the enemy's line of sight, shoot quickly. Okay, cool. So standing stealth. Cool. We got around that one.
I've stashed a knife in the maintenance access for you, with, instructions on how to use it to quietly bypass the guards.
We can do stealth kills in this? Dude. We couldn't do stealth kills in the previous one. Or a sneak attack. For most weapons, it allows you to preview your damage and prepare the power attack and hit the weak spot. Or charge shot. With certain guns, one-handed melee weapons deal bonus sneak attack damage in addition to their normal power attack. Look for mods. We can actually do proper sneak attacks. Oh. Oh, so if we collect the cards, it gives us actual benefits and passives now. That's cool, because previously it didn't do that. Previously, you just collect them and you could sell them for a few bits. Even a whole, not even like a noticeable amount. Ah, that is the way that I came from. Okay. Not all the doors open.
I'm a good neighbor, I do all I can. That is my great sovereign's loving plan.
You got some cool headgear, bro. Code red, how to deal with security breaches, another security breach. Just standard security measures, nothing noteworthy or exciting.
Have you seen Maori since their return? The state they're in, it saddens me.
Yes, it is sad that they weren't worthy. Otherwise, they'd have had the strength and constitution to emerge a better subject, more able to fulfill their duties.
Yes, that is exactly what I meant. Praise be to the Protectorate.
This definitely seems like you guys are way more afraid than, people were of Halcyon.
The perfect society demands perfect thoughts. Imperfection is impossible when the mind is a thing of symmetry.
Can we move the bodies? No, we can't move the bodies. So that's something we're gonna have to be aware of. Orange or not ham discreetly. I am writing discreetly to propose a solution to recent troubles. I recently been told a reformer cadet under my senior's purview that has demonstrated significant changes in behavior and efficiency after undergoing a 6-month mental refreshment sojourn. Considering this success, I wonder if it might be a viable option. The rest appears to be abruptly abandoned. The melee's not bad in this. I'm glad that they finally added a stealth kill to it, though. That's gonna be a big deal. Hey, SKB. Let's see here. Oh, I have to have a hijack. Or a hacking. I have to have hacking. Well, you know, the Dreams of the Dead Nightwave is a new series live, so new weekly challenges. Okay. Yeah, I haven't checked out the new one yet. Just more worker manuals, nothing here yet. Partially dismantled explosion damaging target module.
I've left some distraction devices in a floor panel by the scaffolding. Use them to breach the control room. Just wait until their guns are pointing away from your position.
Really like how much they've expanded on this stuff.
I probably was working in wastewater processing when I couldn't tell them anything about this assignment. Didn't bother me, I assure you. But it was just too close to implying that some jobs are less worthy than others for me to let lie. We all are equal in the service of the Sovereign.
You're here. I don't care where I'm assigned. The bounty bestowed upon each of us is superlative. Thank the matriarch we don't live in one of those greed-driven corporatist colonies.
All it took was some light instruction and a restorative...
Understand. I'm gonna take a time. It just started. It's gonna be there for some time. I already put up a simple short again to give info a short. Yeah, I'm already seeing right out the gate, like, I'm gonna want to do different playthroughs to get the skills and see what happens, like, because that one required either, let's see, what was it? It was hacking or innovation, I think is what it was. Yeah, or engineering and innovative. So you would need one of these two plus the propaganda cartridge. So I'd be interested to see what that actually does. Looks like they got quite a few of them. So far we've been able to avoid open combat with this new stealth system that they've set up here. Huge fucking fan of it. Oh, so we take out the targeting module from the damaged one, replace it with the propaganda so it doesn't work, and then we take the damaged module and we put it in these and then use those to our advantage. Oh, that's kind of cool. Let's just disable them.
Good. Those mechs should give you no more problems. Rendezvous with your crewmates outside and meet me at the skip labs as soon as possible.
Alright, so we have disabled security. Man, I am liking that. Question. I have to pledge to a syndicate as a requirement to open up a junction. What syndicate would be a good choice or doesn't it? Okay, so what I would recommend is, who is your favorite warframe that you like using? Who is the favorite warframe you like using?
We're en route to the comms control module. Just need to deal with these guards, quiet-like.
Okay, so we can't interact with anything else, can't loot anything else. I don't know if there's human guards over here or not, so let's just sneak through until we know for sure. I mean, it doesn't look like it, because the mini-map actually has been really useful. It's behind me, unfortunately. Can I move that? Nope, I can't. So you've got a well-protected base section. But it looks like we can put a round through the eye hole there. Probably joint weak points, I'm guessing, as well. I'd have to see behind them too to see if there's like a power cell or something we can pop.
Give us a minute. Something's not right.
No challenges. Be up for a little bit. Catch up later, scared. Running for now, but I have other rave fames. I like so. She said give us a minute. So are you gonna tell me more? No? Okay. You're ranking at Wukong and Volt. If you really like Wukong, Volt, Arbiters of Hexus. So how you would pick what syndicate you're gonna go with is based on what mods they have. Because the mods they have are the special augments for the warframes. So you want to make sure that you're allied with whatever syndicate that carries your preferred warframes augment mods. So if you like Volt, I know for sure that is Arbiters of Hexus. I can't remember. I think Wukong is there as well. I don't remember, and I'm not sure where Rhino's at, but you can also use the wiki to find those things. But yeah, you side with the syndicate that carries your mods, and 2 syndicates will always have the same mods. So there'll be you get a choice between one or the other on who you want to pledge to if you're looking for a Warframe specific mods. But that's what I would do, is I would go with either research it to find out where Rhino's mods are, or go with Arbiters of Hexus for Volt's mods.
In the machine that keeps us productive. I may be your sovereign, the protector of Arcadia, and the bedrock upon which our system is built, but even I can't succeed alone.
Our agent said to hold up and something wasn't right.
Whoa.
I'm pretty sure.
Hold on. What's this doing here?
What's that? An explosion? Avara, Pascal, do you copy? Niles, say something.
What the fuck just happened? I see smoke.
It's a trap. I wonder if this is the team we're keeping, or if we're gonna recruit companions and they're gonna kill all of our team initially. Making sure we're not missing any loot.
Attempting to resuscitate Agent Ibarra. Please stay clear. An unabridged debrief is not available at this time, but in the parlance of Agent Pascal, some crazy, censored, alert. This unit has lost contact with Agent Pascal. There is a 90% chance she is trapped under rubble, most likely mortally wounded and beyond help. Triage protocols dictate stabilizing Agent Ibarra's vital signs before commencing recovery efforts. Please secure the area.
Let's go with he needs more help taken back to the ship now.
Attempting to move Agent Ibarra is not advisable at this time. This unit will relocate Agent Ibarra to the incognito once he is stabilized or deceased. All other agents are advised to continue with the next mission objective. Please head to the Skip Labs now. Per Earth Directorate guidelines, an incapacitated agent's equipment is available for team use. Agent Ibarra's rifle is now yours, Commander. Using it may improve your odds of survival.
Commander, guards are... in on your location. Agents are free. We need an updated tactical report. We've got agents down.
This makes no sense. There were no hostiles in the immediate area. No logical cause for that explosion. There's nothing more we can do for them. It doesn't change our mission. We have no choice but to keep pushing forward.
The fact that they're gonna make us keep the annoying one and they're gonna kill his mentor, so then we have to listen to him talk about it.
Now what's this? Alright, calling it quits. I'm inclined to give chase.
Really do like their outfits though. So I can pledge to a syndicate according to my warframe. I do need more running on warframes. Would it be beneficial from different? So you can change your pledge to your syndicate at any point you want, but what you would typically do is whoever your favorite or main one is, that's who you focus on. You get them built up, you max that syndicate out, so you can buy everything that they have and multiple copies of all of the augments, and then you switch to different ones and you can go through them whenever to get mods from others. But understand, whoever you pledge to, they have an ally, so you're going to gain reputation with them as well. But whoever you pledge to also has an enemy, and you will lose reputation with them. And that enemy also has an ally, and you will lose reputation with them. At a max, it will go to -2 for the ones that are enemies of your pledge to syndicate. Once you've reached -2, they will begin to send hit squads of Eximus at you. It'll be random. You'll be on a mission, and then they'll have the big old threat thing that comes up, and then they just spawn a massive group of Eximus enemies on top of your position that you have to deal with. So that's the other little tidbit about being mindful of who you swear to, is it's going to guarantee enemies. But you can always change your pledge whenever you want. Man, this whole not being able to access place kind of sucks. Go for instant honor. So a holiday. And you're blocking my path of...
You there! Come up, get back here! I'm alerting the guards!
God damn it. Listen. We didn't need to deal with all of that. I was coming back. I just wanted to loot.
Sovereign as my witness, we shall make you pay for that. Why do you persist in tormenting me? Leave me.
Okay, let's try this one then. Auntie's Index. Ooh, Auntie Cleo's getting some updates. Alright, let's go talk to this dude.
Hey, you there! What are you doing here? Why aren't you at your post? Has this whole facility gone mad? Something awful has happened. We must be on our guard. Security ops cannot even be reached despite all of my attempts. This should be impossible. The automechs all returned to their charging stations and deactivated. And then there was the explosion. Please, tell me you know what's happening here.
Let's go. This is an emergency. I need to get to the skip labs at once.
By the matriarch, your voice. You're the one I spoke to over the intercom, but you're not Maori, which means I let an unauthorized person into the facility. No. I am ruined. You've played me for a fool, talked me into an action that borders on treason. And now, the price must be paid. I'm a loyal subject, I swear. Why would you do this to me?
Let's go with this one, because we have the Lawbringer option here. Let's see. I have like a day of playing Battlefield and a day of editing everything I save. Well, I have like 3 videos worth of clips still, maybe 4. Yeah, we're having some major changes here, and it's gonna take weeks to months. Well, weeks to like a month or 2 to get everything switched over, but we're having major changes here, and when that happens, we'll probably start looking into editing stuff, like editing software and things like that. But man, I applaud you. I honestly, I can't watch myself. I don't like hearing myself. So Pixie ends up doing all of the editing and the clip making, which I'm super grateful for. But we'll see what changes happen when we get everything, when the dust settles here. But speaking of your Battlefield game, are you only doing PvP? Is there a campaign? And how long is that campaign? And is it co-op? So, Lawbringer, subterfuge in the pursuit of justice, sometimes necessary.
You speak to me of justice while spitting in my face and call my fealty into question with your actions. I am a subject of the Protectorate. I need not tolerate some malcontent having sport at my expense.
Let's go with the speech. I'm sorry, that explosion upset me. I sometimes say the wrong thing when I'm upset.
I see. That is a failing of mine as well. And far from the only one. You are far braver than me to admit such so readily. To be honest, I fear the demerits I have accrued due to my myriad failings doomed me long before I encountered you. It is only weeks, if not days, before I must face my fate. I'll just wait here for them to come and take me away. It is over for me. I need accept it. I know I'm still a loyal subject, even if no one else does.
There's a campaign. It's single player, therefore I don't have it installed. I have never played a campaign, lol, so all PvP for me. Okay. But I've heard it's good. I wish I had skills to get paid to just edit for famous YouTuber or Twitch streamer instead of my real job. Or do part-time editing and be my main job? And editing be my main job? If you're think of me. Yeah. Honestly, I don't know that I'll ever get to be like one of those major streamers or whatever, just simply because like I don't play the PvP games, and if you look at all the major streamers, it's kind of a foundation cornerstone of theirs. It's the PvP online games. I don't have the mentality to go and try to gain enjoyment out of a game by taking enjoyment from away from somebody else, right? It's just never a thing I've been into. I'm gonna make like 100 a year in editing for a streamer for it to be for me. That sounds about right. And you would also need like to have that be able to be renegotiated on an annual or biannual basis, because you always got to account for inflation and cost of living increases, right? So you would have to also have that written in your contract, is leaving the option for renegotiations annually or biannually in there. Let's see, I know you're a good subject, and think about how much better you'd be paid by helping me out. There we go. How much better you'd be by helping me. Let's do that.
I'm sorry, I can't. It's almost certain I'll be sent to mental refreshment, so I can't risk more demerits insuring it. My last perpetual appraisal of purpose was less than adequate. It's just sitting on Arbiter Jackson's terminal, waiting like a blade above my head. When the demerits for this are added, maybe I'll be lucky and they'll just execute me instead.
Let's say it's on a terminal here. I can try to find a way to help you out with that.
What do you mean, help me out? There is no help for me. Petitioning for redress is only admissible in extreme circumstances. Anything else shows a disrespect for the system's purity and perfection.
What's more perfect and pure than a clean record?
I'm not certain I follow. You're saying you would alter an official report without authorization? To cover my abject failures? I've never heard of such a thing. Why, that could be like having a new start. Wait, what am I saying? I cannot be party to your scheme. I'd be caught for sure.
We got the speech option. No, you wouldn't. With a clean record, they'd have no reason to suspect you of anything.
You do that for me?
Of course, if you let me in the skip labs.
Yes, at once. Glory be to the Protectorate.
And he did so without the guards. Cool. Because I need to make enough to put a ton of savings away for if the loses popularity and has to fire me, and I have to simply apply for real 9-to-5s again. I would need savings. Although speaking of getting paid, you could get this guy in the game to pay you. You could get this guy in the game to pay you. Oh, that dude? I have no idea. I don't have all of the checks. This is my first time doing this game ever, and I'm doing it blind on purpose. I really should have picked hack. Or, lockpick. Seal. This is very BioShock Infinite.
I don't know what happened out there. This is all going wrong. Niles, he was a promising agent, but we've got no time for grieving. Take the lift behind you and get to me as soon as you can. It is imperative we retrieve this unsealed core and escape this station, lest his sacrifice be for nothing.
Very BioShock Infinite. So professor background would get us understanding there.
Commander, be on your guard. I'm picking up increased security activity in your area. They'll be at your location at any moment.
Not a drill. Or it is. It's being tested. It is not our place to question.
Our system is the best anyone has ever had. Perfection is perfect. Our paradigm is ironclad.
Oh, I was say I thought there was two of them.
Better take a gander. Forever vigilant. Could have sworn I... Ah, well.
Let's wait for him to come back.
Now what's this? We'll find them. Sure as eggs. Huh. Guess not.
Damn, he almost saw me. Alright, so we got that dude out.
Better go see. Out of a preponderance of caution, the source of the disturbance is known to me.
And there we go. Room is clear. I wonder, do you think these are actual equations, or do you think these are just like made up numbers?
Commander, can you hear us? Something's wrong. We can't get into the skip lab, and DeVries isn't responding to our comms. In other words, we're trapped out here. So don't count on us for backup. We'll be busy keeping ourselves alive. Don't worry about us. Just get to DeVries and liberate that core so we can get out of here.
Let's delete all demerits. It's misplaced lab equipment, prone to distractibility, and has submitted 2 separate requests to his superiors. Paramount to be an asset in the computational lab duties. I got instruction. I fear the lab result of the cadet on deluding himself into believing he's important enough to make such requests. Recommend placing him on purpose implementation plan so his official duties might rightfully become the center of his life. Additional ones. Alright. I guess that's it. But we cleared the dude's demerits like we said we would. I wonder if we'll run into him again. That's a weird healing system. Okay, so we got to buy with a 10% discount. We've got to sell. Or sold at vendor, so it can be either or. Okay, so let's not do anything yet. I want to stand by on doing anything until I know more about the system that's in place. They definitely expanded on some things.
Perfect society demands perfect thoughts. Imperfection is impossible when the mind is a thing of symmetry.
Manufacturing process. We must all fulfill our duty. Remember, together. The skip drive is our legacy. It is our mandate. The eyes, the ears, the brains of Horizon Point Station to determine who introduced the flaw into our perfect skip drive manufacturing process. We must all fulfill our duty to the Protectorate, but none of us alone.
They're pretty upset
Remember,
about it too.
We're all in this together. The skip drive is our legacy. It is our mandate. It is who we are. And it falls to you, the eyes, the ears, the brains of Horizon Point Station to determine who introduced the flaw into our perfect skip drive manufacturing process. We must all fulfill our duty to the Protectorate, but none of us can do it alone. Remember, we're all in this.
Trying to give chase.
Advance!
Skip drive manufacturing process. We must all fulfill our duty to the Protectorate. None of us can do it alone. Remember, we're all in this together. The skip drive is our legacy. It is our mandate. It is who we are. And it falls to you, the eyes, the ears.
Ooh, I saw you. Got him. Cool. They didn't... Are those drones they didn't activate? Yeah, they didn't activate their drones. Weird. I would have totally activated those drones. He didn't have anything on him either. Interesting. So if they don't have weapons and bullets and things of that nature, are you just equipping your soldiers and your guards with hopes and dreams? Here's some hopes and dreams. Go fight bad guys. Wait, what are the bad guys using? Guns and knives. Raj. Yeah, there really isn't. Anything else to interact with?
Boy, damn it! Can't you get anything right?
You were supposed to be dead already! I should have known better than to underestimate someone who will go to any length just to see justice done, no matter who gets hurt. Oh, an infuriating miscalculation on my part, but one that will soon be rectified.
Let's go with this one. I hope whoever you're working with paid you well to betray us in the Earth Directorate.
You think I'd betray you, or the Earth Directorate, or
Yeah.
my principles for a handful of bits?
Yeah.
There is no betrayal here, though it is understandable someone like you would see it thus. No. The explanation is far more simple. The grand plan mandates this abomination of an experiment must die. And you along with it.
Let's go with this one. Oh, it does it? And what exactly is the obviously flawed grand plan?
I have neither the time nor the need to explain the veracity, the nuances of the plan to one such as yourself.
But why involve us? Why didn't you just do whatever this before we even got here?
Don't you think I would have? Sparing Niles and not having to deal with you would have been preferable were I given the choice. But the plan cares not for our wants. I couldn't risk the delicate balance of the predictions. The mathematical computations involved are very specific.
Let's go with this one. Screw the math. It's not too late for you to stand down. Niles is still alive.
There is no too late. This is happening right on time, as it must. And whether Niles is alive or dead has no bearing on it. Farewell, Commander.
Why didn't you just shoot her right there? She hesitated long enough. Killed my motherfucking crew. You better hope that my ship made it off.
Lovren's family has been killed by a naturally occurring rift anomaly. High priority alert to all Earth Directorate agents. Contact with Earth has been low.
Identified ships on the edge of Arcadia.
It's no longer just a spacer's choice, it's Auntie's choice. Greater value for your men.
Arcadian citizens, we've come to deliver you from oppression.
Did any of my crew survive? Did my ship survive? Oh. I hope she survived. I want to put a bullet in her face for that. Looks like my ship survived, which means some of my crew survived. Ooh. Yeah, I gotta put her down for that. What? Like, the explanation didn't make any sense either. You did a math problem, so now, according to the result of your math equation, everyone has to die? Come on.
You're not hearing me, Val. They were out there for almost 10 years. You know what usually happens to someone left in suspended animation that long.
Explosive cell death may result from extended periods of suspended animation. Death occurs quickly as the human body rapidly liquefies.
Exactly. And it would be my fault it happens. Oh, I never should have stopped looking. I can't face the commander right now, not like this. I'll be in the cockpit.
Welcome back to consciousness, Commander. Please accept your back pay for the previous mission. It has been prorated according to the mission's failure and your unapproved 3,468-day sabbatical.
Let's go with this one. I've been suspended in animation for almost 10 years. That's not okay.
This unit is not programmed to judge the activities of off-duty agents. Revival protocols mandate a physical and cognitive test to confirm mission readiness. This is to ensure no unexpected changes have occurred regarding your abilities, Commander.
Don't respect.
Acknowledged. Your refusal has been noted in your permanent record, and an automatic grade assigned to your cognitive functions. An event summary will now be provided to improve your situational awareness, Commander. If you feel yourself beginning to liquefy at any point, please notify this unit immediately.
Alright, give me the briefing.
Following an aggressive merger between Anti-Cleo's and Spacer's Choice, the new corporate entity known as Anti's Choice invaded Arcadia. Anti's Choice claims they are following market demands and liberating Arcadia through the power of capitalism. Many have died. Unfortunately, their invasion fleet also exacerbated the rift anomaly created by Agent DeVries' sabotage of Horizon Point. This means no ship can enter or leave the colony. The rift also remains a threat to the colony. Current estimations suggest the rift will destroy Arcadia in the next 10 years. Give or take 7 to 8 years. Correct. At some point in the next decade, the rift will result in the complete annihilation of all life in Arcadia. But currently, it is a low to medium priority concern. Agent Ibarra has expressed far more confusion and alarm about Agent DeVries' latest actions.
What has she done now?
It has been confirmed that Agent DeVries was responsible for downing the Old Earth Directorate surveillance satellite earlier this month. The satellite had been gathering information since before your mission. When it fell, it signaled agents across the colony, leading to the discovery of you and Agent DeVries. Agent Ibarra prioritized your recovery above pursuing Agent DeVries. This involved disassembling and rebuilding the astrogator to allow the incognito to travel to your location.
Okay.
This unit has observed a marked improvement in Agent Ibarra's hygiene regiment since the satellite was brought down. He is shaving again and routinely changes his clothing. Final update. Due to the deaths of every other squad member, Agent Ibarra is now a full agent. He is currently in the cockpit. Please extend your congratulations when you see him.
That bitch did kill all of my other crew. Ooh. Yup. That makes me mad. Hey, look at that. Here's the trolling thing. Found a flaw in you. Consumerism. You're the reason our marketing works. Promotions and sales have been riddled your brain, and you're more interested in buying the next big thing than financial planning. Warning, once selected, flaws cannot be removed. Effects. negative 15% on vendor prices, negative 10% sell value at vendors. So vendors will be cheaper, but I'll sell less. I'll sell for less, but they'll sell for less too. That's kind of funny that they actually put that in there. Get that. Oh, dude, this might be the best editing I've ever done. Make sure you post links when it gets done so we can all check it out. I feel like I was honest to be honest. This is the community Discord for all the broadcasters to use. Like, if you just are putting out that much fucking content, you are just putting out that much fucking content, you know? I know, I gotta eventually fix the bots in there. This one's gonna be amazing. Nice. I'm trying to do some math on this. So I'm gonna make... I don't know about that, though. Let's reject it. Let's do a flaw... No flaw run. But that is so funny. There we go. %, health. Unavailable. So let's close the unavailable. Point blank artists. Sneak attack damage. Far end. No. Pickpocket. No. Critical chance. Strong enemies. And restart them, disabling them. Well, let's see what we got first. Increased critical chance, %, advanced mag, reflex sight. Okay. Evasion, damage resistance. Companion charge critical, so damage resistance, but 5% damage. So that's every time the wearer takes damage, down to no additional bonuses, resets in the end of combat. When the tactical Can you change the way it looks? After using companion's abilities, no. Gain bonus damage and scaling with bits held. %5 health, 5% health. Scoring health, gain camouflage. While camouflage, you're invisible to enemies and deal bonus damage. Has 1 minute of cooldown between you. Increase sneak attack damage when camouflage. Oh yeah, yeah. I think we're keeping that bad boy there. Crafting. Concussive mine, distraction device, explosive grenade, Hailer charges. Should we break all of this down? Probably, right? Well, what's craftable? Is there a weight limitation? I don't see a weight indication. Does that mean that I can... I think that means that I can hold on to everything. And I can adjust as needed. This is exciting. Alright, give me one moment, folks. We'll be right back. And then we will continue this. Okay. None of them are silenced. Okay. Each companion has 2 tiers of upgrades, both their armor and a weapon, with each tier unlocked by obtaining that companion's upgrade kit, received by completing their quests. That companion's basic kit unlocks the first tier, and an advanced kit unlocks the second tier, and for both weapons and armor, each tier can 2 upgrades and freely swap between them at workbench. Okay, so we actually need to get... Damn, he's actually looking pretty dope now. So they each individually have... Okay. And it doesn't look like you can level them up anymore either. I believe he... I believe he could teach me something of the universe, or at least do a Planters Halloween commercial. Oh, let's see. I must say your character looks dapper. That's the part that I missed. Yeah. Deranged moon man. I just realized I was watching Pixie stream in one of these clips. Nice. Her audio is in the background. That is outstanding. That is outstanding. An 11 for lockpicking. Okay. Okay, so there's not a weight system that I gotta worry about anymore. That's kind of cool. So we can just hoard everything and then break things down as needed. We can upgrade our companions, but it's not the same way as it was before where we have to give them equipment. This time, we have to actually do their quests in order to specifically open. Does that mean there's no lone wolf playthroughs because you start out with a default? We do have 1, 2, so count 2 empty rooms so far. 3. So this must be his room. 1, 2, 3. So there's at least 1, 2, 3, 4, right? 4? Yeah, there's at least 4 companions it looks like we're going to be able to recruit. If this is a... Okay, interesting. 10 years. Hey, look, Saltuna. We actually have greens growing. I wonder where we're from. Clearly not the Halcyon district. Is the Earth Directorate actually from Earth? Do they recruit exclusively from Earth? Season Pass reward. Liberated from Spacer's Choice and Anti-Cleo's hostile merger, the beloved Moonman mascot is now free from all intellectual property protections and thus subject to Auntie's merchandising blitz of displayable collectibles is not the best choice in bobblehead season pass rewards. It's the only choice. That's kind of cool. To do repair leaky pipe in Eric's room, order a Val to run something, cook dinner. The bullet point has been violently closed out. Store all skins in the safe. Hide the key safe from Val. So you hit a key safe. Operations. Your additional entry into extraction has also been received. Unfortunately, extraction is not possible at this time. Please allow 6 months request. Recognizes your contribution in the plus 6 years, but it is the utmost importance that you continue observation of the colony. Denied. So he tried to get proper extraction through proper channels and was denied in spite of the injuries. I wonder if we can find this key. Wait a second. We came into here before. Oh, they blocked the door. I am curious as to where they hit it, and if I'm just missing it. Do we have it as a journal thing? These are completed. Fix a leaky pipe. Rinse room. Not seeing any leaky pipes anywhere.
Unit requires your records indicate that lockboxes, such as the two housed in this dispenser, were originally part of a failed smuggling operation. Special lockbox keys are needed to open them. After discovering the first lockbox, Agent Ibarra installed this dispenser to house additional lockboxes, which may be located throughout the colony. Unfortunately, due to a jam, the dispenser is currently inoperable. Agent Ibarra deprioritized its repair in order to focus on rescuing you, Commander.
Good call.
Theorizing. Extracting the contents from the first lockbox may disencumber the dispenser, allowing it to return to normal operations. This unit has an advanced decryption key that can open the first lockbox, Commander.
If you already have the key, why haven't you fixed it yourself?
Agent Ibarra updated this unit's security protocols following an incident of minor exposure. This unit is currently forbidden from unlocking containers, safes, and bathrooms in use. Helpful addendum. Scans also indicate an Auntie's Choice dematerializer within the first lockbox, which you may find useful in the discreet disposal of bodies, Commander.
Okay, I'm concerned that you think I need a gadget like
An
that.
Earth Directorate agent prepares for all eventualities, including but not limited to unpremeditated murder. Additionally, the second lockbox's contents may contain parts to upgrade your Valerie unit. Upgrades are recommended to improve your experience of Valerie.
Any idea where I can find more of these?
Agent Ibarra theorizes that some keys may be obtainable from vendors, but the majority are likely scattered around the colony. Please be on the lookout for any additional lockboxes, which may be stored here for your convenience.
Okay, so... Can I ask you straight up where you put the,
This unit is currently unavailable.
Silent gadget, damage, short enemies range. I don't like how long it takes to use that.
Congratulations on your acquisition of the dematerializer. The dispenser is now functioning normally. How are you feeling, Agent? Have you performed your advised rest and recuperation period following the conclusion of your last mission?
Okay, so I can't talk to her further. She's not giving me the... Do we have like a list, maybe? Maybe Niles has it.
Years and I still can't get my head around what Augustine did. Sacrificing her whole team. And
Why does he sound familiar?
What did our blood pay for?
What is his... Who's his voice actor? Because man, oh man, does he... Why are you familiar, homie? He was also in he's been in quite a few movies, but Avowed. Dell. Gears of War 4 and 5. He is Dell. That's why he's familiar. Oh, he's also Eli in the Saints Row game. It's Dell, though. Yeah, that's it. Right there. That's why I fucking know his voice. Nice.
Oh, Commander. Thought you were Val. Glad to see you up and ambling about. And not, human stew.
Seems I'm stuck experiencing the miracle of human consciousness a bit longer. This is definitely a better outcome, I agree. I heard what you said in there. Has it really been 10 years since Horizon Point? Kid, they wouldn't lie to us about that. It's definitely a better outcome, I agree.
You know, when I first learned some of the escape pods made it away from the station, I'd hoped. I did search for you, Commander. Just as soon as I was able.
We're gonna have to see if he's gonna remain being called Niles, or if he's gonna be Dell. We'll have to see. Let's be reassuring to him. Don't beat yourself up about it. I'm sure you did the best you could.
Might be you're giving me more grace than I deserve, but either way, thank you. So then, I gather Val subscribed to our state of affairs?
Confirmed. The commander has received a full briefing on the following topics: the invasion of Arcadia, the Rift, and Agent DeVries's survival.
DeVries. Would have been better if she joined the dead. I figured she'd done just that until I got the alert that she brought down the Earth Directorate satellite. If she's of a mind to, she could use the information on that thing to destabilize the Rift and destroy Arcadia. She was one of us, Commander. It's our responsibility to stop her.
Let's go with this one. Agreed. We can't let her actions go unanswered.
Glad to see you're just as by the book as I remember. She's going to ground now. But as part of her original undercover mission, DeVries was inserted at the Vox relay station on Paradise Island. She'd have followed protocol, established a safe room there. Wager that's where we'll find clues as to her present plans and whereabouts.
Let's go with this one. Let's keep... Sounds like you've already done some legwork. Good job, Agent.
Thank you, Commander. Means a lot coming from you. Just to be clear, I'm not saying we're strolling up to the Vox station and knock nicely. The Vox is highly restricted and heavily defended. It'd be a death sentence. We might ought to explore the island first, find out what we can. The satellite alert pinged DeVries' tracker in a town, name of Fairfield. Wasn't nowhere clear as yours, so we need to poke around a bit. Doubt she's there now, but it seems a better place to start than assaulting a Protectorate communications hub.
Okay. Now, if I could just find that damn commander's safe key that I supposedly hid somewhere, or that is hidden somewhere.
Astrogator's yours, whenever you're ready.
All right. He remained by the book. Good on him. He lost like half his fucking body and survived and still remained loyal and following orders. You can have up to 2 companions who follow you and assist you in your adventure. Each companion has a special companion ability that is activated once charged. Each companion ability is unique and can taunt enemies, deal a quick burst of damage, or even heal you. Companions also level up with you and gain a perk every 5 levels, where you can spend in the ledger. Okay. Guess we're taking them. When sprinting or sliding, at right avoid evasion, this is increased further. Do we have sub-rows? The Order of the Ascendant. You can reset on it by sneaking up and having enough hack skill. So I have to have the hack skill to do that. Let's go with Commando on that. Because then that allows us let's go there for now, because we don't have a silencer. Weird.
See that thing in the sky there? That'll be the Vox relay.
Vox stations serve as key communication hubs for the Protectorate. Unauthorized visitors are likely to be shot or hanged on sight.
And that's why we're headed to Fairfield first. Less chance of us getting shot while picking up debris trail.
I'm seeing if there's any loot here at the landing site first. Look at that. Bullets. I wonder if this elevator going up or down. If it goes down, it's underground. If it goes up, though. So the Sovereign family were also destroyed. I'm curious if how that's all working. Turn that off. There's a new symbol on their helmet. I'm not seeing any more of the Sovereign propaganda, though. Not yet. Soon changes defeat. Betrayal of the Order of Ascendant. On this day, the Order of Ascendant have declared themselves enemies of the Protectorate. They have chosen to do so in the wake of the... Okay, so... One group stayed loyal. The other group became opportunistic. And betrayed everybody. Super interesting.
At the risk of sounding glib, that ain't a good sign.
Auntie's
Connection.
choice.
The sign seems to be functioning nominally.
Can't say the same for the trooper.
Corporate trooper. Interesting. I like how it's the little top hat is what you're aiming with. Are we pro Auntie's choice or are we pro Protectorate? You guys got wrecked. My question is by who or what? Just posted. I am posting my video because no. The ScareCrew Broadcasters channel is for all of the ScareCrew broadcasting team to put whatever they create.
Give the order and I'll take care of him, Commander.
So every time we kill with this gun, we get paid. That is so awesome! That, okay. This gun is totally freaking worth it. Alright. I hope that either the damage stays comparable, like this gun can stay relevant the entire time, or we can find a way to upgrade it. One of the two. How would that gun have done with consumerism perk? Oh. Damn, I can only change the optic. If you weren't using it for stealth shooting, yeah. Or if you're not doing stealth shooting, yeah, I could see that. Because then you wouldn't have to worry about how much money you're losing on selling items, because you would be making that backup with killing with this gun. Advanced decryption key. Nice. And these all say taking. I'm not seeing stealing yet. Volume 6 of 10. Commander Zane and Buddy. Cool. I wonder if those get displayed somewhere. Carry on, citizens. We're gonna loot everything because I still don't understand what I'm going to be needing to keep versus needing to get rid of, needing to stockpile. So we are gonna be super thorough. Fisherman Kinsley.
I mean, this whole capitalism thing isn't so dreadful after all. They even allowed me a choice between fishing and sanitary engineering.
That's far more freedom than we were ever offered while living under the protectorate.
Oh.
Also, brace yourself for this. Can you believe we receive pay, that is to say, monetary remuneration for our work?
They were...
2 rest days a year, which are also paid? We'll be compensated for doing literally nothing? I believe it's called a vacation.
I know! So exciting! Next week, we're to be receiving an audit. Truthfully, I haven't the faintest inkling what an audit is, but sure sounds exciting. Or possibly delicious.
Okay, so the consumerism perk, the thing that you get dinged on, is selling things. So selling things you would lose money on still. But if everything is cheaper and you're making money with kills from this gun, it would work out. The problem is I can't silence this gun. At least I haven't figured out a way yet. Of course, we're just starting. And the gun, it just doesn't have a barrel mod. So if you're going loud, I can see it being useful. That's that. Let's see. I want to see if this works on, like, sprats. Because if so, sprats are going to become profitable. Open an extermination business. So they get 2 paid vacation days a year. They get paid for their work they're doing. And they got to choose between 2 things rather than being told what they were doing. Honestly, it sounds like they are better off under Auntie's choice than they were under the Protectorate. I'm not gonna lie, that's... If you're comparing just those 2 and you have to pick one, you don't have a choice in anything else, you have to pick one of those 2. Like, I'm siding with Auntie's choice on that. They weren't giving you financial compensation beforehand, so how... There's the question. If they weren't giving people financial compensation for their work prior, how did their people be able to purchase things like basic need things like clothes, food, pay for shelter, hygiene items, right? Like...
Company. Must be from that ship on the landing pad.
Whoa there, go-getter. Welcome to Fairfield, now under the new and improved management of Auntie's Choice. I'd usually ask if you were affiliated with the previous regime, but you lack the bewildered gaze of a yay-saying Protectorate subject. Even so, going to have to ask you to identify yourself. Still a war on and all.
Let's go with this one. That's funny, I made the joke about being a sprat exterminator. And here we go. Let's go with this one. I'm a sprat exterminator, got an order from your supervisor. Because I don't know the sides yet.
Huh. Really? Everyone knows we're cultivating our sprat population for a new deep-fried snack line. So I refuse to fall for such a ham-handed attempt at dissemblance. Look, we're Auntie's Choice. Lying's fine. We downright admire it even, if you pull it off. Next time, try a little harder. End of the day, we let most anybody in. Bottom line's all we care about is our bottom line. That'll be all. Unless you got any questions before you're on your way.
Let's explore.
I have standing orders to send all newcomers to Minister Milver Street. He's in the town hall. That'd be the one with the giant hologram on it. Can't miss it. Once again, welcome to Fairfield, the official new home of free trade and self-reliance on Eden.
You can't spell heinous ascetic without Auntie's Choice.
They definitely... Wow. Adreno bubble up. Make bubbles up yours. Make bubble up yours.
Auntie's Choice knows that a better you is just 3 pills and an...
Might I have a word, Commander?
Okay, what's up?
I know I've been pushing to find DeVries, so this might seem a bit of a left turn. Avoid it. I'm just gonna ask. Got an old friend here on the island. The doctor who patched me up after Horizon Point. Ex-Protectorate, a good man. Tracked on the West Port a short time ago, but never got up the nerve to visit. Reckon we could drop by and pay him a visit. Brief one, of course.
All right, I wouldn't
I'm
mind.
not sure he'd still consider me such, but that's part and parcel of the reason I want to see him. I had some bad years on my own.
Understandable,
now with you
dude.
here being part of a team, this might sound a mite soppy, but I feel like I could be a proper agent again. That starts with writing accounts. This friend of mine, Zebulon Tran, I let him down. And I've been chewing on that live wire for a while. Too long, maybe.
Okay, what happened?
After I recovered from Horizon Point, Zeb and I ran together for a spell, doing what we could to help folks in difficult spots. Fighting protectorate tyranny in small ways. Too small for Zeb, as it turned out. He was unhappy before I showed up, and after, well, all my directorate talk fired him up even more. I had my orders. I was to stay low. Couldn't let the protectorate catch wind of an Earth Directorate agent in its midst. But Zeb, he kept pushing to take more extreme action.
Let's go with this one. Never would have guessed there was a resistance to the protectorate from within.
Resistance is a mite strong. Wasn't like he was part of some greater movement. He avoided speaking out of line, but he was already spinning up discontent by the time we met.
You know, a government failed when even the doctors take up arms against it.
I think I've given the wrong impression. For all his anger, it wasn't like Zeb was going around with a revolver, much as he might have wanted to. We mostly help folks avoid getting into trouble over minor infractions. Or tried to anyway. We worked hard. But the Arbiters and Sentinels, well, they worked harder. Often than not, our help only made targets of the folks whose lives we were trying to improve. Didn't matter what we did. Arcadia was still caught under the Protectorate's boot.
Let's go with this one. You're... no good deed goes unpunished. You should have learned that by now.
What about my duty to the people? Or did Horizon Point's destruction blow up your sense of good and right, too? Anyway, things weren't good. Zeb and I couldn't find the rhythm we had before. We were arguing every day. Eventually, cutting ties just seemed for the best. Clean like. Only later I learned Zeb hadn't given up the struggle like I assumed he would. He got to stay in mental refreshment for his trouble. That's the last I heard of him, till recent.
Okay, so no good deed goes unpunished. That wasn't me criticizing your choice. That was me telling you, hey, homie, yeah, when you're doing good things against overwhelming, morally corrupt things, there's going to be a price that has to be paid. It may be paid by you, it may be paid by someone else, but that price still has to be paid. That's how change works. It's an acceptance thing. It doesn't mean you stop doing good things because there's a price all of a sudden. You just have to be aware of it and accept that. Alright, let's go see if... Remind me again what mental refreshment is. Let's have him tell us.
If the Protectorate suspects someone of having an independent thought, they subject them to some kind of chemical brainwashing. And these folks who get refreshed, they come out less themselves than before. More agreeable-like. That's if their mind ain't destroyed altogether. I don't know how it affected Zeb, but it's high past time I found out.
I can already say that, like, I'm leaning pretty heavily to being Auntie's choice. And just doing that Auntie's choice playthrough. And, like, super anti-protectorate. We were sent to take arms against them to begin with. They were considered untouchable because of the skip drive technology. Damn, I fucked that up if I'm gonna do that, though. Oh, that is so frustrating.
Much appreciated, Commander. Promise, I won't be making a habit of pulling skeletons out of my closet. Westport's on the east side of the island.
Okay, so actually, is there like a open at the... I can already say that I am not happy with the way that I started this. Man, I am already not happy with this. I already almost want to restart. God damn it. I have you mute right now for some clips, but I'm still lurking. Okay. The corporations answer to Earth. Earth Directorate answers to Earth. Auntie's choice is taken over here. I do really like the Moon Man stuff. What happens if I tell her I'm a directorate real quick?
Protectorate hull has... You're back, I see. Something to share?
Looking for a trader who go...
As I've never heard of her, can't say I can. Seems like Minister Milver Street knows everybody, though. Probably ask him. Anything else?
Why choose just any choice when you could choose?
Fuck it. I apologize, everyone. I want to go with that consumer perk. I want to do a heavy Auntie's choice playthrough because I want to keep this stuff. So let's burn through that real quick. I can skip all the cutscenes and dialogues and stuff.
We're en route to the comms control module. Just need to deal with these guards, quiet-like. Give us a minute. Something's not right.
Whoa. Hold on. What's this doing here?
that an explosion? Abara, Pascal, do you copy? Niles, say something.
What the fuck just happened?
Attempting to resuscitate Agent Abara. Please stick an unabridged
Yep.
protocols dictate stabilizing Agent Abara's vital signs before commencing recovery efforts. Please secure the area.
Needs help. Take him in ship now.
Attempting this all per.
Good.
Commander, guards are closing in on your location. Agent DeVries, we need an updated tactical report. We've got agents down.
Makes no sense. There were no hostiles in the immediate area. No logical cause for that explosion.
That's somebody.
There's nothing more we can do for them. It doesn't change our mission. No choice but to keep pushing forward.
Yeah, we're gonna rush this, get us back to where we were because I want that consumerism perk. We are gonna try to rest and save this dude again.
Hey, you there! What are
Yep.
you doing here? Why aren't you at your post? Something awful. The automechs all returned to their charging stations and...
Any skip
I'm a loyal
labs,
subject. I swear.
subterfuge,
I am a subject.
sorry,
I'm it's
swab.
just sitting on Arbiter Jackson's terminal, waiting like a blade above my head.
Can I help with that?
Petitioning for redress is only admissible in... I've never heard of such a thing. You do that for me? Yes, at once.
Cool.
I don't know what happened out there. This is all going wrong. Niles, he was a promising agent, but we've got no time for grieving.
Well, hurry up and talk to me then.
Take the lift behind you and get to me as soon as you can.
Okay.
It's imperative we retrieve this unsealed core and escape this station, lest his sacrifice be for nothing.
Cool. Let's go. Luckily, there wasn't that much looting to do here.
Commander, be on your guard. I'm picking up increased security activity in your area. They'll be at your location at any moment.
There we go.
Commander, can you hear us? Something's wrong. We can't get into the skip lab, and DeVries isn't responding to our comms. In other words, we're trapped out here. So don't count on us for backup. We'll be busy keeping ourselves alive. Don't worry about us. Just get to DeVries and liberate that core so we can get out of here.
You can reload while aiming. Oh, so you don't lose your sight of line picture. Oh my goodness, that is so fantastic. That's such a minor quality of life thing that so many games don't do. Oh, that is so nice.
And it falls to you, the eyes, the ears, the brains of the Horizon Point Station to determine reduced the flaw in drive manufacturing. Disruptive influences.
means you can't sprint and reload, though.
I should have known. Oh, an infuriating miscalculation on my part, but one that will soon be rectified. The grand plan mandates this abomination of an experiment. I have neither the time nor the need to explain the veracity, the nuances of the plan to one such as yourself. Don't you think I couldn't risk the delicate balance of the farewell?
Okay. Let's get back to where we were.
Please accept your back pay for the previous mission. It has been prorated according to this revival protocols mandate a physical and cognitive test to confirm, acknowledge. An event summary will now be provided to improve the rift also remains a threat to the colony. Current estimations suggest the rift will destroy. Agent Ibarra has expressed far more confusion and this Agent Ibarra prioritized your recovery of this fight.
Okay, now let's accept this one. And then we're gonna go with lockpicking, hacking, spy, perks. We're gonna go with a Space Ranger. Then we're gonna go there. 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 Okay. Okay, we got ourselves back up to where we were. Oh.
This record after, unfortunately, due to a jam, this unit has an advanced decryption aid helpful addendum. Scans also indicate, additionally, the second lockbox's contents may contain parts to upgrade your aged fleet. Congratulations on your acquisition of the dematerializer.
The dispenser is now functioning normally. Your ability to conceal homicides has also been increased by 85.9%.
Okay, now then.
All these years and I still can't get my head around what Augustine did. Sacrificing our whole team. Glad to see you up and ambling about. and not, You know, when I first learned some of this might be... So then...
Confirm.
DeVry, if she's of a mind to, she could use... Glad to see her just as... She's going to ground. She did follow protocol, established a safe room there. Wager that... Thank you, Commander. Just to be clear, we might... Wasn't...
Cool. And now we're all caught back up. Cool. See, I know I could rush that real quick. I really want to know where this commander's card is, though. Wait a second. Oh, no shit! Look at that! So if you disable the power switch, it opens up and gives you access to the Rookie's Reward. Unassuming gun acquires experience as you use it, increasing its power to new levels. And it's silenced. Oh wait, no, that's a different one. There we go. Nope, it's same noise range. Okay. Submachine gun. Acquires experience as you use it, increasing its power to new levels. Dude, that's such a dope gun, but now... No, we need to... Can I take some mob off? Dang. Okay. That's cool, but like...
This unit is currently unavailable for further medical assessment.
Oh, Commander safe key. We just got it. Nice. So we can actually go and check our safe now. That's such a cool gun. I wonder how much it levels up with you. Like, I wonder if it just continues to get stronger, or if it's like a temporary buff thing. Cool. Yep. Sprats give me any kills, including these sprats. They're giving me bit cartridges. So I'm getting paid even for the sprat kills. That's kind of dope. Man, they did a decent job on detail.
See that thing in the sky there? That'll be the Vox relay.
Vox stations serve as key communication hubs for the Protectorate. Unauthorized visitors are likely to be shot or hanged on sight.
And that's why we're headed to Fairfield first. Less chance of us getting shot while picking up the Breeze trail.
Well, and we know that there's only loot over here.
At the risk of sounding glib, that ain't a good sign.
Correction. The science seems to be functioning nominally.
Can't say the same for the trooper.
Okay, so we just got that done. We picked up the extra holster thing. Took around real quick. I like the improvements to the climbing and jumping system too. Is that a cave or is that a road?
Big, dark cavern ahead. Seems likely we'll find Crabbles hereabouts.
I got paid 16 bits for that. How are we getting up there? There's gotta be a way. Are we climbing the poles? Is that what we're doing? Can we climb? Nope. Can't climb there. So that indicates to me that there's probably a jumping system that allows us to like double jump or get a boost or something, because there's clearly lootables right there. We can see them. Alright, let's go get this other holster thing. The Sovereign's family, may they rest in peace in his protection. Subjects. So the Sovereign still exists. He survived. His family did not. Ooh. Cloth. Brunch. Cloth we're at 10. Okay, so we still need more. It's an anti-Cleo product to dissolve the bodies. Anti-Cleo over here being all gangster and shit. Can we swim? No, you can't swim. Good to know. Okay, definitely done LOL, not a Battlefield night. I really should go back to sleep. Fair enough. I went back, and we did take the consumerism perk. And I've made all the appropriate dialogue choices that we made previously that we all saw. And I don't know if you got to see, but we also found out that there's a switch on the ship by the workbench. There's also a... And will it work with the gun? Yeah, the gun wasn't affected by it. So consumerism, what it does is it makes vendors' prices 15% cheaper. However, they pay 10% less to anything I sell to them. The gun gives me money every time I kill anything with it. So they work independently, but if everything's cheaper and I'm getting money from killing rather than selling, then I'm just benefiting from that 15% decrease in sales prices. I mean, if your gun is making money, then the price lost from selling. Yep. Yeah, that's what I was thinking when I got the gun. I want to...
Ready to waste them.
So there was this fence, this cage in the workshop room that requires a level 11 lock picking to open up. I don't have a level 11 lock picking, but where the workbench is in that same exact room, there was boxes. And I jumped on the other side of the boxes because I was looking for the captain's safe key. And I found a switch that turned the power off. And I hit that switch and it turned the power off. And it opened up the weapons cage. And it gave me this thing. Rookie's Reward. It says... Currently it's a level 1, right? And it says, this unassuming gun acquires experience as you use it, increasing its power to new levels. So... I'm kind of curious on how much that increases per level, because now I'm just like, money? Powerful weapon. Money? Powerful weapon.
Your command.
That's actually quick on the body disposal. That's pretty nice, actually. Maybe use the powerful gun unless you start getting low on money, then farm a little while until you are broke. Yeah, but here's the other thing about the money, right? So let's check out the helmet. The helmet here says, gain a bonus to damage resistance, scaling with the total bits held. So the more money I have, the more damage resistance this helmet gives me. So it's one of those, like, I can be super tanky. Oh man. Let's see here. I'm going to open up. Welcome back, Ed. I'm going to open up Jupiter in a minute. Very nice. Very nice. Oh, fuck the power again. Just use the money again till it's not good anymore. Right? Like, I can just simply make it where they can't kill me, in theory, with that mod. And because it's the helmet, which is the mascot for Auntie's Choice, right? I'm kind of like, maybe I should just side with Auntie's Choice and be like, fuck the Protectorate, we're gonna fight them, we're siding with Auntie's Choice, and that's just gonna be this playthrough. Because we're wearing their mascot's helmet, so... I mean... Man, I am... I think, yeah, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do the corporate playthrough. We're almost out of bullets, though. So, let's go in here. Let's be honest with these people and tell them who we are. And see how that works.
Welcome to Fairfield, now under the new and improved management of Auntie's Choice. I'd usually ask if you were affiliated with the previous regime, but you lack the bewildered gaze of a yay-saying Protectorate subject. Even so, going to have to ask you to identify yourself. Still a war on and all.
Let's go with this one. I'm an agent from the Earth Directorate. You've heard of us, I take it.
Earth Directorate, huh? Like, from the serials? Thought Arcadia was outside your jurisdiction. Any folk native to this place sure wouldn't have ever heard of you. End of the day, we let most anybody in. Bottom line's all we care about is our bottom line. That'll be all. Unless you got any questions before you're on your way.
Y'all need to watch your mechanicals. I was attacked by some on the way in.
On the way from the landing pad? Had a convoy out that way. They're overdue. See any sign of them?
Unfortunately, yes. And then we can give them the commemorative toss ball. Found this on their bodies.
Damnation. I know that toss ball. Belonged to a friend on that detail. Keepsake, I guess. Thanks. That'll mean a lot to his family. They can use it to pay his gravesite fees. Fool never bothered keeping up on the payments. Them Protectorate drones been a serious menace of late. Heard Trooper Faulkner shot a few. You find a way to put a stop to them. There's a bounty for it.
How might someone accept said bounty?
Bounty terminal's out next to the jail, across from the bar. Just down the lane here a spell. You get to Town Hall, you passed it.
Let's go with this one. I'll admit I'm not particularly clear about what Auntie's Choice is.
What? You been in hibernation or something? We're here to bring the free market's liberation to the people of Arcadia. And Arcadia's bounty to the rest of the galaxy, of course.
Okay, is there somewhere I can buy a gun or drink or some meds?
Oh, we got everything. One of them, at least. Clinic's over there on your left. Watering hole's a bit down on the right. Market's a straight shot down the lane.
Cool.
Before I forget, I have standing orders to send all newcomers to Minister Milver Street. He's in the town hall. That'd be the one with the giant hologram on it. Can't miss it. Once again, welcome to Fairfield, the official new home of free trade and self-reliance on Eden.
Super freaking cool. I like that character. What is this one? Okay, so it says pick up, not steal. That's an important distinction.
That guard wasn't being ironical about the giant hologram over town hall. Well, guess we ought to go acquaint ourselves with that minister like she said.
More perfect goods. Here we go.
Welcome, welcome. See anything you like? Well, if it isn't a new face in Fairfield. What I meant to say is that we now have the new improved Purple Berry Crunch. Now with 10% more flavor. Or was it crunch?
Let's see,
Like they
open
say,
window.
a bit spent today is a bullet fired tomorrow.
Advanced decryption key. You do have an advanced decryption key. Plasma barrel, advanced magazine. Increasing damage, triple shotgun plasma barrel, sawed-off barrel. Converts all standard cartridge into shunt shells to provide increased sprint distance. So yeah, you have this, which is useful to the decryption key. Look at that consumerism. 25% discount. Keep the service pistol. Commonly used to power shock weapons. Okay, so we're going to keep that. Repeating rifle, we're keeping that. I'm not running the shotgun, so if I sell you... Consumerism, so I lose 6 bits on this. Actually, our... What kind of ammunition are you taking? Short rounds.
Hello again. I don't think I'm
You don't sell ammunition. Interesting. Is this sell? Compact rounds. Short rounds. Here we go. And it's the same price whether it's a vending machine or a person. That's cool. Okay. I feel a little bit better about getting rid of the shotgun. Or getting rid of the sentry blade. Keep that on principle. Interesting. Alright, we got more money. More ammo now. So we can make more money. We got one decryption key. We gotta go down here and get the second decryption key from the fishing area that we found earlier.
Might I have a word, Commander?
What do you want, Dell? Oh, that's right. You want to talk about your friend.
I know I've been pushing to find DeVries, so this might seem a bit of a left turn. Avoided. Got an old tract on the Westport a short time ago.
Okay, so this is...
Never got up the nerve to visit.
This is him telling him...
Pay him a visit. Brief one, of course.
This is him telling about his friend that he wants us to visit that was anti-protectorate, but not... He wasn't extreme enough, and then he went into mental refreshment or something like that, where he's chemically brainwashed, and he wants to go back and make things right. So, we're going to make all the same choices with the exception of one. Because it didn't have the effect that I was looking for.
Not sure he'd still consider me such, but...
My interpretation of it was not accurate.
That's part. I had some... That starts with writing accounts.
And
this friend of mine...
Between you...
After two... I had my orders. I was to stay low. Couldn't let the Protectorate catch wind of an Earth Directorate agent in its midst. But Zeb...
Never have guessed.
Resistance is a mite strong. Wasn't like he was part of some... I think I've given the wrong impression. We most often than not, our help only made targets of the folks whose lives we were trying to improve. Didn't matter what we did. Arcadia was still caught under the... Well, you weren't. Anyway.
Well, you weren't.
Only later I learned Zeb hadn't given up the struggle like I assumed he would.
Let's go see your friends.
Much appreciated. Westport.
Cool. There we go. Now we got that mission. Let's go get this key. These people's conversation is wild. Good writing, don't get me wrong. But it is... Could you imagine that? Just this creepy ass moon dude running around with a submachine gun where it's literally his own head as the targeting apparatus when he's aiming, just lighting shit up. Do you know how terrifying that would be? And like whenever he's getting shot, like it's not doing anything.
So dreadful after all. They even allowed me a choice between fishing and sanitary engineering.
That's far more freedom than we were ever offered while living under the Protectorate.
Also, brace yourself for this. Can you believe we receive pay, that is to say, monetary remuneration for our work?
What a novel concept. And we receive 2 rest days a year, which are also paid? We'll be compensated for doing literally nothing? I believe it's called a vacation.
I know! So exciting! And next week, we're to be receiving an audit. Truthfully, I haven't the faintest inkling what an audit is, but it sure sounds exciting. Or possibly delicious.
I'm about to play a game while watching you while running AI locally. My GPU might be about to explode. Well, if you do Helldivers, you'll increase your chances of it exploding. Alright, let's go talk to his friend.
Can't believe some of those Protectorate hull heads just couldn't see the benefit of self-betterment.
Let them simmer in their silk.
Holler when you're ready for me, Doc. I'll be over here. Definitely not in excruciating pain.
Please, limit all respiratory fits of coughing, choking, and or wheezing to under 10 seconds.
I must ask you to hold still.
So this is the outside.
My liver ain't the lily kind. Tell it to me straight, Doc.
The bullet shattered your tibia and all but demolished your gastrocnemius muscle. Due to the risk of infection, I have to abscise your leg. There is good news, however. I recently enrolled in a course on advanced amputation techniques, so I'll be seeing a positive return on my investment sooner than expected. Pharmaceuticals, bandages, tinctures. It's all here.
So this is clearly not the dude. Okay, so you got the extra primer thing. I'm definitely gonna have to come back and see you. And you got trauma kits. Okay, so your friend is not in this room? Your doctor friend is not in the clinic. Weird choice.
Boy, take this terminal and trash it. That's it. I need a smoke.
Hack to return. Okay. Oh.
Keep your petty skepticism. I'll pay my tab in no time. You'll see.
No outstanding money. Look up local bounties. Drone swarm. Okay.
The door this tough? They must be storing something good in there.
Yeah, guns, armor, probably some ammunition too. Honestly, Kemp ain't that much of a mystery.
Trooper Kemp, Trooper Murphy. What was RoboCop's first partner back before he became RoboCop when he was still a human? What was his partner's name? I can't remember his partner's name. I know he was Alex Murphy. Ah, you're looking at me. Actually... Can I close this? No, I can't. This is a very easy game to run. It's a meme game. It's 8 frames per second. Nice. I don't need compact ones. But I mean, hey, bullets are bullets, right? Now, let's see. Is anything actually marked as stealing or stolen? It is marked as stolen. Ooh. Can we still sell stolen to people? Wonder what it actually looks like. That's actually kind of cool looking. Too bad it's not as beneficial. I hope there's a polymorphing system, like where I can turn this into that or whatever to keep the equipment.
Leave me be. I have no interest in dealing with the machinations of you dark marketers today.
Warden, you are loyal to... You're loyal to the Protectorate. That's what it's called. I had to think there. I was like, man, what's it called? Let's see if I can sell this now. Blueprints. I can sell them, so I don't know why they're marked as being marked as stolen would. Okay, so we got magazines, we got barrel plasma silencer, there it is. So we have to get the specific weapon. Machine pistols. Biomass light pistols. Machine pistols. Repeating rifle. Okay. That is really cool. Extra holster. Okay, so breakdown. Go. You. 15. Alright, start here. Okay. I don't need the extra weapon slot yet. Okay, but that is really cool. So we can sell stolen items. We gotta figure out why they're marked as stolen, though. I'm curious on if that means, like, if you're arrested or caught or something like that, like you break the law. No, because they would just kill you, right? They're not gonna arrest you. Auntie Cleo's actually in this game! Oh! That would make her the very first representative of a company that we actually... Like, let me rephrase that. The very first mascot of a company that we genuinely get to meet. Like, she is the mascot of her company. Right? Like, because you had Marvin, but Marvin was in Groundbreaker. He has the Moon Man helmet on. But he was just a cashier. You can meet the Bros guy, but there is no mascot for them. But Auntie Cleo? This is so dope.
Yet you see fit to keep me in a constant state of consternation. With each unauthorized act, you jeopardize our hold of Fairfield.
Yes, but you must understand, the Protectorate citizenry is a hair's breadth from defection. Within the week, I'm certain.
Certain. Like the week prior and the week before that. Impressive foresight you wield. Should apply to join the Order of the Ascendant.
It would be difficult enough to convert the stubborn populace without your soldiers' constant, ill-advised forays.
Enough! Your yipping reminds me of my 2 old canids. I loved those canids. You, on the other hand, are trying my patience. We don't want to try Auntie's patience, do we?
No, Auntie.
Yes, I thought not. Now, unless you care to see what life in the lower rungs looks like, you will both of you cease your foolish maneuvering immediately. Do I make myself clear?
Yes, Auntie.
Good. See that it is done. I will brook no more disappointments. And while you're at it, you might want to look into your security situation, Commander. I'm not accustomed to an audience when addressing my subordinates.
Who in the void? Eavesdropping on Auntie's choice business is like to get a body shot for spying. Though you're not wanting for moxie. I'll give you that.
Hold a moment, Car.
Her armor
Opportunity
looks
comes
dope.
visiting. Perhaps it's better not to riddle it full of holes. Our new compatriot may be of assistance.
A surprisingly good point. Especially from you. She only forbade us using our own personnel. Be a whole other matter were a stranger to happen to aid one of us. But which? Well, you seem an observant sort, so I expect you'll tire of Milver Street's bluster soon enough. Come see me before agreeing to whatever absurdity he proposes. Unlike him, I have some work actually befitting your time. I'll be waiting.
Her armor looks fucking
Last, I
cool.
never thought you'd leave. Now then, allow me to introduce myself. I am D.B. Milver Street, Minister of Marketing, Duke of Demographics, Commercial Condottiere, President of Promotional Material. Tell me, do you believe in signs?
Alright, I need to headset. She had like that stained glass effect going on. So cool. Okay. Let's go with this one because we have the special perk for it. So I believe in righteous justice, especially anti-corporate justice. What say you to... Okay, sure. That's kind of strange to... Whatever.
I say, anyone can be an ally, even a supposed enemy. All you need is the right combination of motivators. I do not believe in signs. I believe in opportunities. Right now, at this moment, you and I have an opportunity to save countless lives. But I'm hardly the type to beg and ask for nothing in return. Tell me, what do you desire of this island?
You're your shifty, corrupt marketeer dude. I don't think I'm gonna be working with you, good sir. I think I will be working with the acquisition officer.
Ambitious, aren't we? Easily the best protected location on Paradise Island. Hardly a place for a stroll. But if you assist me, I promise to get you inside. Better yet, helping me shall result in our saving dozens, no, hundreds of lives. Your conscience shall be renewed.
He is wearing over-the-elbow gloves. He reminds me of a Dr. Seuss character. My second figure to do is this one. Nice sales pitch. Let's hear what he has to say.
And he may demand car and I do nothing. But for each moment I remain inactive, dozens fall in meaningless combat. I seek a persuasive method of alleviating this conflict. The Protectorate utilizes a procedure known as mental refreshment to ease the temperament of wayward subjects. The Ministry of Accuracy contains vital information about the process and where it is performed. This is the prize I seek. I previously sent a grafted soldier, Trooper Sealong, to retrieve said information, but I have not heard from her in some time. Consequently, I must presume the worst.
What's a grafted soldier?
Grafted soldiers were the subjects of the Enhanced Soldier Program, so named as its intent was to utilize nature to enhance a soldier's natural talents. Unfortunately, the program resulted in many casualties, and what few successes we had were, literally short-lived.
Let's go with... Well, no, it has nothing to do with faith in the troops, because Auntie is telling him to not do anything. That's why he shouldn't be sending his troops. So let's go with, so go to the retrieve info, anything else?
Yes. One additional word of warning. The good Commander Carr shall not take kindly to your working with me, though that is a bridge most worth burning in my estimate.
Good point. I'll be back. I need to go talk to the other individual. And she's gonna be like, guns blazing, just do it.
Watch out for that Auntie Cleo. I know she don't look it, but she's more dangerous than she seems. Even the whole of Spacer's Choice couldn't outmaneuver her.
I know, it's so fantastic, right? Alright, where is she? Did she go back to the constable place? Interesting place. Nope, can't climb the scaffolding. I really dig this aesthetic that they got going on. There you are.
You're here early. I expected you'd be on the receiving end of Milver Street's bluster until close to the end of time. Happy that ain't the case, as I can make use of you. I'm Officer Babylon Carr, head of aggressive acquisitions and persons elimination on Paradise Island. Let no one say I can't be official when circumstances merit. Now, not to say I question the presence of a wayward sightseer in the midst of a war-torn waste, but it might be safer for us both if I knew your purpose.
Let's go with this one. I'm here to bring justice wherever I tread. Right now, my goal is that Vox relay.
The Vox, eh? Bent on bloody self-destruction, I could just have my troops dispatch you, save you the effort. Although if you were keen on continuing to draw breath, perhaps you and I could broker a deal. There are Protectorate vitals need bled. You could do the bleeding.
Let's go. Suppose there's no shame in hearing what you've got planned.
I want the Protectorate war effort exsanguinated. You want into the Vox relay. You help me, I help you. There's a particular holding we shelled early in the war. Name of Euphoria Coast Automech Repair Center. Deserves a raising for the length of its blasted name alone. My scouts report recent Protectorate attempts to bring it back to functioning. I need the place sabotaged, lest Automechs return to aid the Protectorate war effort in droves. Should note, the ministers like to take our working together as a personal affront. Aid me, and I suspect he'll rescind any offer he may have made to you.
Let's go with this one. Milv Street said the same thing about you. He wants information on mental health refreshment.
Do you suggest that our good minister has lost patience with playing fair and now seeks to delve into the oily recesses of brainwashing? Oh, for shame. He's devoted to his half measures. I'll give him that. But he wouldn't have to wheedle and connive if he knew directness. Milver Street's grinning manipulation won't earn nothing but more of our own dead. Work with me.
Let's ask this question. Wouldn't it be simpler to kill everyone in the facility than to sabotage it?
Certainly could. I wouldn't shed a tear on behalf of those drones, but the Protectorate is used to losing its people. And there'd no doubt be a replacement crew in a week's time. The repair center itself needs to be permanently put out of commission. Anything else is temporary.
Okay. What's the plan for infiltrating the facility?
Could be direct. Feign that you're an assistant of some kind, though you'd have to have some know-how regarding engineering. But a simpler path would be paying a visit to the Ministry of Accuracy, liberating some credentials. Yaysayers ain't capable of suspecting a piece of paper.
I'm siding with her. Her armor looks really cool, and she's got a point on how to get rid of all of this. And the longer the war goes on, the more lives that are lost on both sides, irregardless. And brainwashing people, taking away people's free will, yeah, no, I can't get behind that.
Competence recognizes competence. Get into that facility and make certain it won't ever function again. I look forward to hearing your results.
I really want your armor. Hey, you. I'm just gonna leave. I wasn't gonna steal that, I promise. House red trim, circle windows.
Commander, there is a 98.7% chance that hunting Agent DeVries will require greater amounts of ammunition than you currently possess.
Yes.
Ammunition can be purchased at vending machines or crafted at a workbench using materials like this collection of scrap metal and powder.
I can also help you craft items in a pinch when we're out together. Most won't even explode on you.
Acquire more ammunition. Raj. I need... I only have the compact rounds? And you're not selling the ammunition blueprints, huh? Nope, you're not.
How can I improve your day the Auntie's way? Gladly. No better choice than Auntie's choice.
And you're not selling ammo. Okay. Whee! There we go, that completed that.
Why do you corporate folks do all the hard work instead of letting auto mechanicals do it?
Because we get paid to do it. We need the money so we can buy things.
Okay. Then once you buy the things you want, why do you keep working?
So we can make more money and buy more things. This isn't that complicated.
It's not
I'm
stealing.
simply not credulous enough to accept this is where I've ended up. Doing the work of at least 3 lackeys. A full half-dozen automechs, all by my lonesome.
Maybe I don't understand the Protectorate society structure. Do we have a red house trim with red trim?
Wait. Nope. Just taro excrement.
And circle windows. It's this one. Yeah. DeVray's tracker appears to have been surgically removed and submerged in a liquid inside the container. Obviously, it's an attempt to disable it. Fortunately, it was still producing a weak signal. Good to know. Savannah, your last missive stung me to the core. I can't believe you accused me of such. Yes, I am still in contact with Victor. The schism between the Protectorate and Order is of no consequence to us, but we are decidedly not whispering poisons in each other's ear. And I can assure you, the dark path you accuse us of going down is one of necessity, not choice. I never burden you with the knowledge of the things that I have done and what I have been forced to live with, but therein lies the rub. I find I can do so no longer. The time for action has come. Do you remember the cliffhanger ending of the Sentinel versus the Cult of Corporatism, 6th chapter? One way or the other, I fear we are hurtling towards that same inevitable conclusion. This is one thing I cannot allow, no matter the cost, regardless of my time on Paradise Island is over. As we used to say, see you in the equation, my friend. How can you say you've never burdened me with what you've done? You may have never shared specifics with me, but that doesn't mean I didn't feel your suffering, Augustine. The invasion of Paradise Island is driving us all to new levels of despair, and your last message has me fearing that it has pushed you to a place of madness. I'm begging you, forget the void damn cereal and whatever it is you are planning, and please, please, come see me before you do anything that cannot be undone. That ought make you laugh. I am holed up in the old chapel of all places, so we know where they're at. Okay. Maybe because it reminds me of better days with you and me, Victor.
My cover story has worked. I am safely ensconced at the Vox station, assigned to the lowly Information Input and Retrieval Department. Seems a colony so certain of its absolute control over its subjects can be less than rigorous when it comes to security. I was able to easily widen out a space behind the walls of the main control room to establish my safe room, giving me unfettered access to the communication transfer conduits. I have hacked into their system downstream from the security protocols, so I am able to infiltrate their entire system with them being none the wiser. While I have little doubt as to the success of our mission, trepidation still gnaws at me, though I cannot say why. Perhaps it is simply the normal mission commencement jitters. I thought my duties complete. Information gathered, reports filed, preparations made. I'd even created a fictitious identity and work transfer to Horizon Point Station well ahead of schedule, in order to keep anyone from tracking my movements upon commencing the mission. All that was left was the waiting. Or so I thought. Then, troubling information came to light. I've seen the numbers. I've seen the equations. While I don't understand all of it, I understand enough to know it is the truth. And I am the only one in a position to act upon it, though it means the betrayal of my team and the duty I swore to uphold. But can I? I did it. They are all dead. And I am still alive. I had not expected this. I had prepared no alibi, and so felt assured my ruse would be discovered and I'd not have to carry this burden. But the complete gullibility of the Protectorate subjects cannot be underestimated, it seems. My threadbare excuse of my grievous wounds as pitchball injuries was accepted without question. I can only keep telling myself it had to be done. Something which becomes harder by the day as the rift anomaly grows in the sky. But it was all part of the plan. Wasn't it?
Interesting.
I can't believe this. Void me if I understand any of this. DeVries sold us out for what? Because of a few equations? Some dots and lines on a graph? Good fucking law. I mean, she wasn't a damn scientist. She said it herself. She didn't understand all of it, the math. So what was she thinking?
I understand you're upset, but you need to keep your head here. Yeah, because, like, we're still on mission, bro. Wait till we're back on the ship, and then we can have that conversation.
No. No. You didn't know her. Not like I did. Like I thought I did. Damn it. I never wanted to talk about this. I wanted to just leave it alone. Told myself, no point in dredging up the past. Should have known it wouldn't rest. DeVries may have saved me on Triangular, but I wasn't the only one looked up to her. Lots of the other recruits talked about her too, back at the academy.
Okay, what were people saying about her?
We all thought she was the pinnacle of what an agent should be. Tough, smart, ain't a job she couldn't get done. And better and faster than everyone else. Inspired all of us.
Let's go with this one. I don't remember hearing her name before Horizon Point.
Reckon so. Some might embarrassing how much worship we all put on her name. You put a tool in my hand, I would have built monuments to her. Figured my own career could be just that. Doing for others what she done for me. Never imagined I'd actually get to work with her. Me, some nobody from Triangular. And then she betrayed us. Tried telling myself it was an accident, but now we've got the cold, hard proof it wasn't. Law only knows why she trusted the Order's numbers.
Let's go with this first one here. The Order, the ones that had the schism with the Protectorate, what exactly is the Order? Because I don't know what the Order is.
The Order of this sin is just another sect of the Order of Scientific Inquiry. The Grand Plan and all that used to be part of the Protectorate before their big falling out. Believe they can predict the future or some such, but nice plan-abiding folks don't kill for the betterment of their cause. I can't believe the Order plotted our murder. But 10 years ago, I would have said the same about DeVries. I mean, she always struck me as so pragmatic, real sensible-like. Never figured she'd go all in on predictions from a bunch of monks.
Gonna leave the PC on alerts, but I'm headed back to bed. Hope the rest of your stream goes well. Well, thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. I hope you sleep well. Let's see here. Sirens. Let's go down here. Whatever the seer showed her, it must have been convincing. They brainwashed her. And they figured out who she was and they brainwashed her. Because she dropped her guard, thinking that, oh, I'm willing to bet that that's the story right there. Okay.
Sure, but why act alone instead of reporting her concerns to the brass? What made her believe the Earth Directorate would dismiss the threat? I don't take issue with folks clinging to whatever keeps them afloat. Math, science, the Grand Architect, Void, even Capital. I know how most colonies run, but when those beliefs start to require hurting others, even killing them, that's worth questioning their virtue.
Yeah, let's go with this one. I couldn't agree more.
If only DeVries had shared in our good judgment, huh?
Whatever her plans, she started putting them in place while stationed undercover at the Vox Relay. Our next point of order ought to be getting in there. Reckon there's got to be someone on the island who can help us with that. Let's keep asking around. Friendly like.
Okay. There's so much that I need. See, parts of me wants to do... Lockpick. Yep. Yep, that's the way we'll go with that. This is all her cover story stuff.
DeVries sure has some cheek putting the Earth Directorate symbol on her wall after everything she's done.
The old chapel. I wonder what the old chapel looks like. I wonder if that's the old chapel. It's the Botanical Gardens.
You know, I'm really starting to feel hopeful about settling here in Fairfield.
Why settle?
Okay. Let's put the quest on. You return the periodical you found to the... Perhaps you get a reward. Let's go do that.
Thrive.
Where is it?
Sure. How do I do that?
I'm not really sure. It's just a slogan I hear on the wireless.
Ooh, nope. We need to go down these stairs. I need hacking, that's right. I didn't put anything into hacking.
Protectorate folks must have been bored out of their skulls before we showed up. Now life in Fairfield's a real shindig. Well, except for the handful of hullheads who couldn't accept this place as under new management. We sure fixed them. Boy, damn right we did.
Okay. Is there a door? No? Not gonna touch the other things because I'm not quite sure what they're for. Do you sell the ammo ones? Nope. I can pick it up, it's not stealing. A repair manual, detailed information about the sky mine systems. This little makeshift training camp. It's so cool. Can we get on the ship? Probably not.
Stop blaming the wind. Trainee Lindell, be so kind as to remind us all what the first rule of the range is.
Guns are weapons, not toys.
And do we aim weapons at colleagues or at our own unprotected upper stories, even in jest? Hint, we do not.
Understand, you should have guns or even letting your recruits won't learn if they're not allowed to make mistakes. Taking much damage, those guns are even loaded.
I can assure you they are.
So, what's the problem? Actually, let's go with this one. Oh, so your recruits are just terrible.
Terrible is not a word I would use.
Fancy I'm getting the knack of this. Pretty sure if I hold them right, I can balance a third pistol between my other two. What do you think, Simpson?
However, it is accurate.
Have more luck training a rabble to talk than teaching these dolts how to shoot. Let's go with this one. You seem very patient with them.
The soldiers before you are former protectorate subjects, mainly of the farming variety. No knowledge of combat. Scarce experience wielding anything deadlier than a wrench. They are accustomed to being told what to do, when to do it, and even how to think. A lifetime of habitual servitude is not broken in a day.
That's fair. Let's see, these recruits need to feel inspired. Mind if I have a word with them?
I'm not one to idle in the path of a good faith effort to accelerate education. The faster we can get more soldiers in the field, the better. There's just one problem. I don't know you. So, respectfully, I must ask, what do you feel qualifies you to give instruction to my recruits?
I kind of want him to speak to it. Let's go with this one. Perhaps you could speak to my qualifications, Agent Abra.
What? Oh, sure thing. The commander here is an experienced Deadeye and a natural leader. If you're looking for someone to deposit a few pearls of wisdom, I guarantee you'll not find better.
Much as I'm inclined to trust the word of your compatriot, I still expect you to advocate for yourself. You're the one who wishes to speak with my recruits, after all, not him.
Okay. Then let's go with this one. It'd be an honor to instruct these troops based off my hard-fought combat experiences.
You do have a certain confidence about you that is presently absent in these recruits. Very well, I'll allow you to speak with them. Don't make me regret this. Attention trainees, guns down. That means you too, Simpson. We have a guest who has a few words to share.
You have something to say to us?
Is that what you want? We don't care. You're gonna die horribly if you don't shape up. Let's go with... When you hold a gun, remember what you are fighting for.
Wait, I know this one. Low overhead and competitive prices.
Let's go. Damn straight, and you don't want to make you want to make Auntie Cleo proud.
Sure do. Here at Auntie's Choice, we serve Auntie best when we serve ourselves first.
Very good, Lindell. Someone has been reading their welcome materials.
Front to back, sir.
With Auntie's Choice, each of you has potential to become so much more. Believe it. Just remember, aim straight ahead of where your target's headed. Get out of your head and just point and shoot. It's easy. Don't make it hard. Let's go with this one. Just remember, aim straight ahead where your target's headed.
Precisely. Anticipate, then react. Now, if Auntie's faith in you is not misplaced, then prove it, trainees! Weapons at the ready! And fire!
There it is.
Well done, trainees! Well done! It appears your words have had their intended effect. Oh, thank law. The trainees seem quite taken with you, too. As I suspect they would riot if I let you leave without a reward. Please, accept this revolver with Auntie's thanks. Plan willing, I will have as much success deploying your wisdom with my next batch of recruits.
That is awesome. Okay, that was cool. Let's see, what was the new thing? Oh, we got a revolver. Very nice, very nice. Alright.
Not everyone's cut out for life in an anti-encampment. It's intense, but only 3 to attend, and we sleep in shifts. Tom's healthy enough once we get training time.
That is so cool that we were able to actually get those choices correct. What is this place? So I need 1 more in engineering. Or 2 more in engineering, because I only took 1 point. Does the engineer hat give me more engineering? No, just 10 base health. That would be funny if it did. Big grass hides you from hostile areas, make distance. Okay, so they kept that same mechanic in place. So that's the same exact mechanic from the first game there. Okay, that's good. I thought I was gonna have to do like target shooting to show them how to shoot. Man, I'm glad I paid attention to what he was saying. I don't know that I would have made those choices. Short rounds. Magnets. They got that highlighting down a lot better too, it feels like. Because it's kind of a dark room. I definitely feel like there's things missing. Like, I'm missing things, you know?
Whoa, Val! Watch where you're pointing that shooter of yours. You've been pitching a little unevenly.
Since the fastball incident of '97, automechs are not permitted to participate in tossball games, leagues, or tournaments.
I mean, your aim's been off. Wouldn't want me or the good commander here catching any strays.
When attempting to capture a stray animal, approach slowly and quietly. If the animal senses danger, it may grow aggressive.
Know what? Forget I said anything. You're doing great.
Is that who I'm looking for? Who am I looking for? Yep.
Oh, what's this? Non-protectorate personnel just sauntering up onto my porch, free as they please. Admit I'm accustomed to a higher standard of precaution. State your purpose, outsider, or exit yon way you came.
Give item. I found this item with your name on it. Is this yours?
Ah, I see you've discovered some of my misappropriated materials. Careful labeling proves prudent and useful yet again. Here, for your effort. A full set of Science Adventures Quarterly was stolen from me and sold to various unknown parties across the island. Since you've already proven adept at their repossession, I would put it to you to locate the rest. In exchange, I will provide you with rarities and bits.
What precisely are they?
A form of manipulatory ideation disguised as popular entertainment, intended to sway the audience to their point of view, couched within just a crackingly exciting narrative. Specifically, an Earth Directorate periodical featuring beloved fictional characters Commander Zane and Buddy. An effective mental conditioning device. And right thrilling.
You tell me why you're so interested. Let's find that out.
Why, to reclaim lost protectorate property, first and foremost.
You said that other materials were also stolen. What's special about these ones?
The line represented a growth of the medium from the less sophisticated 2-bit dreadful, both in style and effectiveness. Its remarkable popularity not only mirrored a rise in public sentiment against greedy corporations and tyrannical governments across colonies. The brief window surrounding the volume's release saw a marked increase in skip drone requests for Earth Directorate aid. I believe there remains much to learn from them.
Okay.
Ah, quite right. In fact, delightful. I am pleased you are on the case, as it were. So very Zane and Buddy. Return again when you have another 4 volumes, and I will trade them for more valuable oddities. May safety, amity, and ease be yours.
Is she making this magazine? She's clearly protectorate. I feel like we're missing more things. No, there's... Okay. See, I'm good on Warframe for the night, I think. If I do get on, it's for reading up on... Very nice. Very nice. Well, congratulations on getting Jupiter open. Let's go destroy these drones. That combat slide was actually pretty cool.
Sequencing attack strategies.
Commander.
Commencing combat-related activities.
Dang. That was actually kind of fun. I wonder if there's like an achievement for getting so many of these. I really dig this. I really like this, like, let's get rid of the bodies. There it is. Melted 20 bodies with anti-acidic. Yep, cool. So there is an achievement. Manual reset, engineering 2. Okay. Cool. Where are the other ones? Oh, oh, you guys can't see it, but there's like little blue treasure chests that are open on the mini-map behind me. And it's where bodies are that need to be looted. That's pretty cool. How much money did I make off that fight? 904. Okay. Very nice. Alright. Okay. So I was going the wrong direction. There we go. Let's go back. Do I have a reputation with the Protectorate as well? Auntie's Choice. Smugglers. So there's not a Protectorate faction to have a reputation with. Interesting. And now I'm just laying in bed making some Sora memes, trying not to laugh and wake my wife up. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. Ooh. 1 second. Okay. I was not anticipating that. They legit have camouflage. Holy shit. Okay, that's a cool freaking feature. Oh man, that makes just wandering around in the woods so much more
Ready to take the heat off you, Commander. Just say when.
exciting. They have legit invisible camouflage. I did not anticipate that, but man, oh man, is that so freaking cool. I am a fan of that. 9 more rounds. Got volume 5 of 10. Campaign hat? Like, is it a proper campaign hat? We're gonna have to look and see if that's a proper campaign hat. It's not a campaign hat. Fibs. Fibs, fibs, fibs.
I must say, I have many reservations about this. The Protectorate has always provided for us. For what reason would we forsake such a stable and safe way of... It's not a totally baseless idea. That should totally be annihilated, just like all capitalist propaganda. Praise the matriarch! It's not a totally baseless idea. That should totally be annihilated, just like all capitalist propaganda. Praise the matriarch!
Homie. Is there an off button on here? Am I even going in the right direction still? Yes, I am. Okay. Alright, so we gotta be a little bit more careful now, mindful. And let's get real honest about that gun. Compact rounds. Okay, I can see already that there are hostiles in front of us. What are you doing? Scoring kills grant 20% damage power, which grants blocking. Alright.
Seems nowhere on Paradise Island's going untouched by this war.
Entering a confrontational state.
Oh no. You wanted this fight, remember? You should have stayed out of it and let me and the Raps fight it out.
Engaging hostile lifeboat.
Well, not even a full magazine. Ooh. For a trooper, steel helmet. So, I guess I'm confused about their government structure. Because they don't seem to have a concept of money. So then how do people get what they need? And because, like, some people are clearly in better positions than others. Okay. There seems to be enemies. I wonder if they're inside or around the back. Ooh, an uncommon crafting material. So whatever is over here is probably inside. That's somebody fighting. Okay.
Sequencing attack strategies.
Let me know when you need a stretch.
Interesting. Recipe for short rounds. There it is. Recipe for... Don't need any of those. Mag picks. Now we need a workbench. Vaguely duties within the ministry, the undisclosed, deep-rooted discontentment.
I'll take fighting raps over living in a surveillance state any day of the week.
Yeah. Yep. Absolutely. Taking away a person's free will is a different kind of evil.
Ain't as tough as you thought. Hey you! Get over here before you get yourself killed!
Yo, what's up? You gonna talk me through a window? No? Okay. More short rounds. And we can make more short rounds. Breakdown. Yeah, we need 11 cloths still. Perfect. Crafting. Wait a second, this is a mod, isn't it? Head holster. Yeah, that's a new... Yeah, okay. What are we missing here? Black powder? Okay, so let's look for black powder. Actually, we can just go Y and break down all junk. Then we were still short. Okay, no mods there. No mods there. Let's put it in there for now. Can you replace mods? let's hope we can replace.
No, you ain't got what I need. And you can't come stumbling around here looking like prey. These raps ain't had a bite to eat since their pods dropped from the look of it. And a desperate rapt is a dangerous rapt.
Hmm. Are you some kind of hunter?
If the occasion calls for it. But I fancy myself something of a biologist. Or at least I used to. Me and raptidons, we're well acquainted. I know their patterns, behaviors, attacks. Know what gives them an edge around folk who ain't in possession of that knowledge. Which is why I gotta ask, what are you doing here?
Do you know anything about Magic the Gathering or Yu-Gi-Oh or anything like that? I played Yu-Gi-Oh when the Nordic deck first came out. And I had a... So yeah, I know I played Yu-Gi-Oh in that time period. And it was because there was a person I was associated with who was sponsored by the card company. So anytime they were coming out with new cards that they were going to release with Yu-Gi-Oh, they would send him the list of everything and go, build a deck and send it back to us. And then they would send him the cards with the agreement that he had to play that deck and place in tournaments prior to release of new decks. So I got into it a little bit then. Magic, I have a Magic deck. It's a werewolf deck. I think it's green and something. Can't remember what the other color is. But I've never been serious about it, and I couldn't tell you the last time I did anything with Magic. And then D&D, yeah. I played Pathfinder while I was in Afghanistan. And then all three of my daughters are in a D&D club at school. Okay, well then, Sora memes I posted in the broadcast channel. You will understand. Do you know the Black Lotus card? No, I don't know the Black Lotus card. I don't play any of them anymore, except I still love D&D. Yeah. If everything wasn't so damn expensive, I'd probably get back into it, honestly. I don't know, I like tabletop gaming pretty heavily, though. That kind of trumped everything, was tabletop gaming. So... Okay, let's see. Commander Carr sent me in here to find a way into the Ark.
Oh, that's a high-profile target. Huh. If she entrusted that to you, then I reckon we're on the same side. Or something like it. I'm Inez Silung, Auntie's choice. Former combat medic in the Enhanced Soldier Division. Now, menial troubleshooter. Minister Milver Street of Fairfield sent me here to retrieve some information. Not my most exciting assignment, but suppose we can't expect much with the stalemate on this island. I'll admit I was eager for some good hunting around here. My graft, needs some bolstering. But if the raps here are as weak as this one, it won't help me none.
Let's see here. It's just my most expensive Magic card I've ever had, and that's all for context. Huh. I don't even know what the value of my cards are. I'd have to go find my deck somewhere. Honestly, I built the deck and I never played it, so I don't know how it actually runs. It would be interesting to see, to like sit down with someone that actually knows how to do it, and then run the deck and see what I could do with it later. It's the most I hate when card games that have come, but D&D being co-op experience makes it still the best. Let's see. Oh, I don't have one of this. Oh, okay. I understand. I misread that. Sorry, I had some chocolate earlier. Some special chocolate. I haven't decided to play again. I was just curious if you knew enough Sora memes to make sense. Probably not, honestly. Probably not, unfortunately. So these are the grafted soldiers. This is the one that he said he sent in here for the brainwashing information. I'm betting that we can probably recruit her. They also said that they're literally short-lived, so she isn't going to live very long. If Jim, pretty basic recruiter. Okay. Honestly, like I said, I don't know as much as I would like to know. That's how I'll phrase that. I don't know as much as I would like to know. Don't think I've ever met a grafted soldier before.
If you had, you'd know. Unless you're accustomed to seeing folk roaming around with exposed muscle fibers or stunted extra limbs on their backs.
Let's go with it. It's not making fun. I was just making just conversation.
Sorry. Guess I'm just used to folks staring real hard and then steering clear.
Is that a
I'm considered
arm on her
liability.
back
My
there?
graph's all wrong. Most everyone else who got one passed or became permanently incapacitated. So they shuttered the program. It was a total failure. Everyone in Fairfield reckons my time will come soon too. But I'm still mostly upright. For now.
And now you're looking for a chance to prove them wrong? That about right? Let's go with this one.
I just know I can do more for Auntie and for the war. It's just this damn contract. Unless I can amend it so I might fix my graft, proving myself ain't happening anytime soon. Weren't many of us grafted soldiers to begin with. To think I'm one of the lucky ones.
Surely I can stop you from looking after your health. You sound like you're keel over any minute. Good luck with the problems. Let's go with this top one. You mentioned Enhanced Soldier Division. Couldn't they help you out?
No. Enhanced Soldier Division was the fancy public-facing name for the grafting program. And when I say it was shuttered, I mean completely fucking demolished. Bet they'd erase it from the financial records if they could. It was that much of an embarrassment. In the wake of such a failure, it's left us grafted folks with no support. I only been able to treat my own ailments thanks to Doc Tinsley in Fairfield. She worked for the program for a time. She's a good one.
Let's go with this one. Have you asked her for help?
She's bound by contract to work on whatever task Fairfield's illustrious leader set her to, nothing else. But she also ain't quite got the hang of the employment thing.
Let's go with this top one. I hope things work out for you. Maybe I'll see you around.
Get the feeling you will. Go on now. There's probably plenty of Protectorate info waiting to be scooped up if you're keen. Just mind the wraps. I got what I came for, so I reckon it's time to see about my contract. Law knows I could use a lucky break.
Just me, or did Inez remind you of Helen? Tough like her. Shame she's with Auntie's choice.
Why is that gotta be a shame? I'm pretty sure that we can still get her contract amended with the right application of persuasion.
entering a confrontational state.
I am.
Engaging combat protocols.
Oh, no, no, no. You get back up here. I'm not gonna lie, with some of these gadgets and the way that Anti-Cleos is handling some things, like... I'd be down to work for Anti-Cleos in the right position. Okay, so how do I get up there then? This way, this is how. Yourself would be as if you are the Witcher. You know what? Didn't they release a Gwent deck? Or weren't they going to? Alright, can I jump and make that? Oh, I did! I really like that body disposal thing. Oh, awesome. Print arc pass. Turn to route. Sensor task. Cool. I'm betting she's going to be a recruitable companion. Where we'll do this whole helping her with her contract thing. That's there. Like, everything's on this side of the map. Okay, so let's go to Fairfield. Let's get some stuff turned in there. And see if that doesn't send us to other parts of the map first, before we just go over there.
You want freedom of choice. You want Auntie's choice. I've stood this post so many times I could do it in my sleep.
Mind you don't let the bosses upstairs.
I must ask you to hold still.
Don't go into that cheap saloon if you got a lick of gumption. They got no tolerance for it. What? Turn in completed bounty. Turn in Jorn sperm. Capital job. You are no longer like the Hollis Ministry. At your present sufficiency, the war will be over in no time. Look up local bounties. There are no more bounties. Cool. So we completed the bounties.
You can't spell heinous aesthetic without Auntie's choice.
Minister, I'm telling you I can do more. I've been proving myself to you time and again, haven't I? All I'm asking is a mite of trust. Let me fix my arm and I'll...
Calm down. You know the risks you enhanced troopers present. My utilizing you at all was a kindness on your behalf.
I'll calm down when you stop bringing your little excuses. How about that?
My, such a great...
Ooh. Let's see if we can intervene on this one.
Do try to understand my perspective. You were so lethargic returning, I had you pre-marked as a casualty. Do you know how many forms I've had to fill out on your behalf?
Now hold on. I went into enemy territory crawling with dangerous creatures for you alone to get some dusty report. And you got the audacity to complain about paperwork? If this contract weren't staying my hand, I reckon you'd be answering to it right about now.
Required info discovered. Okay, cool. There we go. Minister, let Inez fix her graft. Then you won't doubt her efficiency ever again.
You mean grant preferential treatment to a subpar contractor? And I suppose the bits for such a procedure shall simply manifest from the ether?
And if I die or leave, how do you reckon failure to retain an enhanced soldier would look to upper management, huh?
Please pay this disgruntled employee no mind. What would she do without Auntie's hand to guide her if she were unemployed? I should think death a preferable alternative.
That's it. I'd rather be a down and outer for the rest of my life than crushed under your counterfeit leather boa boot a second longer. I quit!
Good for you, Inez.
It most assuredly is not good for her.
Sure it is, because I'm gonna hire
It's
her.
unheard of, and I might
Let
add,
me hire her.
you'll not be welcome with an Auntie's choice once more. We'll not take a contract shirker back into our fold.
So you say. But Auntie's choice ain't seen a trooper like me before. You'll regret counting me out. Till then, I hope you choke on your mock apple martinis. And you, I got a proposition for you. Come find me when you're done with this clown.
She will most assuredly regret her decision. Most assuredly. But I suppose that is no longer my concern. Troopers abandoning their contracts. Blackguards like you running rampant. What is becoming of this island? I fear I may never know.
I want to hire her immediately. Immediately.
All done? Hope that
Immediately.
little dust up back there didn't put you off. My contract had me caged, and I was glad to get a few licks in during the jailbreak. Got a proposition. Since I'm newly free-ranged, and you're free-ranged yourself, thinking we ought to team up. You're going places.
Yes.
I want to go too. If you help me fix my graft, you'll retain the services of a fully functioning enhanced soldier. Me. Don't matter what you set your mind to, together we'll be unstoppable.
Yes.
And in time, maybe I'll have earned myself the clout to be welcomed back into Auntie's choice.
Why in the void would you want to go back to Auntie's choice? Nice, thanks. I already have a second. let's go with you got a deal.
Had a feeling you knew a good offer when you seen it. Once I'm in top form, you'll be pleasantly surprised to see what I'm capable of. Just gotta find out how to get there first. Doc Tinsley worked with Graphs for some time before she came to Fairfield. Damn fine scientist. Reckon we should visit her lab at the edge of town to see if she's got ideas for us.
This much of a crowd's not likely to keep a low profile. Someone ought to head back to mine the ship.
We're gonna send Val back. Head back to the ship, Val.
Acknowledged.
After you.
Nice, nice, nice. Ooh, that is outstanding. Trooper plate carrier. All the helmets are the same, so we could sell helmets. Or we could break everything down for materials and just make our own shit.
Yours. Is he some kind of off-world deity?
No, just sort of a mascot.
I'd welcome you, would-be consumer, but we are not a retail operation. Please visit the various consumer locations around Fairfield for all your purchasing needs. I have far too many claims on my time to be able to cater to the curious at the moment. Thank you, though I'm...
Okay. I thought this was the greenhouse they said to go meet at, but it's cool. We'll be back there later. So we need to see Dr. Tinsley? Is that the name? Let's go visit Tinsley's lab real quick. Let's try to get her squared away. Let's see what she genuinely needs.
Did pulverizing them suffice? No, I couldn't liquefy them. Apply heat and congeal them into kibble no beast could resist. Oh, Ethel, darling, you're a genius. Approach with less haste next time, won't you? Copernicus may be tame, but he still doesn't take kindly to being startled. Oh, Inez, you look, well, like you could use an ice bath and a cup of newly formulated trip teas. Has something happened?
Something has, all right. I ended my contract effective immediately. Now I'm free to prove myself to everyone in Auntie's Choice. My way.
Well, that's wonderful news. Or is it? I admit I'm still trying to work through what contracts mean hereabouts. But you do appear to be pleased, so I shall be pleased for you.
Let's see here. It's good news. Inez is now free to fix her graphs. She says you can help.
Ah, that is not common knowledge in this town. But since Inez appears to trust you, I suppose I can do the same. Before I began my new illustrious career working with our tame, scarily friends here, I was a researcher in the Enhanced Soldier Division. Oh, I was on the verge of breakthrough when they shut us down. Oh, when I think of the lives I could have reached. But in my current role, I do try to help where I can.
Where my own first aid training can't reach, Doc's got me covered. The graft knocked me on my ass for weeks when I first got it. But she nursed me back to health.
Would if I could have done more.
Well, you can do more now.
Right. I have a lead, Inez. I've identified 2 viable beasts on this island that you may be compatible with. Though it may not be easy to acquire the suitable specimens.
Okay, let her continue.
The first candidate is the skeleton crabble. It has a rare form of albinism and was last spotted on the western coast by Protectorate scientists, who, unfortunately, went missing. I happened upon an old report of theirs along with a code used to operate their machinery. If their fate is what I suspect, code may be of use to you.
I heard rumors of the creature myself. Our skeleton sounds a good bit larger than the average Crabble. Meaner and smarter, too.
Okay, and the second candidate?
The second candidate is a Raptidon matriarch, the only one of her kind on the island as I understand it. She was last spotted in the crags near the Vox Relay.
Deep in Protectorate territory. This matriarch sure ain't making it easy for us. She'll be more aggressive and more cunning than her smaller kin.
This matriarch the Protectorate have been talking about, is it?
This is hardly worth the effort of a response, dear, but I might remind you that Raptidons are not native to this land. Now listen close. When you breach the matriarch's lair, you must rouse her from hibernation. I found pheromones to be quite effective. Inez, I'm certain you know a formula that may suffice.
That I do.
Excellent. It'll be a rather unpleasant wake-up call for the matriarch, so she'll be upon you in moments. I suggest your armaments be at the ready. Then the grafting part is yours.
Kill the creatures, chop off the parts, seems straightforward.
Yes, though I would recommend a careful surgical removal of the specimens, please. Now, when you acquire one or both of these parts, return here straight away, and we can begin surgery. Matriarch, Law guide you both out there.
Alright, let's go hunting. Okay, so they each are gonna do something different. Okay, this sonic device drone, very curious. I wish I could. Okay. Raj. Okay, so I have to leave Fairfield to be able to see this. Okay. I didn't search this house. What's in here? We searched that one. It's good to see our companions don't get mad at us when we're doing things like stealing.
Juliana. Oh, my Juliana. Even though I now rank among the Protectorate's foes, I hoped you would return to me. Every night I would sneak out of Fairfield, despite the danger, desperate to find you. Hoping you would see fit to join your wife. Yet no one has heard from you since you went to the Skycutter facility. Not in 2 weeks. I can only assume the worst. I don't think I can stay in this town any longer. Perhaps if I return to suffer the Protectorate's justice.
That looks like it's damaged. Man, you got such cool...
Auntie, you scared the living daylights out of me. Shouldn't sneak up on a man like that. Good way to earn a bullet betwixt the eyes.
Between the two of us, I'm aware I'm a faster draw.
You know, you might be right. I'm reliably certain I do not want to find out. Guess I should apologize for all that hullabaloo before. Just mistook you for another unfleshly manifestation.
Unfleshly manifestation?
Look, I know how it sounds, like I'm a few crabbles short of a herd, but just hear me out. It all started the other night. Saw a personage leaving the greenhouse, late. Figured it for Emily, but when I asked her about it, she didn't know what I was talking about. Happened again the next night. Gave chase that time, but lost him hereabouts. I turned a corner and they'd up and vanished.
Could they be hiding in one of these houses?
I've knocked on doors, peeped a few windows, respectfully, mind you. And I ain't spied anything more exciting than a chair. But then, a being of pure information probably wouldn't linger on this plane any longer than necessary. Too tiresome, would be my guess.
Okay, let's stick to the hard facts for now, bud.
Strangest part is that foodstuffs have also been disappearing from the greenhouse since we took Fairfield. You think it's all connected?
Yeah. Have you investigated the houses nearby for clues?
I've knocked on doors, peeped a few windows, respectfully. But then, a being of pure information probably wouldn't linger on this plane any longer. Well, maybe? I still don't know all the particulars, yet. But it's one theory.
I'll look around and see if I can turn
I
up
certainly
anything.
won't say no to having a fresh set of lamps on the scene. Just be careful. Hate to see you disappeared like that food.
Okay. I need to go see what's causing that sparking. What looks to be terminal administration codes on this piece of paper. Okay. Access administration codes. Unseal cellar. Ah. Okay, so where's the cellar entrance? Cellars are down usually, so... I don't see a door, though. We unsealed the cellar. Aha, it's a side door.
I suppose it was only a matter of time until we were discovered. Though what an odd thing to die for. Apples.
Dumb question, but none of you can... Like that, right? We're gonna purge them. Actually,
Spare me such timid drivel. We needn't waste time bandying lies. Of course, I know why you're really here. You have come to exact retribution for our larceny at your greenhouse.
why would you... Okay, why would you Well, I know why they would ransack, because they don't have supplies of their own, so they have to take to continue to survive, to continue to resist and fight.
The greenhouse's stolen bounty offered a healthy alternative to gorging ourselves on that vending machine poison. Alas, I was spotted on 1 or 2 forays.
Delicious. Maybe you should have left instead of sticking around to starve. There we go.
Starving? Hardly. We have greater stores of strength than you suppose. This hunger is a momentary distraction, nothing more.
Even a distraction can be fatal at the right moment.
If you are conniving for some concession of weakness, you will be a long time waiting.
Thought I saw you disappear in here. Oh. Seems I've stumbled into quite the shindig. You lot been hiding out in here all this time? Touch cramped, ain't it?
Should we really be worrying about the enemy's comfort right now?
The more I listen to you invaders blathering, the more convinced I become of the need to rid our fair island of your wretched stupidity by any means necessary.
Not very copacetic, are you folks?
If this exchange is not to your liking, I can accommodate you with a bullet instead.
Let's see here. You really are all brainwashed, aren't you? I'm gonna spare you and your troop sentinel, but you're giving me no other choice here. Let's go with it.
You won't speak thus to me when your lungs are filling with blood.
Guns cocked and loaded. Just get this thing.
Guess I had this mystery all wrong. Small part of me was hoping... Nah, never mind. It's downright foolish.
Let's go with this top one. I won't judge, tell me.
I lost a friend in the invasion. A good friend. Thought maybe all this was her trying to send me a message of some kind. Like I said, foolish.
Let's go with this one. Not at all. It's difficult to lose people we care about. We all grieve differently.
I appreciate that. Never really talked about the direction of my thoughts on this topic with no one before. Wow, it's like I'm lighter. Thank you for everything. Truly.
Absolutely. Just let me loot everything, bud. I think we got everything. Too bad she didn't have like a unique item on her or anything. Alright, so we need to go with... Hack. Engineering. Bullet shield, psychopath. Gain bonus damage against any faction you have a negative reputation with. This bonus is greater the worse your reputation is. Damage increased against be cautious, begrudging, or indignant factions, respectively. Okay, interesting. You can access the restricted inventory in any vending machine. Ooh, that's actually a pretty interesting idea. Crafting materials. When you wear all of the equipped armor and weapons, share a brand enthusiast. I mean, that seems pretty damn useful too. I'm gonna go with a brand enthusiast. Because... fire short rounds. Man, I really wish it didn't. I don't know if it's going to count for the Auntie's choice. Can we get in a different way?
Why choose just any choice when you could choose Auntie's choice?
There's a lot of these weird bio grenades. Okay, so that solved one problem. Just received anonymous evidence smugglers from a benefactor. He suspects it could be a man in the greenhouse overseer. You know what? Let's stay on task. Let's go help our new companion with her graft. I'm curious on what the two do, so let's get both. It's nice to see the weapons and armor and stuff are not breaking down in this.
Take him out!
Okay, there we go. Do not engage with non-life or particular soldiers. The Ratadons here are not your friends. Do not treat them like tame ones back home.
Slow down. Schultz went where? Sakes alive. Schultz!
Don't charge out there, dude. Don't do it. Leave it alone. It's stealing, so we'll leave that alone. Let's see what these folks want from us.
Anyone got lamps on Schultz? Anyone? Floyd be damned. Sallying into the wire like that with nary a wish in her pocket? What was she thinking? Did I not make clear our orders to hold the line here regardless of provocation? Should my instructions have been more robust? Perhaps assisted by pictures?
I'm afraid there's more bad news, Commander. She also took Scrabbles, sir.
Would that he'd done her more good. Seems Calamity has claimed 2 good soldiers today. You there. I don't normally sanction nameless passers-by giving ear to my private discourse.
Let's see. Don't mind
Whatever
me,
your
special
purpose, I feel a contractual obligation to warn you against setting a heel past this base. If you go any further, you go alone and at your own peril. No Anti's forces are permitted beyond the forward position upon pain of disemployment and possible litigation. Our orders are to sit and mind the store for as long as need be.
Gosh, the danger. I need to get to the box. Any advice off the record? Have you halted the advance? Aren't you UAC winning? Who were the... Okay, what about the soldiers who went to the minefield?
First Officer Schultz's decision to enter the minefield was not sanctioned, approved, or encouraged. Frankly, I have no idea why she defied orders. Schultz was a good soldier. Admirable sense of duty. Less than optimal eyesight. Her loss will be felt in this unit. If only she had recognized the merits of our post. By steadfastly holding the line here, we forestall any retribution the Protectorate would seek to inflict upon Fairfield. And we will continue said watch until orders change.
Here we go. I've got bad news about reinforcements. Reptonon's got them on the road here.
Calamity digs its claws in deeper. Thank you for notifying me of their demise. I'll send a car for replacements, and pray we do not suffer another attack before then.
I've heard your subordinates mention a Scrabbles earlier. What is that?
I'd thank you to affix some ballast to that name when you speak it. Scrabbles has been integral to this unit's success for years. Outsiders may see him as a toy, but we've bled alongside that stuffed sprat. He's damn near family. Schultz obviously knew the risks and hoped he'd protect her through the minefield. Alas, even Scrabble's power has limits. Still would help morale to get him back, though.
Okay.
Before you depart...
Let's locate Scrabbles. Ooh, I can see a mine. Okay, so we can kind of see the mines. Let's save our game just in case. Ooh, I see you. Black jacket. Okay. You are not the individual I am looking. Can't shoot that one, huh? Alright, we got Scrabbles. Oop. Alright, we rescued Scrabbles.
No, he went off to relieve himself, but I reckon that was a...
Stay out of the minefield if you value your limbs.
Give Seth Spratt, I think this might belong to you.
I'll be spaced. Scrabbles! And hardly the worse for wear! You've no grasp of what his return means to this unit. Scrabbles was originally a gift from my daughter. He fought with us during the Consolidation War, and has seen this squad through every hard deployment since leaving Tau Ceti. He's also packed with some of the finest grade stimulants this side of legal. Here, for your trouble. Livener like that comes in handy when you're in a pinch.
When the stimulant in your system, the protected at the bridge won't stand a chance. Thanks, I think.
Before you depart, a final word. Stay out of the minefield. I won't be the one who answers to Carr when the Protectorate mistake your rootless gallivanting for encroachment.
Inhaler primers. Primers are tools that synthesize healing medicine through your inhaler. In your inventory, you can equip a slot primers, charging effects, potency, medical inhaler. But on the lookout for the new primers that better fit your playstyle or upgrade the amount of healing you receive. Various perks and equipment also grant you additional inhaler slots. Letting you equip more than one primer at a time. This has increased the amount of healing and higher toxicity. Cool. $200 over 300 health over duration. How do I open up another one? Character unavailable. I bet you it's gonna be something with medical. Okay. Well, let's try that one. Resistance to shock, physical damage resistance, magnifies. We're up to 3 of the advanced encryption keys. We need 1 more, and then we can increase Val's abilities and such. Alright.
Take a look at those corpses they've got strung up.
Wait. Some aren't dead yet.
This is Protectorate territory, all right. Ain't looking to instigate anything, Commander. But if these bastards make any threat on my person, no promises.
They put people alive in these things? Oh, I will absolutely shoot them.
You there! Keep your hands where I can see them. Halt! What's an Auntie's choice monstrosity doing here? Have you come to spy? So confusion and disruption, I'll not have it.
Good, 'cause I ain't bringing it. Though if you're that desperate to test my patience, by all means, keep it up.
Patience. As if you infiltrators possess as much, feverishly raising our lands wherever you go. You are fortunate that I've been ordered not to open fire unless fired upon.
They never listen to sound advice, do they?
Some folk are dead set on going their way, even if it's straight out an airlock.
I will not suffer an outsider to trespass and trample further through our lands. Turn back from this bridge now, lest my ever-depleting prudence be spent.
Let's see. Did those hanged corpses also attempt to trespass and trample?
Yes. They are corporate degenerates who threatened our dominion and way of being. When we captured them, we hanged them as a warning. Now the capitalist scourge's advancement has ended. Their morale is shattered, and they do not dare encroach. I dare say this spectacle served its purpose well. If you are an enemy of the Protectorate, you will be judged. May we all take heed of such a warning.
Okay, well, at risk of disrupting our little armistice, I need to cross the bridge. Let me?
Out of the question. Must I repeat myself?
Yeah.
If you are not a loyal Protectorate subject, you will not cross this bridge. Be grateful I do not judge with such haste as my superior to the north, Brigadier Montelli. He's been fervent of late, looking for any Protectorate subjects who have displayed disloyalty, in his estimation.
And what does he do once he finds them?
Any associations with wrongdoers results in swift execution. That has, unfortunately, put many folk in his sights, myself included. And so we wait for the proverbial axe to fall.
What counts as wrongdoing?
Betraying the Protectorate, using the Sovereign's name in vain, overindulging in food and drink, loafing, boasting, belching, and of course, colluding with wrongdoers.
You're in a tough spot, but lucky for you, I believe in a reciprocity. Let's make a deal, okay?
You dare to propose an arrangement?
I do.
I may have need of your help, stranger, if you are ready to seize an opportunity to show fealty to the Protectorate. I know of 2 traitors who yet remain on this island. Bring them to me, and I'll dispose of them before the Brigadier questions my loyalty and deems me guilty by association. In return, I shall grant you clearance to cross the bridge. Fair exchange, wouldn't you say?
This is exactly the manner of depravity we mean to free these folk from. I know we gotta cross the bridge, but there must be an alternative. One that don't involve an executioner.
Counter offer. I give you empty choices, soldier. You let me cross the bridge. That's funny. Let's see. Lawbringer, I presume that execution of these traitors depends on the outcome of their trial? Let's go with that one.
Trial? And their crimes are as clear as the Sovereign's blue skies? We may not ascribe to your laws, but do not assume that I think lightly of taking a life. These traitors have committed grave offenses, ones that would be punished without question. It's not at all the same as the indiscretions the Brigadier damns his people for.
So much for the Protectorate's self-proclaimed unity and order.
Do not mock us. There's a wide gulf between justice and madness, and many interpretations of the law land on the right side. You see the difference, do you not?
Let's go. They both lead to dead folk in the end.
How very astute. To my point, our forces on the island are dwindling rapidly. Not just from the fighting, but from treachery. Or from seeing treachery where there is none. I am seeking to preserve our forces by punishing the true wrongdoers. After all, it is rather impossible to uphold one's sovereign-given duties if one is deceased. Now, will you accept my offer, or will you finally get out of my sight?
Let's see here. Let's see, maybe. Who are these traitors you're after?
I commend you for your eager interest. I think two traitors in particular. First is Ida Rutledge, a worker at Spire Grove. I once had utmost respect for her. We were... oh, damn it all, we were friends. When the Grove went silent during the invasion, I assumed she'd fought to the death as any subject would. But reportedly, she's not only failed to die, but is also teaching the enemy soldiers how to use the equipment. Conspiring against us. Such treachery is unconscionable.
Let's do this one. Some friend you are, it sounds like Ida is just trying to survive.
Saving oneself at the expense of one's loyalties and one's duty to defend their homeland is not survival, it is damnation. Never would I have imagined she would spit in the face of all our values.
I mean, I'm kind of in agreement with what you're saying, but I still don't know what your guys' values are. Nobody has told me what your economy is based on, what your government structure is based on, how your people work within society. Like, prior to the war, what was your world like? All we know is we were sent here because there was this issue. You're saving yourself at her expense. You're not so different. Let's go with this. She could be some kind of double agent. You ever thought of that?
Even if she foolishly tangled herself in the corporate web to tear it down, the fact remains, she should have died before she let the enemy overtake her. With that matter sorted, I simply require the second traitor in hand, Charlton Weintraut of Westport. It should not escape your notice that we share the same surname. He too failed to die defending his home during the invasion alongside the other residents of Westport. They'll be seen to in time. But Charlton, well, I must deal with him personally. Oh, how I anticipate wiping that smug expression off his face. Are these orders clear?
Here we go. It occurs to me, shouldn't you hang yourself for letting Auntie's choice seize Fairfield?
An outrageous notion. Fairfield was never my jurisdiction, and its stewards died valiantly in its defense. They did not submit to the enemy. And look here, the bridge stands. I am through justifying myself. Bring me the traitors we discussed if you wish to cross the bridge. But beware if you step out of line. Other subjects may not be so generous with their deal-making as I. Farewell.
Cool. How many of you are there? 3 and 2 centuries.
Quarry found. Each a vital call. Quarry found. Replenishing. Victory secured. They would try.
Knock, knock.
That cover spot looks much better. Quarry found. I will not hesitate to raise the alarm. Found him again. Route out all reactionaries. Their location ascertained.
See, all you had to do was not be in my way. I guess that was too much, huh? Bum 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 ba dun 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 dun.
Fastest way forward is through!
Yep. And that's what we're doing.
Yeah.
There we go. We got some ammo for it.
Quarry found. We'll put them down humanely. Regain sight.
I wonder how the Anti-Cleos people are going to feel about the fact that we cleared the bridge.
Give the order and I'll take care of him, Commander.
Looking low on ammo there, Commander. It helps me whip something up.
Can't get that Annie's Choice jingle out of my head. Hey, if I start humming it, you do what you gotta. Anyway, need something, Commander?
Let's go with the field.
Sure. Always
Okay.
happy to tool around for a bit. What did you have in mind?
Breakdown. Break down all junk. Crafting. You make short rounds. Nope. What are we short on? Black powder, of course.
Huh? And a Johnny Rookin' too. Sustain the recommencing hostility. Eviction.
At least nobody else is going to be strung out.
Happy to assist in crafting more ammo if you need it.
I will need it, but let's first finish looting, and then I want to go back down and tell those Anti-Cleo people about this.
plan on contact ammo in April, we ought to get the crafting some.
All right, 1 second, folks. I'll be right back. All right.
You sure do go through ammo, don't you? Not to worry, we can always craft us more.
Would you look at that? A giant hole in their defenses.
Unguarded, too.
So I could have done a stealth thing in there. Okay. How do I get on that side, though? Where is the ladder for this side? There we go, that'll work. I want to make sure we loot absolutely everything first. Okay. Pretty sure we got it all. Magazine size. Bomb suit. Interesting. Cool. So we did get everything. Let's go. Oh, wait. Look at that. There was more. And all the bodies have been dealt with. So before I lower the bridge, can I tell the Anti-Cleo people about it? Or do I have to lower the bridge and then tell the Anti-Cleo people?
I see you haven't gone and blown yourself up yet.
I took care of the protectorate at the bridge. They won't trouble you anymore.
Then I suppose I owe you thanks. Granted, I could have handily managed routing them myself if I was not hogtied by my orders, but I digress. We'll hold here until orders to advance come through. I expect Carr won't be best pleased by this turn of events, but I'll leave you to sort out her rancor. Was there anything else you wished to discuss?
She's gonna be mad at me? Oh, that's not cool. I gave you guys victory. And you're gonna be... Well, he's presuming. They don't know for sure. He's presuming. Can we make sure... So the other thing that we, I know that I'm already in strong disagreements with these, Protectron people is the whole displaying executions of people in prolonged manners. That's how it's gonna happen. Okay, cool. I don't know that they're gonna receive me friendly like over there, so let's go drop down this.
Ever feel that pull to jump when you're staring down from way up high?
No.
And unless you
Grafted with a terror ray when I wasn't looking, maybe don't give in to that urge.
You have an entire facility just unguarded? You only had troops on one side? That doesn't seem awfully smart. The workstation appears to be used for loading Zaranium into grenades. There are a few empty grenades left of the tube. A silenced repeating rifle. That has some uses for me. Vision check. Let's see. Resistance. I'm not ready for that yet, I don't think. Break down all junk. Still missing that, Raj. Let's head down this way. Cause I see the building here and I want to know what it is.
Prisoner 349893993A. There is no place for you in the paradigm. You are hereby sent.
Enemies with skulls on their health bar are dangerous, signifying that you are too under leveled to fight them. If you are having trouble overcoming them, gain a few levels and come back. Like leaders and bosses and enemies, a certain half damage.
Hereby sentenced to death for the crimes of desertion and opposing the lawful authority of the Protectorate.
No! Wait!
I got my lamps on a hostile.
Let's get him over with!
Alright, little buddy. Who did I just save?
Thank you for saving me. I wish I could return your kindness in some capacity, but I left everything behind when I fled. Though you're most welcome to my old Protectorate equipment on that ledge. I won't require any of it from here on out. That part of my life is behind me for good, it seems.
Alright, let's ask him what happened.
The commander of the base to the east, Brigadier Montelli, has gone mad. He's executing loyal subjects as traitors on a whim, without even a mention of refreshment. He claims his actions are in the name of the Sovereign, but nothing he does is in alignment with the paradigm. He's obviously ill and needs to be removed. My partner and I are loyal subjects of the Protectorate, but we were forced to flee after pointing out the obvious. Is everyone so oblivious that they can't see what is going on?
So what's your plan now?
I was to meet my partner in a cave to the northwest of here. We were going to hide until the current Montelli crisis has been resolved. I fled Montelli, but I'm still loyal. Once I stop shaking, I'll continue on my way. Thank you again, stranger. I owe you my life.
Still loyal. But you are fleeing. You are actively hindering. That might be useful later. We go in here.
Made it in. Guess the Protectorate ain't so good at watching their own backs after all.
Well. Let's go with... Niles puts himself in the enemy's line of fire to protect his comrade. Enemies are more likely to target him. On occasion, fire at enemies not targeting him, taunting them. Niles ignores part of the enemy's target weak points and deal more damage. Versus, what is yours? Yes. Okay. Combatants increase significantly while she is actively targeting it. Makes more accidentally who weapons. Shots will periodically stun her target. Nice 50 to weapons spread. Tosses medicine packs near you. Walking over them automatically uses them. Toxicity crash. Medicine build up break part of their own. For duration. Let's go with field medicine on that one. Let's have you be tanky. It's back up here. How are we supposed to get to you? Maybe there's another way through these hills? Let's see where this wiring goes. Maybe it leads us somewhere. Interesting, okay. Where did you leave?
Let's get to the floor.
Alright, let's go up through the crags.
Halt! Don't come any closer.
Relax. They're the ones who saved me.
Huh? What's that noise?
Yeah, bro.
Thank you for saving me. From what Briggs has told me, that's two we owe you now.
Alright, I think nothing of it. I'm heading out. Keep safe.
Wait! Please, take these with you as a token of our thanks.
Big cartridge. Nice.
You've saved me twice now. If there's anything I can ever do for you, friend, you've but to inform me.
No problem.
It's
Glad you're
not
safe.
much, but please, take this with you.
Cool. So you both paid me $350? Nice.
That was a close one. Thank you so much.
Let this log serve as a record of the fact that Sentry's first-class Briggs and Jakes are both still loyal to the Protectorate and the Sovereign, despite their acts of desertion. The mental state of Brigadier Montelli has been rapidly degrading over the past few months, and the Vox relay station is no longer safe for even the most loyal subjects. Initially, we assumed he was simply being overly cautious by increasing base security beyond the standards that are required by regulations. Unnecessary, but commendable. This quickly devolved into lashing out, seemingly at random. Finally, he started purging the traitors from our ranks. Any infraction, real or imagined,
Let's dismiss what the hell do you do?
treason and deemed grounds for immediate execution. We could no longer live the abuse. This may make us traitors in the eyes of these words, but we will return to be judged when sanity has returned to the Vox relay station.
Dead end cave. Dang, I was really hoping. Oh, interesting. Am I stuck? No, just need to go on the other side, okay. So you're gonna return. I'll leave you alone. You might come in useful later. If not, I'll just kill you later when I encounter you. Okay, so that is not the correct direction. Oh, they're using the John Wick reload. I just saw that. Gunfires, unfortunately. I might actually have to buy ammo. This is unfortunate. Oh, I really hope I don't have to fight through a bunch of you. I hope you just are in here by yourself. Looks like there's at least 2 hostiles then.
Let's rip!
Bring it.
Let's get them over with!
Okay, so what else is in here? Nope, can't get up that high. Matriarch's supposed to be in here somewhere. What are you using? Shock reload, short round, shells.
Keep howling. We're coming for you.
Be sneaky. Sneaky. People were camping out in the Raptidon cave who hunt Raptidons. That doesn't seem very smart.
Yep. Matriarch's here, all right. Let's put our heads together. See these half-eaten remains? They're a sign. Matriarchs lose their appetite when they're on the verge of going into a state of torpor. She'll have retreated into hiding to conserve her energy. But I got one way to get her attention.
All right. I'm listening.
You know how Doc mentioned pheromones? Well, just so happened that I procured some Raptidon glandular extract in my travels. Should do the trick. A matriarch with 3 full stomachs ain't coming out of hibernation unless she senses a threat to her authority. She hates rivals.
Let's go with this one. Good plan.
All right, let's do this.
Let's trust her and see how this goes. Oh, shit.
Let me know when you needed a stretch.
Ooh, man.
Can't have our fearless leader firing on it. Let's get the crack.
Phew. We should harvest a limb from the matriarch while the body's still warm. That's the limb. Bring it here, would ya?
Alright, let's talk to you and see what you got to say.
Law, look at this part. That's twice the muscle mass of a Raptidon hunter. Undamaged nerve endings? Even the coloration's to my liking. Can't ever discount the aesthetics. You're no slouch, you know that? If we had more soldiers with your talent, we would have taken Eden months ago.
Appreciate the compliment.
You earned it. We could head back to Doc Tinsley's lab now, though there's still the matter of that skeleton crabble. We might search out its lair on the coast, if you're up for it. Elsewise, we're done here.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna go search up the skeleton one. Alright, so we came from that door. Missing only a shot or two doesn't matter, you've already reloaded. If you've let your weapon run out of ammo, you will deal less damage for a short time, but all your guns now hold more ammo. 50% magazine size, minus 40% damage for 8 seconds after a magazine hits empty. No.
You sure do go through ammo, don't you?
I do.
This drainage pipe must be coming right from the box relay. They're lucky the Raps ain't chewed their way through yet.
Yep, And that means we can go straight into the Vox relay as well. So we have now found 2 different entrances to the Vox relay that does not involve the front gate. Let's see what that cave back there holds. Yeah, finish this one. Man, we went through a lot of ammo. Come from the Ministry of Accuracy and go down from there. Where are my bits at? Ooh, we're almost at 3,000 bits. Nice. Alright, so we keep pushing down past this. This is where we dealt with the drones for the bounty.
Locked and loaded. Just get the signal.
Look alive, Commander.
I think we can wrap around the outside here and keep pushing. What are you? Grabbing tower, okay. You got any ammo? Grabbing tower? cool little animation. Short rounds. We've got short rounds. Eight of 10. Ooh, we're getting closer. Head back, grab Claire. The skeleton crap. Okay, but fear pinned my feet worse. It's been long ago, and I insisted there was nothing in the Baka, but I saw her. I saw what I saw. More than passing, disappeared in the cave to the south. Tomorrow, I think the bugger will be asleep. I'm heading down there. Cave to the south. Raj. Thank you. That is the thing that we are looking for. So, let's go finish clearing this. Human legs. Dang, so that's gonna be a whole different way of doing that. Okay, so we'll leave that one alone. Let's go see what this one's about over here. Alright, let's go get this bastard. And actually...
Liquidator!
We might be running into a problem. Running out of ammo.
See those burrows? The skeleton's nearby. And if it's as nearby as I think, it don't bode well for those scientists.
Well, there's one scientist.
Well, you hate to be proven right. These folk have been dead a while. And that must be the machinery Doc mentioned. Over here, Commander. Huh. Seems this terminal reroutes power to speakers around the cave. They were using sound to lure the Crabbles out. Let's see here.
Hurricane, scientific jargon. We need to be serious.
Generator's back on. Power up that phonotron, would you? Should cause enough ruckus to make the skeleton come out and play.
Hey, what am I supposed to do? Just stand around and look pretty?
Well, if the commander's keen to share, you can press the button too. Wouldn't want you feeling left out.
Scoring a kill. 4 times 16, that's 4. Carry the 2. 64 to your 31. I want to do all the exploring we can first before we... I have grenades and I have not been using them. Let's try using them as well. We got the crafting materials. Biomass cartridge. Okay, let's go piss off the skeleton thing, I guess. Actually, we should probably save our game first. Save. Yeah, as soon as we're done getting shot at, or not shot at, attacked.
Since you plan on conjuring ammo from the Aether, we ought to get the crafting some.
Dell, you talk too much.
Muscular reticulation's still intact. Cartilaginous integrity mostly sound. A good clean cut. And the pincer's still sharp. Yeah, this'll do just fine. Shame about all the scientists, though. I was hoping this wouldn't be too steep a price.
If they're using Fortune Wonder, they got stuff. Let's see, what's next?
Reckon we should head back to Doc Tinsley's. I got accessories aplenty, with the skeleton and matriarch specimens both in hand. In honesty, I don't know which one I should ask Doc to patch me up with. Can't go wrong with either, but one could be the better choice. If you've got an opinion, I'm keen to hear it.
What can each graft do exactly? There we go. That's the information I've been looking for.
The material we harvested from the skeleton crabble could allow me to fire off scalding shell shards. They'd pierce through armor easily, I imagine. And the part from the Raptidon matriarch should let me camouflage myself at will, like other Raps can. I'd be able to close the distance and heal you up without the enemy noticing.
So do I want you to do more damage or more healing? You seem like you're going to be a true medic. What's that saying? That, damage dealt is damage mitigated?
Exactly what I was thinking. I'm good to head to Doc's lab with the news and this part when you are.
I don't know. I think that because we retrieved both, you should be able to have both. That's just my thinking, though.
Armed and ready.
Maybe these shotguns do a bit more than I anticipated. Okay. Let's keep pushing along here and see what else we can run into. Alright, we'll be right back, folks. Please stick with us. Go with 4 on that, and marksman rifle, pistol, shotguns deal increased damage when the magazine of one of these weapons is half empty. Also gain bonus critical chance. Not when it's half empty. I want it consistently. I don't. You gain an 8 critical chance with pistols, SMGs. Additionally, critical hits with these weapons are automatically reload a small portion of the weapon's magazine. Yes! Oh, yes. Wonder why the Protectorate doesn't have... Oh, wait a second. When crashing, okay. When crashing, gain 20% damage, scales up to 40% with your medical skill. I thought maybe that was gonna be like, look, we're getting the same one. That's misconduct. What does it look like? Looks cool. Where is this place? I did. Everyone appeared to be sleeping still.
Loyal subject, la la la.
Correct. I didn't say anything to anyone because I assumed everyone was sleeping, so that's the way it appeared.
Hello. How are you, El? Are you doing tonight? I'm spectacular according to regulation 1, 2, 1, 2. Potato. What I need is potatoes.
Are you feeling all right?
I'm just, that sounds correct.
I don't have... Okay, so let's see here. Its power is run this way. What is that I'm going next to? What is this up here? Because this up here looks to be the thing controlling it. That's a SAM unit. Okay, so it looks like, in theory anyways, interesting. Okay, so this place is damaged. We need a substantial repair kit or to increase our hacking. So what's the number we're looking for precisely? Three. We will have to keep that in mind, and we'll just move on for now. But I have a feeling that getting that all back up and running will get that dude's house back up and running. I'm noticing there's a lot of skill point things that we can do, so I'm curious on how much... Like, what's the max level?
Time to earn my commission.
Another executive training exercise in the books. Another clear winner. Me.
Ain't a contest, Cutshaw.
Lucky for you. Today sure wasn't. No, we're all here because Ormsby thinks we're VP material. But it's obvious who's got the gray matter in this outfit. Take today's activity. Demonstrate market dominance with a corporate logo competitors will see from orbit. The results speak for themselves.
That rubbish pile you cajoled everyone into building? The giant AC?
We work for Auntie's Choice. What's your point?
Well, it's awful convenient that your own initials are...
Okay, on to the fourth activity. This is Albert Cutshaw, sanitation specialist.
Looks like a fight.
Big time VP. Signing off.
Okay, so that's all handled. Let's keep moving.
Oh, Lucy, what am I gonna do if something terrible happens to you?
You mean like this? Bam! No, okay, so it is stealing here. I have a feeling that whatever they're going to ask for, it's going to be something medical related. I unfortunately don't have medical skills yet. Let's see.
I don't suppose you know anything about Crabble medicine, do you?
Let's go with this top one.
So, it seems as though the issue ultimately boils down to two words. Purpleberry Crunch.
Okay, the cereal, what about it?
I brought a box from that fancy new shop in town, and Lucy... Oh, this is Lucy, by the way. Little Lucy became fully frantic when she smelled it, so I figured it couldn't hurt. The box says they're packed with healthy preservatives, so it's gotta be good for you, right? But I guess I was wrong. Now she won't get up. And these Crabbles, they mean the world to us. We raised them from hatchlings, and I'll be broken if Lucy dies because of me.
Okay, I'll help her, but you have to promise to never feed her breakfast cereal again.
I promise. I swear it on every precious egg we've got growing in our incubator. Any help you can offer is more than I've been able to do for her so far, and I'd be grateful for the try.
All right, fine. You aren't really an expert on Crabbles, digestive checks, but you're willing to try. 3 stomachs, really. They take a few key components and trauma kit. You'd normally help a human with similar symptoms. Incredibly, after a few seconds, Lucy starts move around a bit, and you hear what can only be a gurgle of relief.
Up. She looks fine. I can hardly believe my lamps. Looks like she's feeling much better, and I think she's taken a liking to you. Good luck shaking her off you now. Once they're smitten, they try and stick to you like a canid. Now, I don't have too many bits to pay you with, but this'll unlock that old safe in the house. It wasn't mine to begin with, so you're welcome to anything in it.
This seems to be sticking with you anytime you're away. Crabble noises. Do you want to make Lucy a pet and send her to your ship? Yes! Accept her as a pet. Lucy clacks with joy and skitters off towards your ship. It seems a long way for such a little Crabble to go, but Lucy is nothing if not determined. Hopefully, no one left any purple berry crunch out. Cool, so we got a pet on the ship. Nice. Visit your ship to interact with your pet's feeder and select any ship pet you've collected. They'll wander around the area and you can pet for mutual enjoyment. While you can acquire multiple ship pets, only one can be active at a time. Well, that's good to know. Cool. In my dream, you told me something related to my dream about how they choose God of Sun and some other things. Funny because it's how you would say, it's how you may say it in a stream. Shocker. And it was related to my dream. And then I heard footsteps walking towards the garage. Slowly woke up, wondering which aspects were real. You don't have to read this out loud. LOL. Well. They chose God of Sun. Interesting. Well, the footsteps are probably real.
Armed and ready.
Ready to take the heat off you, Commander. Just say when.
Commemoration of operations and reassign attention on the risk of the Crabble attack. Ah, yeah, they killed the engineers. Cool, so we fixed it already. Alright, well, they're dead. And gone. And removed. Guess we'll come back when we have 3 hacking for that other place. Well, there's my ship. So what's in the creepy dark cave next to our ship then?
Happy to assist in crafting more ammo, if you need it.
Oh, I do, but you'll only craft it if I have the resources, unfortunately. Which I don't have.
Oh, if these eggs hatch all at once, it's been nice knowing you.
Liquidate 'em!
Where did they go?
I wasn't done fighting you.
Give the order and I'll take care of him, Commander.
I guess there's more bad guys. This is a kind of large cave system. Start disposing of all of these bodies. So what is the aspect that would have brought me in here? It's me. Nothing yet. Strange. They usually have some sort of like reward you can see that like makes you go, how do I get there? I'm not seeing them deliver on that. Cool with me. We got pulled into there fighting anyways. I didn't want to go there yet.
Look up there. Are those rifts?
I wonder if we're gonna get sent into here. Those are some major protectorate robots that have been taken out.
It's a brawl!
Ready to wait! On your command!
Looks like a fight!
Okay. So this is like smuggler tunnels. Interesting. I fitted the Automech 4B with a new munitions hopper and increased the rate of fire. Utterly annihilated every Crabble 4B encounter. Tragically, it then suffered some kind of malfunction and lost touch with the base station. Regardless of what happens to 4B, I must retrieve that hopper. Sovereign willing. Did good enough job of clearing the Crabbles that I'll use to stroll back out. So... Well, let's see. What was that new one we just picked up? Scoundrel's Aegis. No, I think we're good on that. We've got a few of these outfit things. We gotta remain on point for our bonuses to hit effect.
Standing near this thing's making my blood run cold. More than usual, I mean.
Okay. Well, that's unfortunate, so don't jump into rips. Lesson learned. Are you awake, Pixie, or are you going back to sleep? Okay, so don't go into the rift. State meek, man shivering, bare breath, man stands tall. You're reciting equivalent of whatever your scriptures are. Technician exploding, no answers to research. My only hope is rescue. Return to the root. Shrink ray notes. Tragedy. Okay. I guess we'll leave for now. It sounds like there's a shrink ray inside there. Inside the chest. The safe. Alright, so that's knocked out. You know what that means? We can go on our ship and go make ammo. Actually, you know what? No. Let's go get her squared away. There's a lot more stuff here now. There wasn't all this before.
Sometimes I get the feeling we're not welcome here. Like the Protectorate folks resent us liberating them.
They know this invasion ain't.
People think I got ejected from the saloon because I'm 3 sheets to the wind. Well, maybe I am drunk. Drunk on mold.
Can I tell? Okay, so let's save this real quick.
Been working at that spot of business we discussed. Easier to lead with fewer targets nibbling at your psyche. Loose your words. I'm listening. Let me spin you a yarn. One of my elite regiments ceased replying to hails several weeks ago. Hardy bunch. Fought all across the system. Yesterday, the Protectorate launched the regiment commander's upper torso into one of our encampments, which makes 2 1/3 complete corpses of a 6-person unit. Mocking us. Calculating bastards, the Protectorate. Would admire their efficacy if it weren't taking so many of my best and brightest. Once the fighting reignites in full, they'll pay dearly.
Alright, let's get back to
Music
business.
to my ears.
I can't tell you I took the bridge, huh? Okay. Break down all junk. Okay. Auntie Cleos, do you have my... There we go. Silencer. What is your... You do have a repeating rifle. Increase magazine capacity and reload speed and adds penetration through soft targets. I actually need to look into that. Let's see here. Nope. Ah. Compact round shell short, right? Well, again, we're at that. Erosion, plasma. I really haven't run into too many situations where I can be stealthy. I think that's where I'm having a hang up here. Do I have any rifles that are anti-Cleo? I wish I could sort them by brand. That would be cool. So these are Earth Protectorates. The repeating rifle seems to be stuck on. So let's see, do you have...
Welcome, welcome. How can I improve your day? The ant gladly.
I don't want the snake shot. I don't want the biomass. You really don't. Alright, so let's sell all the repeat things, shall we? Okay, so we have no duplicates now. Actually, plated bandolier versus... chance of when below 50% health. So let's get rid of this one. Because that appears to be the same.
Welcome, welcome. See anything you like?
You have anything? You do not. Alright, so in the meantime, that would mean that this is going to get our... Let's get the silencer. Go with the silencer, yep. Wait, it's showing that I have these already. Hey Rainbow, thank you for the lurk. I've only been here for about a minute, but I'm already invested in the game. Yeah, this is Outer Worlds 2.
Back again? I hope the hunting has gone well.
Yes.
Certainly, if you've procured the right materials. I've been fine-tuning the procedure in the meantime. I do believe it'll be as smooth as Crabble butter.
I'm gonna assume Crabble Butter's especially smooth, because I'm ready to feel like myself again. I've decided on the skeleton Crabble graft. It's time for the program to branch out, and I expect this claw will serve me mighty well. If you don't mind, I'll go ahead and take this spare part off your hands for my own research.
Oh, the skeleton Crabble will be a splendid match for you, Inez. Go on now. Get sorted while I get this machine up and running. Mind the Raptidon drool on the table. No need to be nervous. I promise.
Alright. Think happy
Thank you
thoughts.
for the bedside manner, Commander. As you can tell, I've got a nervous temperament and jump at the sight of my own shadow.
Enough distractions, please. I need the utmost focus for my work. This is beautiful work. My best yet. How does the limb feel, Inez? Any numbness? Pain?
Yeah, both. Body's not accustomed to the presence of another limb. Feels like I've got an extra passenger in my nervous system. But it certainly beats feeling like I'm bleeding on the inside. Or fighting the urge to feast on raw human flesh. Like last time.
Well, I'll certainly be having words with that surgeon, leaving you in a state like that. Now, you come back straight away if anything bothers you.
Will do, Doc. I thank you. And you, Commander, without your help, I don't know what I might have done. Whatever you need going forward, I'm there. You got my word.
Outstanding. Do I have enough keys yet? No, I'm sitting at 3. Okay. Never played Outer Worlds, but it looks good. Refresh me. What is your... Have you played any of the Fallout games, and if so, which ones? Let's get outside the town. Actually,
why do you corporate folks do all the hard work instead of letting auto mechanics do it? Because we get paid to do
okay, so we can't climb up there. Not seeing any obvious hidden things. New Vegas and 4. Also, today is my 2-7 anniversary. Very cool. Thank you. I appreciate that. Okay, so the creators of New Vegas,
So many rumors flying around about
and then
this.
Fallout
Lab
1,
kids can't figure
2,
them out.
Fallout 1, 2, and Brotherhood of Steel Tactics, the original writers and creators of the Fallout universe, paired together with the creators of New Vegas to release the original Outer Worlds game, and they heavily marketed those facts while Bethesda was trying to release Fallout 76. So that's who makes these games.
Some people worship.
Let's see. Do a little bit of investigating, investigating. Is there something that I'm missing? So it's gonna be good, is what you're saying. Also, hi Pixie. Hey Pixie, what time does Fluent open today? And then, yeah. So the concept. Now this is the second one. I deliberately did not look into it, so I don't have the entirety of what's going on in this one because we're still on the first planet. I don't know how many planets there are, or if there is multiple ones. I would assume there is. But the idea with these games is the U.S. President McKinley in 1901 was assassinated, right? That's what happened, and then Theodore Roosevelt became president of the United States. And he stopped corporates from creating monopolies. Now, this is a universe where McKinley didn't get assassinated. Theodore Roosevelt never became the president of the United States. And what it ended up happening was the corporates created monopolies on products and types of things that can be produced and things of that nature, to the point where it challenges and controls governments. And one of the things that they did was they developed a skip drive. And a skip drive allowed people to do faster than light travel, which opened up all the other solar systems. And they started auctioning them off to, or selling them off to corporations. So that's the universe we're in. Now this one, and I still don't know a whole lot about what's going on in this one. We're still pretty early in. I know there's a war going on.
I feel strange. In a good way. Auntie's documentation doesn't describe the side effects of grafting with a Crabble, but so far, not hearing complaints from me. I'd say this officially puts me back in full fighting form. If you ever thought I might slow you down, you can give those fears a kiss goodnight.
Okay, I'm glad to hear you're feeling better.
I appreciate that, Commander. I got a good feeling about this partnership of ours. Just want to reiterate that I'll make good on my end of the deal. I plan on proving my worth to you and to Auntie, no matter what it takes.
Let's go with this one. You don't have to prove anything. You don't have anything to prove, not to me or anyone else.
Well, then I guess I ought to open the eyes of those who don't quite see it that way yet. I appreciate you hearing me out. We should move on.
Alright, so let's save this.
You're back. Why?
Security thinks you're growing more than plants. Care to tell me what's going on?
Really? Feel you're entitled to that information, do you?
I'll find out no matter what. Who knows what crimes I'll uncover if you make me look.
Nah, it's only a crime if you get caught. And you only get caught if you cause enough trouble that excessive corporate malfeasance has no choice but to haul you in. So long as you respect their boundaries, keep the right palms greased, and apply a bit of discretion, it's easy enough to do just about anything you need done. But since the original crew we sent here couldn't handle those 3 simple rules, it does so happen I have an opening for a well-paid accomplice. Interested?
That depends on the job. What are you offering?
I'm part of Sub Rosa. We're a group of merchants, information brokers, and commodity traders who deal outside the systems most folk are confined by.
You can trust them. We make under-the-table deals with them all the time.
We're the best way to get things done in anti-space if you're looking for profit. Want to buy it, sell it, move it? We've got someone to do it for you.
So you run black market in Arcadia. Sounds good to me. Let's go with this one.
Oh, isn't that just wonderful? I had no suspicion when you walked through my door that you'd help resolve the last of the morass Paradise Island has become for us. And all we need you to do is access Quartermaster Cardos's terminal and scrub any Spectrum vodka from her ledgers. It's already been resold, so having it in her system could become problematic. Expunge it, and I get you some bits, and the friendship of Sub Rosa all over the system. You get me?
Oh yeah, absolutely. So what should I care about? And what if I get caught?
And I'll be waiting here with your bits.
Let's go do that.
This paradigm thing you people are always going on about, does it really improve your life?
No signs of corrosion. Exhaust manifold still warm. Come on, baby.
Blood in the
I can't help you if you don't tell me what's wrong.
Not sure how I feel about that.
Okay, so it's not this terminal. Save this here.
Whoa! How in the blazes did you get in there?
Huh. Guns after all. Most of these irons look pretty old-fashioned, too. A bit lackluster, if you ask me.
Yeah, it's real sad how our trainees will have the armaments to defend us now. I swear, Kemp, sometimes I wonder about you. Anyway, thanks for your help, friend. We were nigh at our wits' end trying to get into that armory. Now we can stop speculating on what's inside and actually do some work.
They saved you two a lot of time. Surely that's worth more than a pat on the back.
What do you think, Murph? Guess we could make this some kind of tax write-off.
If anyone asks, you're a professional we hired through the proper channels. Definitely not some nobody drifted in from the Aether. Understood?
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Cool. Alright, hold on, everyone.
You ever find yourself with too much disposable income? I got plenty of ideas.
Set Auntie's choice. To friendly and protectorate to hostile, yes.
Look at him go. Drones launched, and no one dead.
I'd say this calls for a celebratory smoke. Say, maybe we don't mention your part in all this to Carr, huh? Truth be told, she's taken issue with me as of late. I could really do with not looking the fool again.
I'm not going to lie if she asks.
No, of course not. Is that what you thought I was asking you to do? What a funny miscommunication. Hilarious. Anyway, thanks for your help. Fairfield will be a lot safer now with them drones on our side. And before you go, take these. Reckon they'll come in handy to someone of your expertise.
Nice. Solving all sorts of missions we didn't know we needed to solve. Maybe it's around this way? Let's go see.
My commanding manager gave me great advice.
And terminal key card. Okay.
Let me guess. Gun keeps jamming, armor don't quite fit snug as you like. State your division and I'll get you outfitted, quick and proper, or your next provision's free.
Pixie, if your voice is doing better, we could jump in voice channel real quick. It's more for me. Rainbow, Pixie is actually taking our daughters to school right now, and then she's got to go to work after that. So, she won't be available until this evening, probably. I'm not with Auntie's Choice, not officially.
Astounded the minister hasn't yet converted you to our cause. But in the meantime, I'll trade you my own bona fides for jotting down your name. All bits spend the same to me. As Chief Replenishment Officer, it's my privileged duty to furnish our brave troops with all of their wartime essentials. You could say I put the ration in liberation. Tell me what you need, and I'll do my ample best to supply you.
Let me see what you
As
have.
a friendly reminder, all sales are final, especially ammunition.
Corrosion, defensive plates. Whenever you take damage, you have a 5% scrap metal or black matter. Chances increase with 15% of your engineered. It's actually a pretty good one. But you don't, unfortunately, have anything I want.
Knew you'd be back. What do you need this time? Now there's an odd request. If you've got queries about my stock, I'm sure I can answer them for you. Wait one rapt gone moment. Did Miss Galloway put you up to this? She asked me for terminal access not even a fortnight ago. I'd call it coincidence if it didn't feel so much like conspiracy. I can't for the life of me adduce a reason as to why a greenhouse manager would be interested in military inventory. What kind of plants are we growing in there?
Let's see here. Terrible man-eating ones that'll put the fear of the foliage in every protectorate farmer. Asked me, a specialist, to ensure your criminal security is up to date. It'll be our secret. Little sneak peek won't hurt. It'll be our secret. Let's try it.
Our secret, huh? I bet you tell that to all the replenishment officers. All right. Miss Galloway can have access, but only because I believe in not biting the hand that feeds. Or, in this case, grows. Keycard to access the terminals, right here on the boxes beside me. Feel free to nab it.
And there we go. Very nice.
Aside from the stale chow, ubiquitous mud, contract anxiety, and pervasive dread that hostilities might resist.
Alright, let's go get this turned in over here.
This new corporate life is so confusing for us protectorate folk.
Hello again. You get that inventory issue sorted?
Yes.
How grand. That officially mops up the last of the mess from the buffoons that came before me. And, as promised, my good fortune is also your good fortune. And while this might be a tad fewer bits than you were hoping for, remember, you've also made allies that you'll find all across Arcadia.
And that's
Just keep
important.
watching for paintings of a stylish yellow rose with a split black circle near the middle. Like the one you passed on your way in. Find that rose, and you find Sub Rosa. Just keep watching for paintings of a stylish yellow rose with a split black circle near the middle.
Like the one we passed when we came in.
Find that rose, and you find Sub Rosa.
Where's the painting?
What's all this talk I'm always hearing about middle
There it
and
is.
lower management?
Well, the middle managers assign all the hard work to the lower managers.
Just keep watching for paintings of a stylish yellow rose with a split black circle near the
Okay,
middle.
so that seemed like a useful person to be friends with. Now then. Gain entry
Like
to
the one you
that.
passed on your way in.
Canceled by the lower
Find that
managers,
rose.
who are fine with it as long as they get
I
their
wonder if
bonuses
she can
signed
rub it
off.
into the dude that she's all squared away now.
You approach openly, despite your new standing as a minion of Commander Babylon Carr. Well, speak all you like, you've aligned yourself with the brute, thereby identifying yourself as one. I shall not forget this anytime soon. Go on, then.
I really want to shoot you in the back of the head, though. You deserve it. Alright, so before we do that one, we actually have enough keys to unlock the lockbox. So we have a few things we still need to do. Repair this. That is so cool that they actually go through the animations of doing it.
All right, so you got her working. Bully for you.
Don't sound so disappointed.
No, sorry, you're right. You did me, and all of Fairfield, a good turn here. Just thought I'd feel more relieved when the launcher was working again.
Let's see, you don't?
There's just this weight in my chest won't loosen. Worry gunking up my inner workings. Protectorate could launch an attack from that Vox station anytime. What if the mines aren't enough?
I mean, I took the bridge already. You really care about Fairfield?
Why do you think I was so twisted up about the launcher? I know I can be brusque. The word unpleasant's also been bandied about before.
You're just a little gruff. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, I'm a real piece of work. Maybe that's why we worked well together. Here, managed to cobble some frags together from a damaged mine earlier. Who knows? Might get you out of a pinch one of these days. And seeing how expertly you worked, you may as well take this armor modification too. I'm sure you'll have an easier time installing it than I would.
Thanks. Wow. Okay. That was cool.
I see a huge opportunity for us in Fairfield. There's zero competition and plenty to drive people to drink.
Oh, you must be one of my copious direct reports. Rest assured, I'm making adequate progress in my manual labors.
That dude's weird. Alright, let's keep pushing. Let's go to the ship real quick. Upgrade Val, and then we need to go and deal with... His name's not Dell. I keep calling him Dell because that's his... That's who I was introduced to him as. Niles. Niles, that's his name. I keep calling him fucking Dell because he's the same voice actor who does Niles' voice is the same voice actor who does Dell's voice in Gears of War 4. I need you on Wizard 101. What is Wizard 101? Feeder. Where is this feeder thing?
Finally, an edible sedative that tastes good too. Auntie's Choice Antibiotics cures most infections.
Let's see what he looks like.
And smooths away stubborn wrinkles.
That's kind of cool. Alright, Zane's bot.
Antibiotics in convenient injection packaging. Anti-Cleo and Pal's Crab Witch. Tender, buttery, boneless. It's the sandwich you want to eat.
We're going with that. The Sprat. Breakdown party. Ooh, we don't have any. Okay, so here we go. You applies more stacks of burn and is increased. Hillary's weapons now deal frost damage and deal significantly increased. Yes. And grants immunity to corrosive side effects, also increases effectiveness against their armor. Grants immunity to shock side effects and increases effectiveness against their armor. Let's go with that one. Grenade. I don't use grenades enough to justify that. Okay. Okay, is the healthy improvement one done? Yep. So now we just got this one. Good, good, good. Alright, let's see where...
Vara, you owe me a sparring session. Get your gloves and warm up.
What? Again? I don't suppose you'd accept a doctor's oath for Val.
Come on. I already promised I won't throw elbows this time. Where's your fighting spirit?
Must have had it knocked clean out of me. In fact, why don't I go look for it now?
Ain't gonna climb the corporate ladder with that attitude. You could just learn to duck, you know.
It's an old game. The best free console game available right now. Strategic Magic Element card with buffs, pets, suits. Oh yeah, see, I'm not playing on console anymore. I'm playing on PC here. I'm not set up to stream from console anymore. Don't have the equipment. This claims the appliance is essential to Graph's upkeep, dry air produced in the Incognito's life support. Conveniently, it also regenerates the humidity of our home colony of the Tau Ceti system. Oh, that's kind of cool. A memento is on board Auntie's Choice. This is a coupon presented to all new employees that are new hired acquired into the merger. Valid for one use only, acceptable only in participating locations in the Arcadia Star system, not to be combined with other offers, not valid. Pre-merger merchandise from Spacer's Choice or its parent company, Universal Defense Logistics. Certificate monetary value is 1/1000 bits. Additionally, conditions and terms apply. It's equivalent to 1 bit. That's funny. And you can only use it on super expensive items. Yeah, at that point, you know, just frame it. As constructing these models satisfying, likes to tinker and polish, whose idea is fun, also involves little monetary monotony to escape the frenzy daily life. A few nubs are scattered around the runner, probably the last to end his work kit.
It was great. This one was for Niles, right? It was great meeting you, Niles. You're right. An agent's life is a busy one, and there's little time for meeting with citizens to say farewell in person. But we are happy to be of service. As for your question, there's absolutely no reason you couldn't become an agent if you put your mind to it. It only requires hard work and a dedication to the greater good. I have no doubt that you have what it takes to be one of the best and the brightest, Niles. Good luck to you. And look me up if, or should I say when, you become an agent.
The mono kit completed with limited patience. Now is some pain. Okay, so I wonder if these are like a Warhammer 40k reference, because it's plastic models on sprues that are gray, and they got to put them together, and then they got to paint them. That's kind of cool. Anything new in here? Nope. I didn't really get to explore the cockpit area very well, because it put me in that dialogue bit. That must be the planet Horizon Point that was exploded. Asteroid or whatever it is. Okay. Whoa, what's that? A trophy from the daring hunt. Rest in peace. It's kind of cool. I wonder if it changes to the matriarch if we had picked the matriarch. We're gonna have to figure that out. Man, so that's 2 choices right there. Nice to see you upgraded.
Updating ship roster to reflect the addition of Trooper Silong. Reminder: Earth Directorate agents are not allowed to participate in paid promotions funded by corporations. Furthermore, any opinions expressed in favor of product are the agent's own and do not reflect the opinions of the Earth Directorate.
Okay. Alright, so everyone's been squared away except for Niles. Let's go deal with Niles. Do I have storage? There's no weight limit. It doesn't matter. Yep, we're gonna keep it exactly that way. Continue.
Down, well, trust Auntie's chemical purge is far better than natural cures. Oh, lift off, fly.
I don't know if that's copyrighted or not. We'll let that little bit stay in there, and then I'll see if it gets hit with a copyright. We'll go from there. Man, we've really been squaring away anti-Cleo stuff. Kinda cool. Where are we at now? So we gotta make our way down there so we can go... They did such a good job with this. See, and this feels bigger than Edgewater already. And this is the first planet, so that's kind of cool. Ooh, what's this? What's this? What's this? What's this?
I've always been
Arbiter?
curious about the kind of training that produces an arbiter. Can't imagine it's pleasant.
We do well to watch ourselves with the Dragoon patrolling.
Ain't just the Dragoon to worry about. Those turrets will also put the hurt on us if we get too close.
Bad knees. 50% crouch speed. Crouch emits a 10-meter sound radius. Hostiles can hear and investigate. So it makes your knees crack. You crouch from crouching too much. Oh, that is so funny. No. Oh, that is too funny. Man. Yeah, man, was gonna start after I finally finish Zelda. Nice. Very nice. So what are you up to currently? You still working on Zelda? Which Zelda? And are you currently still working on it, or are you almost done with it? Or did you just finish? Tough charge of the groups. And reserved for the leaders of the enemies are more resistant, more powerful. We make them weak. Okay. Oh. You should go away, good sir.
Hey, check out that wall panel. Think it's running the turrets outside?
Yep, I do. Okay, so the turrets are down. Which means it's just the Dragoon.
Give the order and I'll take it.
Nice.
Charging boldly. Into the frame. They covet our due. I repudiate all facets of merciless. Back in business. Cover.
Worry about.
On what? No goddamn target. Break was their trespass against us. Sustain the system.
You can destroy those.
I may not be a leader, but I can still fight like one. Mess with me, you get the claw. My claw's always crabby. System endures.
Wow. Okay, that was a lot. Tears of Kingdom, yep, barely beginning it, but I want to play the new game coming out in 2 weeks. If you know what the Warriors franchise is, like, I'm... No, I don't know what the Warrior franchise is. Trying to think, and I was like, nope, I've never heard of it. Hey. Dang. This is your mask, not your helmet. Man, that is so cool. What does it do? Ooh, wonder where that one goes to. Basically any game that uses the same genre as Dynasty Warriors is... Okay, I know Dynasty Warriors. Yeah. So there's a new game that comes out in 2 weeks. It's not the traditional Zelda, but it's a prequel to Tears of the Kingdom. They did the same thing with prequel of Breath. Oh. Well, that's kind of cool. That is kind of cool. Man, I don't even know the last time I played a Dynasty Warriors game. That's been a while.
Yeah.
So just a little training grounds area, huh? Nothing up top. Cool. Well, that place is taken care of. Resolved. I'm pretty sure it's resolved. Well, we gotta come back for that, though. Okay. So we're not entirely done with this place. Yeah, just finished the newest Dynasty Warrior games this week. Origins is super good, man. Kind of revitalized the franchise as a whole. Honestly, I have no idea anything about the Dynasty Warriors franchise, and the reason for that is because the few times that I've played it.
Reckon there might be a few loose raptidons wandering around. Note that Auntie's.
Hold on. The few times that I've played it, I don't know which ones I was playing, and I don't know if there's a campaign or anything. I just know it was like be me and like a family member, me and a friend, and be like, let's see who can get the highest score on most kills. Pick a random person, no idea what's going on, just clear the battlefields. So, it's something that I definitely enjoyed. It's something I definitely enjoyed. And eventually I may get back to it.
Careful of friendly fire if you head down past the farm. Last time we wandered past, they opened fire on us.
Oh, great. A 4.72. Been a while since I had to dodge bullet spray.
Let's keep weapons put away.
Word is Milver Street is ordering a watch on the Protectorate survivors in Westport. Not any changes reported. I hate that kind of work. It always sounds like so much effort. That kind of thing ain't even on my contract. Milver Street is offering bits rewards for anything of import we can tell them. But I do love bits. Come on, friend. Let's go set our lamps on something juicy from Milver Street.
Yeah, that's how it usually went. The new one went full RPG though, with multiple endings and more realism, minus the 1,000 of kills a mission. Okay, and what's that one called? Origins is what you said? So Dynasty Warrior Origins? Salvagers.
Think about the damage those crabbles are gonna do to my machines.
They're crabbles. They ain't gonna do nothing to your precious terminal. Only thing they're in danger to was us.
Yeah, you may have the right of it. I just ain't certain.
So there's really nothing in here. I mean, we got a free armor thing, but we have better armor.
Scout report.
Yes, sir. Looks like the repair center is still out of order, sir.
Excellent. At ease, Scout. Glad to hear that they haven't managed to repair. if Command has temporarily put the actual fighting to a stop.
How tall up are these cliffs? Oh, we got stepping stones. Nice. Yep, it did very well critically and financially, drew in a lot of new people, new expansions, and it actually announced for February as well. I'll have to check that one out. That one sounds cool. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Time to earn my commission.
This deserves renewed attention. Competition's gone
All charged up.
Oh my goodness. I really hope that didn't piss off Auntie's choice.
We ought to get the crafting some. Looking low on ammo there, Commander. I could help you whip something up.
If you could, you should have already done so. Man, I really want this armor. I hope that this doesn't... I hope I don't come to regret this. 'Cause those are all Auntie Cleo's people. Or Auntie's choice, rather. Okay, I'm sure that data that we just downloaded about all of this is going to come in handy. They're probably going to be mad that I killed everybody, huh? Yeah, unfortunately, I think that's what's going to end up happening. Dang, I really don't want to even sell the food this go around just because the food's actually useful. Food and drink. Before we were selling them because they didn't serve a purpose, but now like all of this stuff heals us. No secret things. I see you. There we go.
I've counted at least 6 horrendous death screams since you arrived. You must be affected as well. Could it be? You seem an honest-to-goodness rational human being, unhindered by bloodlust, unshackled from their basal ganglia. Well then, by the Loeffler Risk Intercession Act, under Outbreak Provision 5A, I hereby press you into service to aid me in our present crisis. I, Elmid Ormsby, Product Envisioner, Department of Proprietary Methodology and Audacious Advances, am your interim supervisor.
You don't seem to be in much of a position to be making demands.
Because I've squirreled myself away inside our test chamber for safekeeping?
Yep.
Well, I assure you my position as lead visionary of this innovative lab persists regardless. But back to the exciting news about this incredible new opportunity. You working for me, as an aide-de-camp of sorts, on a brief yet no doubt exhilarating assignment.
I need to know specifics first.
Our lab had been researching the red spores that grow nearby to see if they might contribute to future Auntie's Choice products. As per usual, we threw precaution to the wind. A local spore sample interacted with a wonderfully preservative-rich diet of Auntie's Choice personnel, inadvertently leading to a chance reaction causing profound irritability. To a somewhat homicidal degree, it would seem to appear. By that measure, our work here could be considered a moderate success.
How do we go about formulating a cure?
Well, it should all be rather straightforward, yes? I suspect we'd use a top-down indirect coronium synthesis method, don't you think?
I have no idea.
Oh dear. It's occurred to me this might benefit to some extent from medical training. Are you perhaps someone well
Yeah,
versed with
there's a lot of
pharmacological
medical
matters?
stuff. I like much of a medical background. Let's go with this one.
Apologies. I do tend to assume everyone has a doctorate. No matter, if you are capable of following simple instructions, I'm sure I can guide you through it. Tremendous. Well then, before we roll up our sleeves and determine what's needed, any questions?
What do I need to do?
We'll need two things. Fresh samples of the red spores and the findings from the expedition that originally uncovered them. After that, an antidote should be possible in relatively short order, with your skilled assistance, of course.
I've collected all the findings from the
How
expeditions.
exceedingly fortunate. Just one thing left to gather then. Spore samples may be taken from a red plant indigenous to an area of tall rock formations northwest of here, ingeniously referred to as the Red Spire. Once we have an antidote firmly in hand, we can save my remaining colleagues, so best not murder them all in the meantime.
Oh! Yeah, I can save them, huh? Okay. Well, shoot.
Typical Auntie's choice. Moving fast and breaking things.
I think I unintentionally may have murdered all of your colleagues, bro.
Happy to assist in crafting more ammo, if you need it.
I can see that there's enemies somewhere in front of us. Is there a... Nope, there's not. Kind of hoping there would be like a highlighting like Warframe has. I find that to be so freaking useful. Raptidon.
It's a brawl.
Goodwin here. Field report update. We are approaching the Raptidon Den. These beasts have exhibited excessive irritability as of late. We endeavor to determine why. Surely the red spores aren't to blame. Windborne spores lack the catalytic agent of our food additives. Only way to be certain is to gather a stool sample. Simple enough. A routine task for the audacious Advances field team. Quiet now as we approach the rap's nest. Certainly the spirited variety will offer... Oh, no! Oh, okay. We need to run now!
Yeah, that clearly didn't work out for you.
You sure do do go through ammo, don't you? Not to worry. We can always craft us more.
Can we, little homie? Because I'm pretty sure
Looks like a fight.
that it requires materials.
Armed and ready.
I've had my fill of wrangling spores. This should be enough for the antidote.
Yeah, but what if it's not? What if we just take all of it just to make sure? Okay, so I can't climb up that way. Okay, good to know. I am kind of curious. What is down there? Have we been down there already? Interestingly, we haven't. Some raptidons over here or something.
Look
right?
alive, Commander.
Alright, so we got rid of them. That's a cave.
Let me handle this.
Ready to take the heat off you, Commander. Just say when.
Okay, that looks like it. Let's go see about this crashed ship and what that's about. No idea what this ingredient's gonna be for, but I'm sure what it is. You know what? Let's find out what it is. Here it is. Stage header found throughout Arcadia. Stennies running and poison you. Okay, so that's not it. Interesting. So it's some... So it must be that rare crafting material. Yep. Okay, so we need to go to the other metal wreck too, because we just got scrap metal from it. And of course, they're not the same. Saving, good. So I can't jump over there and onto the ship in the water. That's too bad. I would have liked to have explored it a little bit. Cool. So it looks like we just need to fast travel. Stand by. I saw something on that map. So it looks like we have to go up and then go down. Let's try that. Let's see if we can go up and then down. Right there. So there's got to be another way to do it from the opposite side. Because we can't get across this way.
Let me know when you needed a stretch.
Okay, so can we get up there from here? No, we can't. Okay, so let's keep pushing then. Because there's got to be a way to get there. I guess we'll go around after we finish this place. I hope that they still have colleagues left, bro, because I did not mean to kill everybody.
Ah, my most favorite, least homicidal subordinate. How's all our field work progressing?
Here we go.
Absolutely gorgeous. Look at you. And to think I just forcibly coerced the first gormless dunderhead who walked by and found you. Lucky me. Now, first things first. Place the data cartridge in the drawer for me, right here, in the slot below my intercom. Haha. Allow me to give this a cursory eyeball and... perfect. I'm sure we have the correct neutralizing agent here in the lab. I'll nose out the exact compound within our chemical reserves in 2 shakes of a rat's tail.
He almost sounds like the Joker from the video games.
Always fortuitous to have ready access to a key chemical agent nearby. This might work out yet. Auntie may ignore our recent setbacks if I deliver an easy-to-market product. Just imagine the ad slogans. Air, now with extra fractiousness. Though, I suppose it only works on other Auntie's Choice employees, not our preservative-free rivals. Oh, but let's not get ahead of ourselves. Now we must formulate an antidote. If we're able to save my remaining subordinates, they can help us rush this product to market.
Encounter agent coming on.
Normally, I'd say perfection can't be hurried, but... there. I have determined the ideal counteragent. Here you are. Place it and the spore samples into that synthesizer. Enable the device, and it will beget a working antidote momentarily. Return with it directly as soon as it does, if you please.
Okay. Switch my headphones. These ones died. Be affecting personnel around the lab. Where is my medical skills at? It's at a 0 right Okay, so yeah. Man, there is just so much medical checks in this. We may have to do that as a thing. I like all these little animations.
I cannot wait to put this entire sordid affair behind us. Though in the end, this should turn out to be quite a lucrative day. I saw you working the chemical synthesizer. I presume you were successful in creating an antidote?
Yield stabilize, discover some troubling accusations on one of the... Let's go with this one.
Nice try. But you don't possess nearly the negotiating power you might suspect. Not when I can simply bide my time and wait for another gormless dunderhead to stumble by. Why, let that thick-headed boob amble off with your reward. Not budging? Oh, all right. I suppose I'd be willing to throw in a little extra as a merit bonus for your superlative performance.
All right. We have a deal.
Wonderful, wonderful! Knew you seemed a bankably reliable sort. All right. I am activating the air filtration system. There. Should only take a few moments for the antidote to circulate. Everyone still alive should be right as rain shortly. Marvelous. You'll find your remuneration in the chest behind me. My supervisor will hear of your actions. Oh, and before I forget, I, Omid Ormsby, under the power granted me by the Loeffler Risk Intercession Act, hereby free you from impressed service to Auntie's Choice. Be seeing you.
Nice. Escape suit. That... Yep, there we go. I can't get the candid.
The biological samples within the remains outside are no doubt deteriorating rapidly. I may have to recreate this experiment somewhere else.
If there's anyone left alive, I think I actually... like, cleared out your entire staff, bro. I'm reasonably certain that everybody's dead. Super unfortunate, super unfortunate, super unfortunate. Okay, so what does this escapist thing do? If the wearer drops below 30%, a smoke bomb is dispensed at their location as 10-minute cooldown. 10-minute cooldown. Which reduces based on your sneak skill. 30% down, yeah. What's it look like? Oh, dude, that actually looks really cool. We're keeping what we got, but that does look really cool. You're only doing 42. At the expense of base damage. But it is my only silence thing, so we're gonna leave it alone. That's why it dropped, because of base damage being used. Which means I bet if I go and I get the sneak built up, there's probably something to help counter that.
The matriarch chose Eden because she recognized it as the perfect ecosystem. The native flora and fauna, the pleasant atmosphere, and rich natural resources.
Liquidator!
Okay, so... Okay. That was a little unexpected for it being a settlement. Of course, I was also expecting the fact that the Protectorate propaganda was still running. I figured all of this section of the map was Auntie's choice. There's a lot of stuff in here. See, and look, Auntie's choice. Yeah. Pass on starting from infish, serial thriller. Interesting, okay. What's this next one? Ammo, that's good. Oh, look, there we go. There's another one. I wonder how many we're missing.
You plan on conjuring ammo from